Hey, howdy, hi there, friends. Lumia. Yeah. It was yesterday. It was chicken fried witch. Today it's chicken fried Maya. Let's be real. Let's be real. Kian. Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Sunny D? How's Shul? Are you getting an A? Are you getting a C? Are you getting a B? Remember, C's get degrees. C is still a passing grade. Nobody's gonna give a shit about your grades after the fact. Believe me. Believe me! I don't know, I guess it depends on where you work. Whatever, C's still get degrees. That was supposed to be like super, like, inspiring. Like, you got this. And then it was like, is she okay? I don't know. Is my light on? Oh no, is my light busted? Nope, it's not. You give a shit? Well, don't work for herp then. I guess it was a golden opportunity. Sarah, it truly is fucking Ace Attorney trope all the way. And honestly, it's like, why? How? What are we even doing? But I'm kind of here for it. Let's be real. Larice Donham! Welcome, mutates. How you do? How you do? Yeah, she probably wouldn't be the real Maya Solaire. She probably wouldn't. You think you're getting a B? You got an 86 total on it. Okay, all right. No, that's good. It is good. Today is your Friday. Ah, lucky. I'm a slave to my jobs, / hobbies, because I'm a workaholic, and that could probably be rectified by me just like chilling the fuck out. But why chill the fuck out when you can like work more? You know what I'm saying? It's good. How is me? I'm here. I will be forthcoming with you guys. I'm gonna scooch my chair over. There we go. I'm a little bit more center. That way the vertical stream over there isn't like, why is she over here or over there? I'm gonna be forthcoming with you guys. I got my dosage changed up on my medication. I'm like, took the first new dose last night, another one this morning. So if I'm a little bit wonky today, that's why. I'm not as bad as the one stream where we did Legends Arceus. That was rough. That was like, I was only halfway there. I was extremely medicated. This is just gonna be like, I'm all over the place emotionally. So if it's a roller coaster of emotions, like, I don't know, I see Maya in the Iron Maiden, I just start crying. That's why I'm fine. It's a good medication. But yes, you're done with this week. Hey, awesome. No, that's awesome. Do you guys have anything special plans? Like Sister Spa Day, going and watching Spider-Man, just vegging on the couch, stuffing your face with popcorn or sushi, or I don't know. What is your favorite thing to eat? Send Nayra to labor camp cosplay room. Pretty much. My project manager, my cat, is presently taking big sleepies on my quilt. I folded up my giant heavy-duty quilt that my grandmother-in-law made for us, and yeah, it's folded up next to the bed. He's on it. Originally, I tucked him in. He would like pawed at the blankies, and I was like, I'll just go ahead and lift it up for you since I have thumbs, and it'll make it easier for you to go under the blankies. And he was like, cool. Sat there for about 15 seconds, came out and was like, nah, hopped down and got on the quilt, and I'm like, all right, respect, respect. It's a very comfy quilt. A very, very comfy quilt. Probably just hanging out, stuffing faces, pizza. Pizza's good. Okay, this is where I'm like uneducated. It's pho, right? It's not pho, it's pho. I want to make sure I say it right. I ask every time because pho. Okay, just making sure, because I was like, it's pho, and then I had someone tell me that it's pho, and I was like, I thought it was pho. And then the next person where I was like, pho, they're like, it's pho, and I'm like, which one is it? So I've been calling it pho, and yeah, it's not pho, it's okay. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna trust mutates, and mutates is the final say on this because I said so. So yeah. B for never want to say, dude, I feel that. Is this the last calculus class that you have to take, or do you have to do like Cal 15? I don't think there's a Cal 15. If there is, I haven't taken it. Thank God. Thank God. C's and D's is where it's at. Listen, I was honor student, so even if like I had a whole bunch of people tell me that like no one gives a shit afterwards. Really, it was kind of like where it stood was honor societies if people gave a shit. So I was like, I went for A's where I went for A's period. There were some B's, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't a straight A student in university because then you're dealing with like being able to pay rent, having to go to like another job. It's not like I'm in high school, like my guardian is like taking care of me, so like life gets in the way of like just making sure you can get straight A's, which that took me a long time to come to terms with because I was like, I was just a straight A student in high school, what is happening? And then yeah, that, and having a B, even a C, I was like, oh my God, blow to the self-esteem. But yeah, everyone afterwards was like, people don't care. They may look at like, you know, it's gonna be like where you went to school, or they may not care. And it might be like how many honor societies that you were part of, or they don't care. I don't know. It depends on what you want to do, where you want to go, right? So for me, I went to like my local university, and I graduated with only my associates so far. I haven't given up yet, but I need to take time with my life and not just hate it, right? And school on top of everything else is a lot, even if I do love school, right? So I'm still taking a little bit of a break, perfectly content with that, even though there are a couple of family members that are like, she's never getting her degree. I'm like, I will. I'm just taking my time with it. I'm perfectly content where I'm at right now. And I'm happy that I'm finally content with where I'm at right now too, because that was a struggle, truly. Because like, there were some family members that were like, you're gonna be fucking nothing if you don't have like your master's plus, and I'm just like, oh my God, and really bought into that. But no, I'm happy where I'm at. You can go far with whatever you decide to get, but yeah, I really did drink the Kool-Aid as far as like, you know, university and like you have to be straight A's and be part of all of these honor societies. I still am proud that like I have my associates. I'm very proud of that. I was a part of 4 honor societies across the community college where I graduated and the university that I ended up taking a break from. So that's pretty cool. I have those too. Yeah, wherever I decide to go, if it's online, if it's in person, it's whatever the fuck I decide, you know? So you'll be happy to destroy calculus. I feel that. Oh my gosh. Getting a D could net an A. He's right, my God! That's amazing. Why did you need to do this as an accounting major? I don't know. I think it's just to make sure that you really know your math. Because it's like, calculus is an accumulation of like all of the building blocks that you've gotten up until that point. So I kind of get it, but I'm also like, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Insane. 12 weeks of learning crammed into 3 weeks. Yeah, I did that. I think I managed to get a C. I have a confession. I failed the first 2 Cal 2 classes that I took. I did. That was hard. That was hard. And as someone that had like basically untreated depression and had like her entire identity was school and like being a straight A student, that destroyed me. But I think I think I did. I don't know. I need to go look at like my transcript. I think I'm fairly certain I passed. I did. I think I did. I think it was like a C minus. It was like a 70 or something, but I did. I don't know. Cal 2 was a bitch. I don't know. Do we want to look at my grades? I don't know. I'm now like confident enough with myself that I would actually go through like my fucking college transcript with you guys. It's insane. Oh my gosh. As an accountant, you do not use 1 ounce of calculus. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't get it either. I don't get it either. I thought I went my major originally, I was all over the place. I thought I was gonna do something like in the medical field. And then I was like, I don't want to do something in the medical field. So I decided to dual major in accounting and 3D animation, because I was like, if 3D animation doesn't work out, I want to be able to do accounting. And then my advisor was like, whenever I went and talked to her, she was like, you haven't said it, but you clearly don't want to do accounting. And I'm like, no, I really don't. She's like, then why the fuck do you just not do 3D animation? I was like, you're right, I will do 3D animation. And then I went from 3D animation, because it was basically the same track at the university that I went to. It was fine arts, but within fine arts, that particular university was like, you have to take a single class in all of the different mediums, plus like a couple of other ones. You get to pick like which ones, like drawing 1, drawing 2, or like for me, I did like all ceramics classes. And then you had to take like, I want to say 6 to 8 classes of your preferred medium. So for me, it was 3D animation at the time. I took all of my classes, my extra classes in like ceramics, and I was like, I don't want to do 3D animation. Not really. Like I can learn that. I can like, I think it was, it wasn't dual major, but it was like, God, what was it called? Word. I'm spacing on the word. It was basically like a dual focus. So it was 3D animation and ceramics. So I did both of those, but I knew like it would be fun to do, like, because I wanted to do games with Crispy. I knew though that in university that like things change. You change what you want to do, right? You're growing, you're learning. When you're 18, you have an idea of what you want to do. When you're 21, that could be like very different, because now you have like real world stuff. Again, you don't have a guardian. Maybe you do have a guardian still that's like taking care of everything, but you have like a lot more responsibilities at 21 or whatever. But yeah, and now I'm like, I'd like to be either a ceramicist or a librarian, and it's been that way since I graduated with my associates. I absolutely would dual major in like ceramics and librarian sciences. Absolutely. You probably got to see. Yeah, I think I did good in like calculus. I'm telling you though, the last like segments, like the last half of the semester or third of the semester in Cal 2 is where I'm fucked. Like I can rock a B in Cal 2 until it's like trigonometry fucks me up. It really fucks me up. It sucks. Like truly sucks. You're just lucky your parents didn't beat you for getting a B minus. That is a good thing. Do not beat your kids for getting bad grades. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Just do what you did and destroy everyone's expectations of you really early on. It's freeing. No, I like was one of those kids that like really, I did not rebel. And by the time I was like rebelling, it was like, I was in my 20s. Like seriously, there's like, I think it was like, I don't know. There's like child development stages or whatever. I think it's like 13, I don't know, it's like toddlers, you're throwing tantrums kind of bullshit, like all these different things. Like 13, you're starting to rebel. 17, 18, you're pushing for freedom. I didn't like 17, 18, I was definitely like craving freedom, but not like pushing for freedom. And like my rebellion stages, I was like, didn't really get that until like way later on. But like I felt it, but I wasn't like acting on it. Does that make sense? I don't know. Like for all, like, I may be psychotic now, but I was a really good kid. Looking back at it, I was like, I did fuck up. I did make some stupid decisions because I was a kid. Like I did get in trouble, but like I was a pretty good thing. Pretty good kid, all things considered. So yeah, I would be up at like fucking 3 a.m. crying over my fucking like what was it? My geography, world geography notes, making sure that I understood what the hell was going on to like the T kind of deal. Like I was just dedicated, but yeah. Did the sports, did the shul, didn't play an instruments, but you know. It's Cal 2. No one's gonna hold that against me. I'm fairly certain that I like highly disappointed my father. I'm not gonna lie, because he's an electrical engineer. I think he's like doing something way different now. Like way different. I don't actually know what his like official title is right now, but he's like higher up. But like he's really good at math. And like I'm not as good at math. I will not even pretend to be, but like I remember there was a time in like fucking high school I was in college algebra because I wanted to get the dual credit out of the fucking way, and that way I didn't have to do it in college, right? Just that's one more class that I don't have to pay for. And we're sitting there in class, and the teacher is trying to show us how to do this fucking I don't even remember what it was, but just solve these certain type of problems or whatever. And I was just like not getting it, and I just was so frustrated and I couldn't figure it out. And I asked my dad, because like he was a champ, and he sat there with me a couple times, was like, hold on, let me figure out how to like do this again, because it's been 5 years and a day since I've had to do this. And I opened up the textbook to the page, I've got the problem, and he's like, don't do it like that, do it like this. And the way he showed it to me, like the first try, clicked, and I was like, I get it now. I get it. What the fuck? So I like fuck what the teacher told me to do. My dad showed me how to do it. And sure enough, as I was sitting there trying to get all of these problems, I went to the back of the textbook because that's where the answers were. And I'm like, I got it. Like, I just knew how to do it. So the day before the test in high school, everyone's freaking out because they don't know what they're doing. So my teacher's like calling up people to the board to like solve these different problems. And when we get to that like certain equation, like problem solving equation, nobody could do it. The guy at the board was like, I don't know. And so she would like try calling up other people, and they were like, I'm not going up there. I don't know how to do it. She's like, does anyone know how to do this? And I was like, I actually do. I do, but it's not the same. And she's like, okay, just go solve it then. And so I'm sitting there at the board solving it in front of people, and like the only one at the board at that point, because like, you know, we're all trying to figure out how the fuck we're supposed to get to Narnia from our desk, right? And as I'm sitting there like doing it on the board, everyone, or like not everyone, but a lot of people behind me were like, oh. And sure enough, that was the way we all learned. Is the way my fucking dad taught me. Math is crazy. I know it's supposed to be like the universal language, quote unquote. I respect the hell out of that. But at the same time, the way I did math is different from the way kids nowadays are doing math. Like the way that people are doing it nowadays, it's like the fucking Mr. Incredible meme. It's like, why are they doing it this way? Math is math. Why are they doing this? That's kind of the way I felt. And the way like my dad, like the way I'm doing it was different from the way my dad was doing it. And like, I honestly prefer that method a lot of the times. There were some other times too where he was like, solve it this way. But I know that there are also bullshit ass teachers out there that are like, oh no, if you don't do it this way, I'm gonna like dock you points. I'm like, fucking dock me the points. You can see my work because I did all of my work, even fucking, you know, 2 minus 1. It's there on the page. You can see what I did. It's just not the way you want me to do it. Fuck it. If you get to that answer, you know how to get to that answer. You've shown your work. You know how to do it. It doesn't have to be like Todd's. Professor Todd may do it this way, you can do it this way, and guess what? Sometimes the way you do it is easier than Professor Todd's. I didn't have a Professor Todd. That's just a fake guy. But you know what I'm saying? It's insane. Hi, Bully. I'm sorry. I went on a math tirade. Math is math. How you doing? Oh my God. I'm sorry. Still in middle school, can't relate. I think you can take some advanced courses in middle school. I think you can. I don't know. You're tempted to go back for library sciences? Listen. I'll go if you go. Oh, fuck. Did I not? Shit, I forgot to do that. I was supposed to send you the online school. Shit. Okay, hold on. Reminds me. I will pull up the program this weekend and I will put it in the Discord. I'm sorry. I was like, I knew there was something. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. You know when it's in the back of your brain? It's like, oh yeah, I said I was gonna do that. Shit. Okay. That's fine. We both forgot together, which means it cancels out me being an asshole. So, let me find that again. I'll put it in the Discord. I'm really sorry about it. Oh my God. You call it Cow 2, not Cal 2. Oh my God. Yeah, all that money is insane. It really is. I think the online one, because there is an accredited online university, which I hate that for like in the early 2000s specifically. People were like, oh, it's an online school. It fucking sucks. And nowadays it just doesn't really, like I said earlier, it doesn't fucking matter. It's so hard. Dude, what was like really dumb 10 years ago is now like perfectly fine. It's insane. Oh my gosh. You're gonna give me the childhood I deserve. We're doing that right now. We're gaming together. Oh my god, do you know how excited I am? Like, it's just the simple little things. Like, I never really got to game with friends, and now I'm getting to game with friends. Do you know how exciting that is? You wanted to be a part of Disney World. Wait, what part of Disney World? Hold on, which one? Which part? I know that Texas A&M, because I did look at going there. Texas A&M does have a really good 3D animation program. They have a program where Disney Pixar animators will actually come and like teach parts of the class. It's really cool. I really wanted to do it before I was like, I don't think this is my route. I don't think I want to do this professionally. I can do it, but it's more like for me and for like helping Crispy with, helping Crispy with his games. It's I don't know, just not my thing. I like it as, I think I like it more as a hobby, I guess, or on my own terms, but doing it for like a giant company, I don't think that's for me, so yeah. Hypothetical teacher would dock kids for not doing it the proper way. By proper way, it entails using calculator, looking up answers online. Showing work means no point. Whoa. Oh, hypothetical teacher, I missed that one. Okay. I was like, no? I'm like... Don't do that. My problem was because like I had another professor that was just like, show your work because I will give you partial credit, right? To see where, you know, I can point out where you went wrong. That way you can still learn that way. But if I can't see what you're doing wrong, then it just doesn't work, which is, I feel like that's how you should do it, right? The one problem, I said this before, I think I've talked about all of this with like math and Cal 2, but it's the trig section. It's the end of Cal 2 trigonometry section where I could not show my work. I think that's actually the one where I got the C. I think it's actually the one where I got the C, and I think the only reason that I got the C was because the professor called me up to talk to me afterwards. It was an exam, and he's like, how did you get this? Because you got all the answers right. And I was like, Professor, I can't do the equation. However, I can look at this and I know the answer. And he's like, that's bullshit. And I'm like, please give me an equation right now. Just please give me an equation right now. I know there were different like types of exams. Like there's an ABC version of the exam. Please give me the other two exams and I will show you right now. Or give me something completely and totally different. Please just give me the equations and I will show you. And I got every single one of them. And he's like, I can't give you full credit for these. I'm like, that's fine. I just need you to not fail me for like cheating. I just don't know how I got here. I'm trying to follow. I've been asking questions. My hand is constantly going up. I'm staying afterwards for class. I just don't know how to get it. And like, I'm not going to be a mathematician, but I need you to know that I'm not cheating. And he's like, I can pass you. And I'm like, that's fine. I just need to pass this exam. And I'm like, thank you. Because it was like, you know, a third of the exam was everything that I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It was insane. But I could look at it and be like, that's the answer right there. I hated that. I hated that. It's like, it's in my brain and I can't even understand how my brain is working. But it's right. But I can't explain to you how I got it. Just dumb. Ugh. Nayra shows up to Disney World and her entire chat is like, oh, I would love that. If we ever, hold on. We never said no one else could go if they happen to book a ride. Oh, same. Are you kidding me? When we do the mods trip, I would be like, oh yeah, we're going to Disney World on, you know, X date. If anyone happens to be there, you know, we just scheduled it like, because we will be planning this out like, you know, a year in advance plus kind of thing. We'll treat it like a wedding, you know? It's like 2 years in advance, like, okay, we know we're going on this date. Here's where we're staying, making sure everything's like open booked. All right, guys, in 2 years, we're going to be going here. Absolutely. I know there's a site where it's like content creators use it. They're like, okay, we have a spot for like 25 people or whatever. Like I'm going to Japan. I have the itinerary. If you book like this package with me, it'll include like transportation in like Japan. It covers like 2 meals out of the day kind of thing. But like I know content creators are like meet and greet kind of thing, vacation. Maybe we could look into that. That'd be fun. We're going to Disneyland to swim with the sharks. I feel like it would be safer at Disneyland. I thought y'all wanted me to go into like the deep blue sea. and like go out there with sharks. You're also reading Howl's Moving Castle. Like, oh, I need to find that book. I haven't been able to find it in my area. I know I should probably just order it, but yeah. Here Disney is a sweatshop. I mean, they also have Disney University. I thought about going there too, but my problem, again, is that I'm not good at 2-dimensional art. I'm good at 3-dimensional art. So, yeah, I'm like, if you have a movie where you want to sculpt something, or like claymation or stop motion films, yeah, definitely hire me for Nightmare Before Christmas. Absolutely. But 2D and stuff, I can't do it. The closest you've got from me, and I don't even, like, I don't call it 2D, but I also call it 2D, is 3D modeling, like in fucking Blender or Maya 3D. So, and even then it's like, I call it 2D because it's inside like a computer screen, you know, but it also is in like the 3D space. So, you know, with Blender, yes, absolutely. Blender for sure. I know Blender is like making waves in the 3D community. Maya was supposed to be the standard, not the character Maya, but Maya 3D, the software. It fucking sucks, and it costs an arm and a leg to get. Blender is like really great because it is a free software, and a lot of things are being made with Maya now, but like as far as like the movie industry goes, yes, it was Maya. It sucks. Like once you know what you're doing, it gets better. But Blender is like far more intuitive for me. Yeah, Mystic Maya 3D. I took a year and a half. I did a year and a half with Maya 3D, and it fucking sucked. My professor was like, yeah, we have this guy over here. He's like the tech guru. So if we can't figure it out together, we're going to ask him. And if he doesn't know, we have to go online to look. So basically what it was is I don't really know what I'm doing, much like you guys. We're going to consult the almighty Gwiggle together, and we're going to get our degrees together. I'm like, what the fuck? But whatever. Whatever. Wait, I did what? What? Hold on. I peeked at a kid's paper. No, I didn't. I would not. Listen, I know I come on here and I act like the most insane degenerate ever. But I am also smart too. I say as I stumble over words. No, I am smart. I am. I just choose to have fun. What was the fucking Powerpuff line? It's like, just because I'm happy and smile all the time doesn't mean I'm stupid. It's basically along that lines. That line. Whatever the line was. But that's it. That's it. With Universal Studios, make sure to look for a group of people with trans rights. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna go to Hogwarts and make sure that we tag J.K. Rowling in it. Fuck yeah, trans rights shirts. Yes, that will be us. Yes. I'm gonna deck myself out with so much, like, ally shit that she's gonna be pissed. She's gonna come for us. I've never picked a fight in my life, but I'll be like, we're here in your space because we support everyone. We're gonna get eyes on us because J.K. Rowling was so mad. She's gonna take us to court. Not really. No, but we definitely will. Absolutely. Absolutely. I want everyone to feel safe with us here. That is the goal. We want to be horny degenerates, right? But we also want to have fun and make sure everyone feels safe here to be who the fuck they need to be, right? Who the fuck you is? We want you to feel safe here to be who you is in the isning of the yous. Like I said, I'm smart. Anyways, Disneyland sharks are too friendly. I feel like you can take on an alligator, though, in Disney, because I know that, like, a kid did get eaten on, like, a Disney property, and when they went to, like, comb the bottom of one of the lakes, they pulled up, like, 8 gazillion alligators, which was pretty freaky. Pretty freaky indeed. You were gonna use Maya, but you ain't paying for that? Don't. The university got the license, and so we all got to use it for free. For free. It was still $5,000 a semester, so, you know. You just throw shit together until that works. That's typically how you learn, right? That's how I learn anyway, so I'm like, she's so SMRT, I mean SMART. Yeah, that's kind of how it is with me reading all of these. I'm not a cheater. I'm not. Ew. Who do you think you are? I am! Yeah, pretty fucking much. That's it. So, do you guys have anything going on this weekend? This is gonna be like the last time that I'm gonna be able to ask you guys that for a couple of weeks. A reminder that I am going on a short hiatus Not for long, not for long. I'm healthy, in case you weren't here yesterday. I'm healthy, I'm fine, I'm good. I just decided to work on a crazy ass cosplay, and I need to make sure that that cosplay is finished by this upcoming convention, because I have a lot of people coming there specifically to see me. No pressure, they're just there to support me. No pressure, it's fine! Yeah, so yeah. Short hiatus, it'll be okay. We're still gonna have fun back here. Just chilling, that sounds so nice. I'm like, what is chilling? What is chilling? I think I have 2 things coming up that aren't work related. One is a birthday party, and I'm going to the birthday party because you guys know how I feel about birthdays. Mine was shunned so often that whenever there's a birthday party and I'm invited, I want to make the time to be there. Even if my schedule is fucking crazy and I don't have time, I'm gonna make time for you because I want you to feel loved. That's just the way I am, because yeah. The other one is Round 1 is having their phase 2 of the One Piece event, and we have to go get the Nico Robin plushie for Crispy because she should be there. I don't know, they only had the 15,000 different Chopper plushies, Nami, and then Usopp for like the big plushies. They're over there. But yeah. Yeah. You're going with your friend Jack to do some shit. That sounds fun. No more 8 to 10 hours of studying a day. That is nice. That is nice. Definitely relax. Definitely relax. You're moving to a bigger place. Hopefully have people to help you like move the couch, move the bed. Cubby's just gonna make sure that Cubby is like, while he is supervising, right? Because he's the moving supervisor naturally. You got to make sure that he's air conditioned and has like water. It's a lot. It's a lot to make sure that the move goes smoothly. Thank you, Chelsea. Also, hello. How you be? How you doing? I hope it'll be great. I do. Also staring at the butterfly. That's fair. That's fair. I need to have like a fucking just butterfly looped for 12 hours. Charles's protege. You're also getting older soon. What day is your birth? You don't have to share if you don't feel like it. What month? What month is your birth? When is your birthday? Nayra celebrates other people's birthdays because she never had her own. Nayra is Charles Entertainment Cheese confirmed. Wait. Is that actually a thing? Is that the lore? 17th of this month. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna slide into your DMs and make sure that I literally have like a birthday list going on my fucking phone for you guys. You guys think that I don't keep track, but hold on. I actually do. Hold on. If you guys want me to harass you, definitely drop your birthdays right now while I have like the little birthday thing open. Cause like, please, I want to make sure that you guys have your birthday properly celebrated. Yeah. Yeah. No, we're not eating bats. Oh my god. They retcon Chucky's lore to make that the lore. That's really sad though. Like, as someone like who literally does like genuinely have that lore from birth, that's really sad. Cause then like that means Chucky's birthday has been like horrible every year for him. Or maybe not, maybe he's recovered from that, but oh my gosh. He would... I can't tell if you're being a punk-ass bitch right now. Respectfully. He was raised at an orphanage called St. Marinera's and doesn't know his birthday, so he makes sure every kid has a fun one. And I can't ask chat if you're being a punk-ass bitch right now, because chat has been known to be a punk-ass bitch too. Respectfully, I love you guys. I don't believe... Send it in the Discord right now. Send it in the Discord right now. Send me your source. Send me your... Yeah, everything sucks. First of all, hello, welcome in. What the... Okay, so drop your birthdays. If you feel like comfortable dropping your birthdays, please do. Because I want to be able to celebrate y'all's birthdays whenever y'all pop in. Or I pop into your DMs if we're not streaming that day. Because I want to make sure. You can just DM it to me too if you don't feel like blasting it on the interwebs. I just want to make sure that y'all are celebrated. You'll politely decline. I respect the hell out of that. You always take Chucky seriously. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not expecting like, give me the year. I vividly remember your 13th birthday. We were like, wow, now you can finally join stream on YouTube. Solaire. Oh my god. Yeah, 13th birthday was last year. Crispy? There are literally times. There are literally times. What's my favorite cake flavor? I don't have an answer for that because I love cake, period. It really just depends on the day. I'm a fan of all cake, but whole sustenance, I can't say the F00D word because my cat knows that word. Whole sustenance it's a berry chantilly cake. And that's typically, like, if I can't get a birthday cake, that's what I go, that's what I go get for my birthday. They have, like, little small ones. When she says all cake, she means all cakes. Yeah, I want to get a copy. Believe me, that is something that I am always looking for. They had, like, they advertised at a certain convention that they had Howl's Moving Castle, but it was just, it was like a graphic novel. And by graphic novel, it was just like screenshots of the film, which I was like, I really want to get that. I didn't end up because I'd like blown my convention budget, but yeah. I ate frozen dairy products in oh my god! Fuck you! Fuck off! Okay! Alright, so listen. I'm Yelp Elite, which means that I write a shit ton of sustenance reviews. I write reviews for businesses. I like to eat. I like to shop. So I'm going to review those places. And I've done so well that I got elite status, which means that I get to go to elite events, which means that I get to have like free stuff. One of those was, hey, Nayra, you're Yelp Elite, which means that you can go to this free frozen dairy products place. And so I tell Crispy, hey, I know you're not eating, like, stuff with sugar in it right now. You're cutting out sugar. I'm going to go to this Yelp event by myself. Don't feel like you need to come. But besides, it's on the way back from therapy. So I can just stop by afterwards. It's a nice frozen treat. He's like, no, I'll take you because Crispy normally takes me to therapy. That way, if I want to talk about the way therapy goes or whatever afterwards, he's there to listen. So Crispy's done really well. Crispy's done really fucking well. Like, he's done really well. Like, really well. So I'm like, okay, cool. You're sure you want to go? Cause this is just frozen sugar. And he's like, yeah, I'll go. Don't worry about it. And so I'm like, you're sure you want to go? And he's like, yeah, no, it's fine. So I go to get my free bowl of frozen dairy products, which I also can't say the name of because my cat knows that word. And he's sitting there intentionally trying to stop cackling, by the way. Yeah, he did hit 1 month no sugar yesterday. He looks fine. He always looks fine, but you know. So he's sitting there actively trying to like make the saddest face possible. And I can see there's a certain face man's makes whenever he's trying to force tears, right? Because I've been with this man for 12 years, known each other for 12 years, have been together for 11. A very good chunk of time. So now I'm able to see these micro expressions or micro shifts in his face. So I know that he's actively trying to make tears. And then he goes, wow, that looks so good. And proceeds, shut the fuck up. Yes, I do. And he's like, you know, one time I had like a bowl of frozen dairy products, but my mom, who doesn't do this, by the way, this is all a lie, who goes, my mom would be like, you know, sprinkle cigarette ashes on it. And then she would like put out her cigarette butt on me and be like, here's your frozen dairy product, kid. And like my dad would come over and he would slap like the bowl of frozen dairy product out of my hands and then like run a spur across my back to make different patterns. I still have those scars and come up with the like stupidest fucking sob story ever as I'm like sitting here trying not to feel guilty over the fact that I'm eating a bowl of like these crazy but delicious flavors of frozen dairy product and I'm like, listen here, motherfucker. And of course I'm cackling, and he's like, I'm gonna continue to do this every time you feel bad about doing something that I can't be involved in. And I'm just like, I understand that that is what you were trying to do. Also, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. His parents are like the nicest people ever. No. Shut up. Oh my God. I do believe victims. I don't believe you. Because you don't have spur fucking scars on your back. I've met your parents numerous times. Oh my God. I don't think your father has ever worn spurs in his life. That's just not the kind of dude he is. He's the kind of dude that wears flip-flops at the beach. Oh my God. Get out of here. Oh, Jesus. This guy, do you believe this shit? Oh my God. Frozen dairy product did not kill his entire family. No, oh my. I give up. He does sound that, yes. Yeah, no, he does. This isn't just a bit. This is just crispy. This is just, seriously, this is just crispy. It, like, all the time. All the time. Like, there have been times off stream where he's been like, how dare you? You know that XYZ has killed my family. I'm like, all right. Oh, okay. Good. Listen, guy. It was worse. It was a lot worse than that, too. That was just some of the peak moments of, like... I think another one was, no, you didn't comment on the bird. I was expecting you to be, like... Because there was a bird that had, like, a broken foot, and I had, like, a little bit of the waffle cone left, and so I gave, like, the bird the waffle cone. I was expecting you to be like, wow, giving the bird the waffle cone, but not me. I see how it is. I am not saying your life is a joke. Oh my God. You've known this man for almost 15 years now. He's a fucking, yeah, no, he is. He is. So sometimes I'm like, holy shit, you have known Crispy longer than I have, haven't you? That's still weird to me. That's because I'm like, I've known Crispy forever, and then you're like, I've known this man for 15 years. I've known him forever. And I'm like, yeah, you have, damn. Oh my God. Not longer? No, yeah. I met, hold on, I'm like, trying not to dox myself. No, I met Crispy in high school. Yeah. Yeah, 3 years longer, for sure. Yeah, he was a senior while I was a junior. So, yeah. Yeah. Insane. You knew him back when he was cringe. He's still cringe. What are you talking about? Yeah, you know, you and Rex have known him longer than me. Yeah, I remember, like, there were a couple of times where he's like, yeah, I'm with my online friends. And I'm like, okay. And being, like, very daunted by, like, you guys. I do remember that. Because I'd be like, who is Herp and Rex? And he'd, like, you know, talk about you guys a little bit. All shit, of course. He always talks shit about you guys. Yeah. No. But, like, you guys would hang, like, all the time. And I remember being like, oh, if I ever meet these guys, will they accept me? Like, even just a little bit? Or will it be that stereotypical, like, oh my God, why the fuck is your girlfriend here? I was so nervous to meet you guys. Like, I remember the first time, like, I hopped in, like, a Discord call or, like, really talked to you guys. I was like, I don't really know if this is gonna go well. I was so scared. I almost, like, didn't get on. It's true. And now I'm like, shut the fuck up! Get out of my chat! Wait, why does it fuck you up a little? Yeah. No, you did, but I was, like, so worried. Like, before I hopped in, I was like, oh my God, I'm about to meet, like, his friends. You know, it's like, when you're, like, the new girlfriend or boyfriend or just new love interest, right? You're like, oh, I have to go meet parents now. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm meeting his parents. But, like, meeting his parents is already bad enough, right? Because it's, like, it's the parents. But there's also, for, like, certain people, it just depending on the relationship, sometimes it doesn't matter if the parents don't like you, right? Sometimes it's like, as long as you're your relationship, your person likes you, they'll kind of be like, forget what they think, we're in this together, right? And yeah, you do marry the family, but you know, you have each other, right? There is something even more daunting about meeting your person's friends. Because those, like, you have the, like, blood relatives, right? The blood family, but then there's the chosen family. And those are the people that this person really genuinely likes and chooses to spend their time with. The chosen family for me was even more daunting than meeting the parents. It's wild. So I was stressing. It was stressing. I am definitely the most perverted, at least vocally. At least vocally. Looking at Rex. I'm like, I think we're the resident pervs, like perviest pervs of the group. Let's be real. I don't know. Crispy Herb, who takes the crown on that one? Oh, never mind. He just said by a country mile. Never mind. Oh my god. Thanks. Rex plays literal hentai games casually and reads ecchi manga without batting an eye, and she's still more horny. Listen. No. There was this meme that was like, it's this girl, and she's like reading like the sweetest like romance scene ever, and she's like crying. And like, you know, just be like, oh my gosh, this is so cute. And then the panel beneath it was like her like stone face like reading. And it's just like people getting railed the shit out of. And the next one, I'm like, that actually is how it is. That is. You are like, oh my god, I'm feeling all the feels. And then in the horniest of stuff, you're like, I'm locked in. I'm feeling things so intensely right now that I'm just like, not even that much. You're just locked in. Not so fast. Not so fast what? Other times I'm like, oh my god, Crispy, look at this. And he's like, what? And I'm just like, hentai. And he's like, no. I'm like, no, go look at it. It's so good. These are our ideas. All right? I have endless ideas thanks to hentai. Yeah, no. It's great. It's for educational purposes. The Kama Sutra. You're gonna throw your hat in the race? Okay. All right. I think I don't know, man. We'll have to let like the entire community like vote on it. I think it's just like, cause like mods, yeah, I feel like, yeah. Likewise, those just don't see the light of day. Like my trilogy that I wrote, it had some spicy. It had some spicy. Rex, when the tentacle monster slime is having the sex with the female knight on screen. Damn, it was my best scene. I gonna have to grind more. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like when I'm learning how to draw, it's like, what do I draw? Spiciest shit that I can. When I'm working on like my writing skills, what do I write? Write the spiciest shit that I can. No, JK. Except not really. Heaven's Gate won't open for us, I think. They will be like at the door with a battalion against us. Like they're like, they can't come in here. They can't come in here. I'm like, listen, I haven't committed any war crimes with my horniness, so there's that. I may be horny, but I could be holy. Was that convincing? That wasn't really convincing, was it? No, probably not. All right, now that we've been like talking about all of our horniness and how amazingly horny that we are, I'm gonna go play. We're gonna go to a witch orgy. I mean, a witch party with minotaurs and werewolves, and I went #1 horny. It's only because I have a mic in front of me. Y'all are probably just as horny. Y'all are here. Y'all are here. All right. Yep, that's the wrong thing. That's the right thing. There we go. Turning off my music because I can still hear it. Rex hasn't threatened my mother. I didn't threaten your moms. I promised them with an excellent time. Oh my god. Crispy's like, oh, because I hit new game and not continue. I was like, oh, balls. We're okay. Like, fuck. Okay. The storyteller wrote a new story right before our very eyes. Wait. No horn. Yeah, there's definite horny. You haven't been able to use the aged word for 3 months. I know, truly. YouTube hates you, and I don't know why. It's like the shit. You gave up trying to be the not horny model a long time ago, VTubers. VTubers, end sentence. Chad's like, VTubers. A man from afar falls to a golden curse, and a woman from afar cries out in grief. This passage could be referring to Mr. Wright and Miss Faye. We must hurry over to them at once. I have a terrible feeling something will happen at the Alchemist. We did this already, though. Do we have to watch it again? Okay, no. They were just like, we haven't written one for the end of the chapter. Keep playing, you idiots! Chapter 4, The Golden Court. Maya's like, not again. It doesn't make sense. How has it come to this? Is the audio okay? Did I save? Yeah, we did save. I was just like, oh. Yeah. How are the pull-ups coming along? Slowly. Slowly. They're... Slowly. That's really all I can give you. I'm working on it. Because wahababas! The darned witch. Why did she have to, blah, blah, blah. Why did she have to happen to, why did it have to happen to the professor of all people? Yeah. Have fun with the Iron Maiden. Honestly, I'm surprised that they haven't already put her in it. But I guess we need that, you know, before fuck-uppery chat. Yeah, truly slow and steady. That's a goal that I have, like, this season's goal for Chinese Lion Dance is to successfully manage to pull off lap jumps. The other one, personally, is to also be even closer to the 50 pull-ups. I'm hoping, like, I'm not trying to do anything crazy because it's been 2 years since all of the surgeries have happened, just about, and yet my body is still recovering, and apparently that's a normal thing. That's insane to me. What I'm hoping to do is hopefully get 25 pull-ups in by this time next year. That's what I'm hoping for. It's taking a long time. It is. I hate it. I'm still having to give myself grace because my doctors are telling me that this is still normal. I hate it, but when you say slow and steady, I'm like, it's really slow. It's been a while, it has, but I'm getting stronger every day. It's just wild. It's a while. Only bad things from trying to go too quick. Yeah. But for me, I'm like, 2 years is not too quick, and my doctors are like, you do realize what was taken out of your body and that you relearned how to walk twice, right? Lots of people only learn how to walk once in their life. You've done it 3 times. I'm like, so when can I go back to normal? And they're like, shut up and just keep on keeping on. Because we're in the defendant's lobby first? Yeah, but because she's a witch, I would have thought that she would be in the Iron Maiden already. You know what I'm saying? Because whenever we went in, like, didn't they already have, like, Espella locked and loaded inside the Iron Maiden? This ain't just the defendant's lobby. This is like, she gotta die. You've got to believe me, Nick. I may be a spirit medium, but I'm no witch. Don't worry, I know it wasn't you. We've been here 15,000 times before, Maya. Huh? Say, have you seen Luke today? Yeah, he's sharpening his spear and he's about ready to run you through because he thinks that you killed him. He's not familiar with how the shit goes, but don't worry. I haven't seen him since last night. He was crying all night. I didn't know what to say to him. This poor kid. No kidding. He's the one suffering the most from all this. Poor kid. Did the chat break? I don't know. Did chat break? Oh no. No, I think for some reason you guys just didn't. That's weird. For some reason it just didn't let yours go through, Crispy. I think this trial is as long as the last one. Really, Ninja? That's what you're gonna censor? Okay, interesting. Yeah, not on the uwu tubes, but on Ninja. Okay. Alright. He probably needs some time alone with his grief. We should leave him be. I know, truly. You're like, yes! It was crispy! Fuck yeah! Yeah, he shouldn't have to see this trial. It'd be too hard for him. What I want to know is, oh, why are you here? Why are you here? Yeah, Kian, say fuck! Say fuck, Kian! Yes! Man said fuck! They let my boy say fuck! He did it, chat! He did it! Oh my god. Fuck's in the chat, boys! We gotta celebrate! Oh my god. Oh, it's Espella! Yo, Espella! Kian said fuck! What are you doing here, Espella? Have you been cleared of the accusations? No, not yet. If only it was that easy. It's just that I'm not technically under arrest, so I got special permission to come here. What does that mean? You've been arrested, though. Wait, what? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go with it. I'm just gonna go with it. The dream has come true! I'm free to go wherever I like within this building. What? What? So why were you stuck in the dungeon all day then? You just decided to sit there and not come out? She's like, there's rats in this area. And I'm like, that's fair. Why not go to the Inquisitor's office? There's like a comfy chair in there. Go like lie on their desks and everything. Because she didn't have the plot excuse to be here to talk. I guess that's fair, but like, why were you there? I'd go sit in the front door and get some fresh air. You know what I'm saying? If I can go anywhere? I'm not outside, Your Honor. See? This is outside. This is inside. This foot's outside. This one's inside. I'm just getting some fresh air. Getting a B in calculus, and he said both words in chat today. You are on a generational run. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I see. That makes no sense. I agree, Phoenix. I heard about Mr. Layton. It's awful. He was such a good man. Yeah, I'm sorry, Espella. Huh? What are you apologizing for? We were supposed to find clues connected to Bazella, but we couldn't find anything. And now the professor's been handicapped. No, don't say that. It's not your fault. I'm wondering, we did look at the golden, they're calling it a goat. That's not a goat. That's not what a goat looks like. That is a sheep. That is a de-wooled, shaved sheep. Did he like swap places with the sheep or something? Because the sheep was gold. So like, I can't believe Maya killed my... Oh my god. I'm wondering here if it was like a places traded kind of deal. Like, he's just, like, chilling out in the basement, like, you know, naked, like, trying to cover himself up with, like, all the herbs and, like, stuff kind of deal. And Phoenix didn't hear him from behind him, and he didn't want Phoenix to see him naked. So he's like, oh, I'm just gonna cover up first. And he couldn't hear him because Maya was shrieking. Everyone was like, what's going on? And then he was like, oh, man, because he was already on his way out of the alchemist's little hidey hole. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You thought it was a llama? It could be a llama. Yeah. Sure. And I don't believe a word of what they say about Maya. She isn't a witch! A lot of people would probably think she was a witch because she's able to talk to unalived people. Your theory is that he quickly switched places with the sheep. Well, no, not... I don't know. Not really, like... Not really. Well, my whole thing is, like, there was the golden sheep, so I'm like, what if they pulled the property, like, the golden property from the sheep, and, like, he's only encased in gold? That's more realistic. I just know that the sheep is involved. I haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist, so I'm not 1000% caught up to speed on what alchemy truly is. But yeah, I think the golden sheep is involved. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like, oh yeah, he's not actually dead or encased in gold. They ended up swapping places for some reason. I don't know. Maybe he got turned into the sheep and now we just have to, you know, turn him back from being a sheep. I don't fucking know. But I think the gold property was pulled from the sheep. Yes. Yes. The sheep is definitely involved. I don't know how yet. I probably won't figure it out until they're like, oh yeah, it's in here. And we're like, what the fuck do you mean that the milk container had the fucking glasses inside? Why would you? Ugh. Also, my voice to text needs to stop using the wrong your. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I know that you are educated enough to know the different, like, 2, 2, and 2, your, well, wheel. Yeah. Mr. Wright, do you mind if I assist you in court? Are you fucking allowed to? Huh? I know I may not be of much use. There's no way that they would allow you to. They're accusing you of being a great witch. They're not going to let a suspected witch... No way. There's no way. But I'll do what I can. I want to help you and Maya. Espella, they're not going to let you be on stand. They're not going to let a suspected witch be on stand. And if they do, I know it's not her, but I'm just making a funny. If they do, then I don't even know what the hell is going on anymore because these people can't even get their shit together. Excuse me. Is it Luke? Oh no, it's possibly the killer. You're Grey Earl, butler of the late Master Belduke. I have come to inquire after Miss Maya. It is most regrettable what happened yesterday. Oh, thank you for coming all the way here. Huh? You look really pale, Jean. Are you all right? Oh, please don't worry about me. It's merely that since the incident, sleep has eluded me. Don't worry about it, I'm fine! Oh. I spent the night searching through Master's notes on alchemy. I hope there may be some mention of a method by which something turned to gold may be reverted back to its normal form. You were looking for a way to rescue the professor? Human fate is often cruel, but that's also why we must never lose hope. Jean... Defender! Accused! The trial is about to start! Proceed to the chamber! Yes, we're coming! What's with that guy's voice? Don't ask questions and come hither! Nick. Cheer up, Maya. I'm not just going to let them sentence you. I just wish all this would stop already, whether someone's a witch or not. No one deserves to be burned. I know. I can't stand for it either. He's like, oh, I'm gonna make sure she burned all right. Maya's about to go into an Iron Maiden, suspended above like a giant flaming pit of flames. That's about it. If you'll kindly excuse me now, I must return to my duties. Ah, no problem. We appreciate you coming to see us. I don't trust him in his bowl cut. Something's bothering me. The pit of despair. Because they think she's a witch. So we can't let them know that she can channel, dead people. Or they will definitely accuse her of being a witch. They're apparently going to let someone awaiting trial assist in another. I know, I'm like, no, they're not. Jean seems somewhat odd today. Let's go, Mr. Wright. The trial is about to begin. There's no way in hell. Yeah, no, if she does, she does. Yeah. We don't want her to die terribly. Are we gonna get a cutscene of It's okay, Maya. Smack!
The trial of Maya Fey shall now begin, as scheduled. Knights of the court, are you ready to cross your swords of justice?
We only cross our swords of justice with Miles, Your Honor. Put your dick away!
Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum always has his sword ready for the work of justice.
Of course you do, Barnaby. Of course you do.
Defense ready, Your Honor. At this stage, I've just got to give it all I've got.
You got it, Phoenix.
It would appear the defender has thrown down the gauntlet, Sir Barnum. Now, before we begin, may I have a word with you, defender?
Me? No, you can't. You don't think your message in short got through, but you're only here for a bit and saw a slight problem with the short side of stream. What was the problem? What was the problem? What the problem is? Yeah, this isn't the best thing to stream on, like, short side, because it's so, like... Then again, I only have the small viewfinder over here. Oh, no. I shall witness you, not ignore you!
Yes, Your Honor.
Last time we met, you stood in this court as an apprentice baker.
I wasn't an apprentice baker. I was a seasoned hottie.
In all honesty, when I saw you for the first time, I thought to myself, a baker should stick to bread baking.
Fuck off!
Is that so? Fine first impression I made.
However, today you are not merely some befuddled maker of sweet buns. I'm obliged to fully recognize you
Your Honor, I moved to eat his sweet buns.
as a knight of law and justice, on par with Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum.
Yeah, we get it. You like Barnaby. And Barnaby's pissed. Just a big red button stream. Oh, is it actually that bad? I'll see if I can, like, fix it next time. It's fine.
Now may your duel begin. Fight bravely and expose the truth behind this heinous crime.
Yeah, no, we got it. Thanks.
All right, we're all counting on you, Inquisitor Barnum. I knew she was a witch as soon as I laid my eyes on her. She's got witch written all over her.
And you've got bitch written all over you! Fucking got him! Fucking got him!
Why not put the baker on trial? Bake the baker, I say!
Hey! Hey! Leave him alone! Why does she, like, how is...
They treat him like some sort of celebrity.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it, dude.
He may be adored by the crowds, but when he pointed his sword my way, you managed to shield me from his accusations.
Yeah, and for some reason, you are still set to be on trial in 2 days, and they are still allowing you to be in Maya's place. Why they put you here instead of Luke? Like, I feel like them... What's going to happen, because we're smart enough to put clues together, what's going to happen is Luke is going to come in with something that's going to be like, oh my gosh, this turns the tide in favor of the defense, you know, it's fine. That's what's going to happen. And then he's going to come in and be a part of the trial. We got this. But I also feel like it would be completely and totally plausible for Luke to be there from the beginning. Be like, I can't let my grief get the better of me. If there's a way to save the professor, then I need to be here with you, Mr. Wright. You know what I'm saying? This does not make sense. We could also have, like, another party, like the drunk guy. I can't remember his name, and I feel bad about that. But, the drunk guy come in. We could have another third party come in and be like, I'm changing the tides kind of thing. That would have been fine. I would have gone with that. This does not make sense. Might have been you being dumb and not realizing your screen wasn't scrolled all the way up. That'll work.
Isn't a witch, so surely your victory is certain.
Or not, because you are a suspected witch again, and you're still here. We need Larry Butts here. Lol. What do you mean it makes sense? What I said made sense? I think what I said makes sense. Her being here as a suspected witch does not make sense. Also, she definitely was arrested for being a witch. What the fuck do you mean not exactly under arrest? If she was a witch, she's under arrest.
Thank you for believing in me, Isabella.
This doesn't make sense. Shut up. Don't say her fucking full name. Please, for the love of God, let's stop saying her full name. Shouldn't you fucking be behind bars?
I have given you leave to come to this trial today. However, that does not mean that the charges against you have been dropped. Rather than worry about others, you should consider your own situation.
Why did you give her leave to be here, Barnaby? None of this makes sense, Barnaby! What?
Thank you for granting me your permission, Inquisitor.
Because Phoenix needs his mandatory young woman. I got that. I got that. I got that. I got that. I'm like... It would have been far more interesting for me to have Luke there. Change things up a bit. Like, I know damn well that is the reason why. I get it. Like, when Maya wasn't there, we had Fran Bichka. I know that apparently we can't have Phoenix by himself. Because apparently that's illegal. But I think he'd do just fine by himself. Oh. I know Luke is a grieving mess. I'm saying, like, the hypothetical, the alternative I posed also would have been a good thing. Like, an acceptable thing, you know? If there's a way. No, I got that. I got that. He was crying all night. I know that. I do. It made me feel so bad for him. But he's gonna come in here anyway and be like, "We've got this, Mr. Wright!" And you know damn well that's what's gonna happen too. You know damn well. I didn't read what he said, but that's okay. As you wish, my lord. It probably could have been like, "Do you think you can stick your hot dog into my bread buns?" But it's fine. All by myself, indeed. As usual, let us commence this trial by first recounting the events, if it pleases you, Sir Blue Knight. As, you wish, Inquisitor. I still can't get used to this terminology. This heinous crime occurred in the residence of the late Newton Belduke, the alchemist. You have no idea what will happen? Shut up. I love this version of the song. It makes me so happy. I love all the musics in Phoenix's side of things. Here's the sketch plan of his residence. Also, let us not forget that there was the green wall. This room of a somewhat questionable nature was in the alchemist's study, in which, hold on, yeah, in which the incident took place. Yeah. The only ones present at the moment of the crime were the accused and the victim. No one else. The witnesses who arrived at the scene seconds later have indicated where they found the accused and the victim. Very well. The sketch is accepted as evidence. The floor plan added to the court record. Crime scene floor plan drawn by the court illustrator. Touch details to see more. The accused took Sir Layton's life with the most cruel of magic. He's not dead though. What I'm trying to figure out is he still encased in that golden case? I guess? I don't know. Is he encased in gold or is he moved somewhere else? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why I was like, okay, the gold was taken from the sheep and put on him, like he was encased in it, or turns to, I know his arm is gone. That's why I'm like, I don't think he's actually still there. Like, not encased, but like turns to gold, right? He is just frozen in time as gold, or I don't know, or he was schmooved. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I'm not 1000% sold on the idea that is Layton proper. A living man 1 second, a golden statue the next. Such wickedness! Wicked! Magic that turns things into gold? Sure, why not? Several townspeople rushed to the room and paid witness to the horror of this magic. The accused has been captured and charged. Goodness, that is terrifying! Rumors have reached me that the victim was a most scintillating man. I'm not quite certain whether it is prior to or after. But incidentally, was this Sir Layton not the same hat maker who attended our previous trial? I love that he's just a hat maker now. No, he wasn't a hat maker. Bizarre as it is. Sir Layton's profession and origin remain unknown. He was a stranger in the city. That is all we know. Give him a hand, Crispy. And you, sir, his acquaintance. You are an unusual presence in our city yourself. What? This is because I'm extra sexy, isn't it? Today's case certainly is peculiar. And that is not the last of peculiarities, my lord. The alchemist study has been the scene of another strange incident in the past, which we're also going to figure out today. Ah, yes, I remember it as if it were yesterday. The mysterious death of Newton Belduke himself. Or at least laid the groundwork for solving that crime. Indeed, my lord, regrettably the only case of witchcraft still to remain unsolved in our fair city. The witch may have escaped her punishment back then, but perhaps today is the day on which both these mysterious crimes shall be solved. Okay, then I was right. What? What are you implying? Patience! You will oh, blah, 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 blah. You will know soon enough, Sir Suddenly Pale Blue Knight! How interesting. It seems that the Inquisition have something up their sleeve. They always fucking do. Now, Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin. Thank you, my lord. The Inquisition summons the witnesses to this malicious crime of witchcraft. Of course they fucking do. If only. If only I'd made it to the room sooner. Maybe I could have prevented all this from happening. I won't let Maya take the rap for this. I'll find every single crack in their testimony and prove it wasn't her. Get him, Phoenix! Alright, we have to have 15,000 different witnesses. It's just gonna be 3 this time, I think. Or Luke. Luke also could be a witness, but I don't know, maybe not, because he's crying. Welcome to the Witch's Court, honorable witnesses. Why would we call it the Witch's Court? Now let us hear your names and occupations. What is he doing here again? Solaire, shut up. Why is he back? Solaire. Oh, okay. Follow-up question, is it that it's clearly punching bag. Punch and bog, though? It's punch and bog. I am known far and wide as a mere Punch and Bog the First. Yeah, I'm sure he fucking is. Punch and Bog the First, soon to be the new head of Punch and Bog's retail organization, Pro.
Hang on!
Yeah! Well, wait a minute, witness! What's that, Blue Squire? Oh, don't you Blue Squire me. I'm Sir Blue Knight! You're that guy from the previous trial! Just, what the heck's happened to you? You look like you've been on one of those ultimate makeover shows. Also, why do you have Christmas tree ornaments on your head and, well, I guess that is your head, hair and or ears? Whatever do you mean? My name is Amir Punchin Bog the First, soon to be head, okay. What is the meaning of this, Inquisitor? I do not care to delve into this witness's personal affairs. Is that going to be the running joke for this entire fucking game, is that he's going to come back as several different things? Looks like he remembers him all too well. Witnesses, pray continue. Crispy Shaw. Oh, dearie, dearie me. It is I who usually asks the questions. I am, you see, but a humble teacher. Call me Miss Primstone. Yeah, I would have walked into your class and would have been like, if I am not on my best behavior every fucking day, I'm going to die. The children of Labyrinthia Primary School have the privilege of learning the truths about this world from me. An elementary school teacher, huh? Good to know at least one witness seems sensible. Or not. Or not. The winds carry my song, inspiredly stringing along. Parrot and bard ensemble avant-garde. My faithful muse here is Cracker the musical parrot. No one understands music like Cracker, aside from me, naturally. I'm gonna be okay this trial. I'm gonna be okay this trial. Oh, we're gonna be here for the next 4 hours, so strap on in, chuckle fucks. The guy stops drinking and now you're judging. Did it look like he stopped drinking to you? Because his face was still flushed and he had a giant-ass gold and jewel-encrusted goblet in his hands. I don't think he stopped drinking yet. I didn't say he wasn't fun. I'm just like, what? We are, in fact, not okay. At least it's not another goat. What a smart bird. He just imitated that teacher perfectly. Yeah, make sure to keep that in mind, kids, because that's going to come in handy later. As evidenced by the fact that in our final case, we did call upon a fucking parrot to the stand, and that worked out in a court of law in the real world. Their real world. Wacky indeed. I thought so. I'm Luke Triton. My occupation is the professor's apprentice. Luke? Luke, but why? What are you doing there? I made up my mind. I'm doing this for the professor. A gentleman has to pursue the truth. But, Luke, that's where the Inquisition's witnesses stand. I'll never forgive that witch! Luke, you're... I was about to be like, you're smarter than this, but then again, you also did let a pigeon that was a witch inside. So, hey, Luke. Don't be an idiot. A gentleman shouldn't glare at people as if he wants to hit them in the face. Luke, your friend today can be your enemy tomorrow, such is the hard reality of the battlefield. Smack. Witnesses, we will now hear your testimonies. I'm hoping that this is like a misunderstanding and he's like, there is a witch there and we're going to be on trial to see who the real witch is. But I also know that that's not a case. You stupid fucking child! You literal child! Tell us all of this wicked incident which you have been unfortunate enough to witness. They didn't witness shit. They came in after the fact. Oh, yeah, Solaire, Mance hasn't stopped drinking. Mance has not stopped drinking. He's got a fucking poison bottle in his hand. He's on that hard shit now. Goblet, see? Jewel-encrusted goblet. That's what my face does when I drink. Then again, I also turn bright red if my heart rate is elevated in the slightest. I could, like, I don't know, see a dog get excited and be like, whoosh. People with bad circulation problems get it. They're like, hell yeah. That's non-alcoholic. Okay. I heard a scream and an incantation, and when... Where were you? I do turn bright red at almost anything, let's be real. I like turn bright red whenever I'm laughing. Or to like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like you said, almost anything. I hear a scream. I heard a scream and an incantation, and when I entered the room, the victim was already all shiny. Mayhap something caused discord between erstwhile friends. Mr. Silk had and a knife at the ready in his hands. A knife? No. Victim of magic, sparkly and done for. I heard the staff fall on the floor. Shut the fuck up. The professor must have seen through... Okay, I guess not. He's just really buying into the fact that these people who have testified alongside with you and are also trying to save Espella are going to just suddenly turn on the professor. Okay, Luke, make it make sense for me. The professor must have seen through Miss Maya's deception and confronted her right there, face to face! I see. Thank you all. However, one part of the testimony was somewhat confusing. You there, the singer. Singer? Could you possibly mean me, Birdley the Bard, Your Excellence? Yes, that would be you, Singer. The staff that you said sung about. It is as you suspect, my lord, this very witch's scepter. There are 2 different magic gems attached, meaning the perpetrator could have used 2 types of magic. Yeah, it would seem so. This gem here enables the use of a gold transmutation spell, Goldor. Thank you so much for that. And the other one, that's also important. Goldor, just the word alone makes the tiny hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Okay, great. Ha ha ha! That's the one, all right. That's the dreadful incantation that I, Emir Punchinbog the First, also heard. Oh, dearie, dearie me, I have seen that scepter, so I have. Clank tips over the golden man, the scepter falls, not the witch's plan. Shut the fuck up! How dare she do that to the professor! By the way, this witch's scepter was found on the floor near the victim. If you'll turn your attention to the sketch plans, it was located right here. I also would like to take a moment to go over the fact that this guy right here, the amethyst right here, attached to his shirt, you know, is also the same color. Possibly could be an amethyst on the other side of the Goldor, whatever the fuck. I don't know. Just something I noticed. Can you stop being so mean to your comfort character? Thanks. Okay, thanks. A scepter dropped by the accused would naturally tumble to exactly that spot. I think it would be too heavy to tumble to that spot, but whatever.
Objection!
Yeah. Inquisitor Bardem, what you're saying amounts to nothing more than a baseless assumption. You are on edge today, Sir Blue Knight. Is it because your friend is on trial? Yes! Perhaps you had better cool yourself down. Well, anyway, the court accepts the scepter as evidence. Put your dick away! Thank you, my lord. Telea Magica, a magic scepter contains a golden and purple gem. This one right here, I need to know what that one is because that's importante. Goldor. The spell Goldor has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire. Transmutation spell transmutes the caster's target into solid gold. The spell will transmute the spell will transmute the closest target within range. Inquisitor Barnum, may I ask you something? What is it now, Sir Blue Knight? We know that one of the gems is for the spell Goldor, but what about the other one? A naive question. Huh? Naivete may be no hindrance to a baker, but who spends most of his time amidst bread. But it can be your undoing here in court. Awesome, thanks for that. Would a knight put a weapon in his enemy's hand? Fuck yourself? He's telling me to do my homework, huh? Mr. Wright! I'll look for information about that magic gem in the Grand Grimoire. Thank you, Espella. That'd be great. Just leave it to me. She seems very happy to help. Smack. The defender may interrogate the witnesses. Oof. What we witnessed. I heard a scream and an incantation, and then I entered the room. And when I entered the room, the victim was already all shiny.
Hold it!
And, what is all this about exactly? What do you mean, Blue Squire? Fuck you. Your gaudy, colorful outfit. I mean, your attire was different last time, a little more modest. The Emir you knew back then is no more. I am a new man now, reborn into the higher echelons of society, excusez-moi. What's he drinking? There's a skull and crossbones mark on that bottle. Enough idle chatter. The witness heard a scream and an incantation. Is that correct? That's right! It's just like what you said earlier, Inquisitor Barnum. It was the spell Goldor, and it was, without a doubt, the voice of the accused that said it. However, it's rather peculiar. When I saw the accused and the victim together last time, they seemed to be on friendly terms. Yeah, Luke! So why the fuck would I stab you in the back? 'Cause she's a fake! She's a fake! The next witness will dispel your doubts, my lord. Mayhap something caused discord between erstwhile friends. Mr. Silk Hat had a knife at the ready in his hand.
Hold it!
Are you saying you think they quarreled? The other day I saw you all together in this very court and you were evidently friends. Well, yeah, that's true, but what's that got to do with... Now, everyone, listen carefully. No chatting in the back row. What I say now will be in the next exam. Miss Primstone's lesson number 5. Friendship leads to nothing but trouble. Trouble? Nothing but trouble! Trouble! Pwubble! I got it. You're pleasant, aren't you? You're super pleasant to be around. People would not break up and part their ways in anger if they did not become friends in the first place. That's not true. The kids in our class must grow up to be model citizens. Oh, dearie, dearie me. What I saw in that room curdled the blood in my veins. Hello, princess. Mr. Silk Hat was pointing that glittering knife ever so threateningly. Yeah.
Hang on!
Is everything okay, Luke? No, of course it's not okay. The professor was a true gentleman, and no gentleman would go around threatening people with knives. We can just quote, losing a rock is better than never having a rock at her. Yeah, truly fucking. Listen. They've been bad, my friend. They've been bad. I couldn't agree more. Silly boy, I saw your professor pointing a knife. Are you insinuating that I am a liar, you cheeky little whippersnap? Fuck my... This is what's her face. This is Solaire's favorite. Old bag. She dropped the cheeky little whippersnapper line. The professor would never do that! You don't know him! And you don't know Maya. That's why you're against Maya. Oobatch. At least Luke's found someone else to antagonize. Mr. Wright? Huh? What is it? I think there was some important information in Miss Primstone's testimony. Really? Yeah, the knife thing? Oh, I'm sorry. It's not my place to say things like that. I didn't notice anything. What could that be? What was Espella about to say? Yeah. Espella, why don't you tell us all what you've noticed? Oh, is that okay? It's just something I'd like to ask Miss Primstone about. Well, just go ahead and ask her. Excuse me, Miss Primstone? Do you mind if I ask you a question? Oh, it's you, Miss Espella Cantabella! That name is gonna drive me into a goddamn hole. Miss Primstone, did you actually see the knife that Mr. Layton was holding? I did, as a matter of fact, yes! I remember that glinting blade very well. A most frightening sight it was, too. And you saw that from the door, didn't you? Now, if we look at the sketch... When the incident took place, Mr. Layton must have been facing this way, correct? That must have been the case, otherwise the witness would not have been able to see it. Well, that's all I wanted to ask. The more information we have, the better, right? The direction the professor was facing, that could be important. Yep. There can be only one. This information shall be added to the court record. Floor plan updated in the court record. Crime scene. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry I jumped in like that, but I really wanted to help. Not at all, Espella. We were able to get some more info, which may just come in handy. You think so? Smack! Now then, the next witness shall continue with the testimony. Victim of magic, sparkly and Dunfar, heard the staff also fall on the floor. Shut up. Would you mind describing what you saw without singing about it? Yeah, please, for the love of Christ. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. Ever. It's just, no. As you wish, my musically impaired friend. That's fine, I will be musically impaired, but I really hate when it's like people are trying to have a serious fucking conversation and just someone starts bursting into fucking song for no fucking reason. I get that he's a bard. There's a time and place that's not in the courtroom where my friend is about to be charred to death. I don't like public singing. I don't. Simply put, when I entered the room, the victim was worth his weight in gold for obvious reasons. He tipped over and fell heavily onto the floor. The room became drearily silent. And then I heard that scepter tumbling across the floor. Hey, what the fuck?
Hang on!
Yeah, what? May I ask you something, Miss Brimstone? You just did. Dearie, dearie me! Oh, dearie, dearie me! Can you say anything else, or is that just your crutch phrase? My dear, do not frighten me so. I feel like a schoolgirl caught napping during class. Okay. Miss Brimstone, did you see the witch's scepter at the crime scene? Well, about that, I must confess I do not clearly recall. You don't remember? When I went into the room, the golden man fell down and made quite the ruckus. And that is why I did not notice a scepter being dropped. So you didn't see it after all. But I am certain that witch girl had it. Of course you fucking are. It's just... We dumped our 3D cartridge. We dumped our cartridge, so I'm able to play it on an emulator. So, yes, but no. Yes. We 3D cartridge, yes. 3DS cartridge, yes. So that's why I'm mouse. Because we don't have the software to play it directly on the 3D. That's why we had to. Please tell me that made sense to someone. That probably did, hopefully. We're gonna figure it out. It's fine. Also, welcome in. I did not! Oh my god. Falsehood, Solaire! She must have been hiding it behind her back.
Objection!
It was not stolen, thank you very much. We own game, thank you. Please don't assume Maya is a witch just because she's been accused. Miss Brimstone is certainly quick to make assumptions. No, this is our own game. This is our own game. I see. Now we would like to hear the next we would like to hear the next witness testimony. This next witness is a bit problematic. Yeah, I'm also surprised that they're like letting him. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. The professor must have seen through Miss Maya's deception and confronted her right there face to face. Bullshit. Luke, open your eyes. Maya isn't a witch. Ever since we came to this town, lots of unbelievable things have happened. And that's why. Yeah, but you can buy and own this, so we bought it, we own it, or something like that. Listen, you're allowed to be tired. You're doing the Cal 2 or calculus. You're doing the calculus period. That's a lot, and that's why from now on I'll only believe what I see with my own eyes. Luke, when I went into that room, the only people I saw were the professor and Maya. Yeah, and I popped my head out, Sunny D, so I could be the witch. Except that, oh wait, no I can't because I'm a dude. The professor had been turned to gold and Maya dropped that scepter. I don't believe it. That's not true! What? Maya? I didn't have any scepter and we weren't the only ones in the... Silence! The accused has no right to speak! Be silent or you will face punishment! Put your dick away, you batch! We can end this trial immediately should you decide to feel talkative again. I'm sorry. Well, Luke, is that really the truth? Huh? Did you really see the scepter? I don't know. Stupid kid. When the professor turned to gold and collapsed right in front of me, everything seemed to fade to black. And then I could have sworn I at least heard Maya drop the scepter. But yeah, so you heard a dropped scepter. I'm sorry, I'm calling him a stupid kid because I would also be distraught if like Crispy were in this situation, right? at the same time, I wouldn't be lashing out at my friends. Like, oh yeah, you're the one that turned Crispy into gold. Like, you were literally racing there to protect Maya and fucking Phoenix. You also know that Maya and Phoenix come from the outside world and have no knowledge of witches. I understand what he just said was, I will not believe it until I see it. I respect that's what he said. I'm also just kind of like, kid, use your head. If you use your head. I know grief, anger, I would be fucked up too, but I would be on the side that's trying to figure out how to undo the spell. And clearly that is Mr. Wright. That is clearly Phoenix. In fairness, Nayra, I'm listening to your fairness. I'm listening to your counter argument. Crispy already has a head of gold. he does. He does. And they're very sexy golden locks, let me just say. But no, you did not specifically hear Maya drop the scepter. You just heard the scepter dropping. It wasn't like, oh, my name's Maya and I'm dropping the scepter right now. Thunk. You didn't. The scepter was found at the scene of the crime. That is the unavoidable truth. That's fine. A scepter was also found at the scene of the crime on the last one we did, and we proved that it was not a spella. Only the accused could have dropped it. Yeah, that's what you said last time too. And guess what? Glasses were in a bucket of milk. So yeah. We just need to find our bucket of milk. This isn't looking good. I feel so sorry for Luke. I do too, but he's also pissing me off right now. He's so full of anger and despair that he can't think clearly. He said he can't forgive the witch. He said he can't forgive the witch. I understand how he feels. Anyway, I need to find a way to calm Luke down first of all. Yeah. I heard a scream and an incantation, and when I entered the room, the victim was already all shiny. Let me see really quickly. Where is the statue of, like, where is the drawing of Professor Layton? Because that needs to be cleared up first and foremost. That wasn't a knife. Because I don't want to present that picture and be like, oh yeah, that contradicts. I don't want to move on. Heard the staff on the floor. The professor must have seen through Miss Maya's deception and confronted her right there face to face. This is where I'm going to be like super nitpicky. It says face to face, so I'm going to go ahead and present. Also, we did just get this little detail added. He's not face to facing her. He's turning the side and pointing to the amazing wall right there. So we're going to go ahead and present this.
Objection!
And the music stopped, which means we got it right. Luke, you said that you will only believe what you see with your own eyes. But what you think you saw may not be the whole truth. Huh? What do you mean? Take a closer look at the sketch of the crime scene. At the time of the incident, Professor Layton and Maya were standing there. Now, we have learned from Miss Primstone's testimony which way the professor was facing. He was facing this way. Oh. You have testified that the professor confronted Maya face to face. But looking at the sketch of where they were standing, one thing is clear. There is a contradiction in your testimony. You idiots!
Objection!
Whether they were facing each other or not is of no relevance whatsoever. I think so? Idiot. They were the only ones in that room. One was the victim, thus the other must be the witch. Or they, like, jumped out the window.
Objection!
I will ask you to wait before jumping to conclusion, Ubach. Think back to Miss Primstone's testimony. She told us that the professor was pointing a knife at someone threateningly. However, you can see in the sketch that he wasn't threatening Maya. So then who was he pointing the knife at, except that it was his fucking finger?
Hold it!
Don't you fucking hold it! Luke, what is it? The professor would never point a knife at anyone. I was the one who opened the door to that room, so I was the first witness and I saw no knife. Miss Primstone's testimony is not reliable. Neither was yours, but here we are. Oh, dearie me, will you look at this child sputtering nonsense and talking badly of his elders? Smack! Inquisitor Barnum? Yes, my lord. It should pose no difficulty to verify whether or not the victim had a knife. After all, that sparkling golden body of his has not been... Okay, has been... Sorry, I pulled that word up. I moved it up. Has been found at the scene of the crime, has it not? Indeed it has, my lord. Court attendants, you heard the judge. Bring the victim into the courtroom. Seems like they're going to bring the golden statue. Professor. Yeah, make this kid witness his dead father figure. They Han Solo'd him in gold! Go get his arm! Look at that. Did it get damaged in transit? Professor! Professor! Go get his arm. You idiots. So this is the power of the gold transmutation spell. Most spectacular. It looks like the work of the finest artisans. I assure you it is the work of no artisans, my lord. By the way, the missing arm has not yet been found? It was at the... I can't believe this! Professor! Well, there are your glasses. I suppose we should add the victim to the evidence. The poor professor who, while searching for evidence, became evidence. We literally saw it fall to the floor. Bust off in the room. It's on the floor. But again, we have to have the glasses. The arm is the glasses. Now where's the fucking milk pail? Golden Layton added to the court record. Professor Layton turned into gold through the spell Goldor. The right arm is missing. This is unfortunate. I thought the evidence would be as good as gold. But although it technically is, we are still no closer to discerning whether or not the victim was holding a knife.
Hold it!
Let me speak, please! Maya! The professor didn't have a knife, and also, there was another person in that room. The real witch was there too. Please believe me. Accused, do I really need to warn you again? Inside the cage, you are to behave like a bird that... Slit his throat. You are to behave like a bird that has forgotten its song. Speak again and you shall be punished. Yeah, I'm gonna slit your throat with that. Or are you in a particular hurry to taste the flames of justice, little bird?
Objection!
Fuck off, bastard! But it's true that someone else could have been at the crime scene. Look at the sketch. The victim was facing towards someone, and that person wasn't Maya. Sir Blue Knight, your ignorance is no longer even a surprise. Your ignorance? What do you mean, your ignorance? You're the dumb bitch that had his, ass handed to us on a fucking golden platter by the time we were finished with you last trial. Shut the fuck up! Do you even know where you are? Do you know where you are? Do you even know what your name is, Barnaby? Fuck off! You do not know what transpired at the crime, and nor do you, bitch! God! You think this man was pointing at another person, you say? Let me tell you this. Nearly everyone in this court saw that... Nearly everyone in this court, other than you, knows what Sir Hat was pointing at? What? Yeah, no, elaborate, because Luke fucking doesn't. Well, honorable witnesses, is that not so? Quit feeding them bullshit, Ubach. I, Emir Punchinbog the First. Love me some gossip and stories of the occult. You like him because his name is Shut up, shut up. I missed that. I'm sorry. I was hoping to get through it really quickly so it would stop playing his goddamn lute. That's not a lute. That is... I'm spacing on instruments right now. I'm educated. Oh, dearie, dearie me. You could use some education, Blue Knight. I could offer you private tuition, but it will not come cheap. Fuck off. If the professor wasn't confronting Maya... Witnesses, you will now testify. Tell us all about this other presence at the crime scene. Hey, Solaire. He's drunk, dude. He's drunk. He's drunk. Look at him. Look at him. He like hiccups and then goes to like sways again. Hiccups, sways. We all know what happened to that alchemist, so this case is no mystery. Same place, same magic trick. This time, her luck ran out. Your Nayrism of the day. This time, her luck ran out and she dropped that magic scepter. The truth obscured by a twisted ruse. The witch couldn't vanish, but did confuse. It happened because the professor unraveled the mystery behind all these witches. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Y'all didn't unravel it. Y'all just know that y'all have to fucking save Espella or... figure out this case before 2 days' time. That's it. Y'all haven't unraveled the mystery. The same magic trick was used. They're referring to an incident from 3 months ago. So where's his corpse? Much like this incident, a man lost his life to witchcraft in that very room. It was the master of that residence, Sir Newton Belduke, the alchemist. He suffered death by strangulation. Finger marks were left on his neck. Fuck me. He had locked himself in his study and the key was still in his pocket. In other words, no one could have entered that room. The perpetrator disappeared from a locked room just like in this case. A large amount of powdered medicine was spilt all over the floor. Powdered medicine? Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He possessed various medicinal concoctions. Due to the presence of that powder, had anyone entered that room, clear footprints would have remained, yet there were none. That's the kind of mystery that the professor would have loved to solve. Thus, there were 2 unnatural circumstances to Sir Belduke's death. The culprit's disappearance from a locked room, and the fact that they appeared not to have walked on the floor. It's almost as if they flew away. In other words, it couldn't have been the Demir magic that was used in my case the other day. Seems like the killer levitated above the floor, strangled Belduke, and vanished into thin air. But what's that have to do with this trial? It has been 3 months since that murder. Despite that, we still haven't been able to find the witch responsible. But now, having eluded us for so long, that witch has finally been brought before the courts. We will have justice! What? No way. Now he thinks Maya killed the alchemist too. We weren't even here back then, but it's not like I can explain that to him. Well then, why don't you interrogate the witnesses? Now that you are aware of the connection between the 2 murders.
Objection!
You can't be serious. 3 months ago, we weren't even... Smack! He's just dealing with withdrawals while some... Oh my god! That... Defender, you may interrogate the witnesses. May their testimonies lead us to the truth. Oh my god. A shadow at the crime scene. We all know what happened to that alchemist, so this case is no mystery!
Hold it!
You're talking about Mr. Belduke's murder, which took place in a locked room? Yeah, real shocker, alright. Everyone's talking about it! People don't say it so loud, but you know, eh? You're thinking it too, eh? I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about. Ain't it clear as day? He was an alchemist! An alchemist! How come he's just like magic, ain't it? Sir Belduke was a man. Only a woman can be a witch. Good thing both men and women can be a bitch, because you are one. What's more, witchcraft has nothing to do with alchemy. They're different somehow. Somehow Palpatine returned. Alchemy is the mysterious art of manipulating the forces of nature. Or so it is said. Well, that sounds a lot like magic to me. Alchemy is incomprehensible to regular people. Saw magic, really? And you know, a couple of days before the witch got him, there was that lightning that struck. Lightning? Glad you're asking, because I'm telling them that story, I think is what it said. All of a sudden, like a bolt from the blue sky, there was this bolt from the sky. Only it wasn't blue. This is great. The sky lit up and turned blood red, and then out of nowhere, an old looking bell tower appeared in a burst of flames. Makes you realize Mother Nature's pretty powerful stuff, eh? You have strayed off the topic at hand, witness. This is a courthouse, not an inn. Save your thrilling stories for later. Same place, same magic trick. This time her luck ran out and she dropped that magic scepter.
Hold it!
Would you care to elaborate on that, Miss Primstone? You could say I'm a scholar, and my knowledge is vast and diverse. I know a thing or two about witchcraft. You don't want to admit that in this court, or you will literally be the next chicken fried witch. And therefore, I have a very good idea of the type of magic that must have been used this time. The magic behind this mysterious figure that appeared out of nowhere, glided through the air and vanished after making the kill? Indeed, yes, and the witch's scepter confirms my theory. Yeah, so tell us what it is. A brilliant deduction. I am honored to have studied under an excellent teacher such as yourself, Miss Primstone. Did you study under a witch? Did you study under a witch? Wouldn't that be amazing? She was this teacher? Actually, I guess that it kind of explains a lot. Our occult crime analysts have arrived at the same conclusion. Mr. Wright, I conveniently found the magic just as they were talking about it. I found it, the page about the purple magic gem. The spell's called Famalia. Famalia? What is that? What does it do? The spell Famalia, bound within this purple gem, is used to summon a familiar. Familiars appear out of nowhere, glide through the air, and vanish when their task is accomplished. They are evil, bloodthirsty spirits used by witches to perform outrageous crimes. Evil spirits. Are you saying that the witch used the familiar to... It was a familiar that took Sir Belduke's life, and now it has appeared again! Then why the fuck did Maya need to be there for that, you dip fuck? Sir Silcat was probably trying to ward off the evil spirit with his knife. But what good is a knife against an occult creature? It completed the task given to it by the witch and promptly vanished. Thus bringing us to the conclusion that Nayra needs a slice of cake because this is too much. I'll have my cake after I win the cosplay competition. That's when I'll have my cake. I need cake right now. I do. Sir Belduke and Sir Silcat were both killed by the same witch. I know we're in a cult. I know we're in a cult. We're in a cult. We're in a cult. We are in a cult setting. I'm not in a cult personally. I don't think I'd be able to do a cult because I am losing my goddamn mind at the narrowness of the other people's minds. This is insane. What? This is a cult. Yes. Yes, it is. Smack. I need a cope cake. A slice of cope cake. I'm not gonna eat cake. Not right now. I'm gonna be a cake, and then I'm gonna win, and then I can have cake. Right? Right, chat? Right? Ugh. Okay. What an unexpected turn of events! The two incidents have been shown to be... The two incidents have shown to be connected. No? Due to the same witch's scepter having been used in both... How? How? What told you that the scepter was there the first time if it wasn't there on the premises? Like, that wasn't found on the premises. If it was found on the premises, you would have taken the scepter, and then it couldn't have been used in this one. Because I know that y'all would be smart enough to pick up the scepter and be like, look, I found it and it can't be used anymore. Surely. You think you think me losing my mind at this part shows how good a job the writers did in this part? Ha! Telea Magica, updated in the court record. A magic scepter necessary for casting gems. I'm so glad that it did not update with. This was used in the same in two different cases. Necessary for casting spells, contains the gold ore and Familia magic gems. The spell Familia has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire. Summons forth a magical familiar from the shadows. Although it possesses a physical form, it is completely weightless. Oh, this is terrible. Now Maya is accused of 2 murders. This is the first time that she's been accused of 2 murders, so... good for her. Oh, dearie, dearie me. I was right, as always. You just like to think that you're right, Miss Narcissist. I'm guessing that you've been like... Never mind. This gruesome murder will be in the next exam. Make sure to take notes. Now, I shall divulge what really happens. We are all ears, Miss Primstone. The hat maker was pointing the knife at the witch's familiar.
Hold it!
Did you actually see the familiar? Oh, dearie, dearie me. No, I did not. When that boy opened the door, the familiar had just disappeared. And the boy had opened the door no sooner. No doubt we all would have seen it. Oh, man. Do you guys remember my whole thing where I'm like, I love dumb puppies. I love blissfully dumb characters, you know? Like, the dumb that's, like, funny and, like, you know, we love them because we need to protect them at all costs. But then there's the line between, like, silly, stupid, and silly, I'm gonna hurt people or get hurt and, you know, cause a lot of damage with my stupidity. This is that. I can't handle that. I can't handle that level of stupidity. Benign stupidity, adorable. Love it. You're adorable. Stupidity that causes so much damage, it's mind-boggling. Go to school. If he were my student, I would have made sure to teach him not to dilly-dally. Okay, sure, Solar. Is everything all right, Luke? You seem to be in deep thought about something. No, it's not right at all. How dare she try and make me her student when I'm Professor Layton's student? How much you want to bet? Is there something in Miss Primstone's testimony that you'd like to comment on? That's what I keep telling you. Okay. The professor wouldn't point a knife at anyone. Dearie, dearie me, what an impertinent child. I'm telling you, I saw a knife. I distinctly saw the glint of a sharp blade.
Objection.
Dilly-dallied when you should have shilly-shallied. At any rate, as we can see now, the victim's arm is missing. As such, there is no proof that he had a knife.
Objection!
That is but a mere detail. It matters not. Bro, we found a pair of glasses in a milk bucket. In a milk bucket. That's the level of stupid that we're at. It matters. Why did she why did she come, like, reappear when she could have remained disappeared for a while? When the glasses would have remained disappeared? Whatever. A mere detail matters not! Oh my. Anyhow, I wonder, where could that missing arm be? In the milk bucket. We're trying to figure out what the milk bucket is. Yeah, that ought to be looked into! Hi, Crispy. How's it going, Crispy? Oh, what you got, Crispy? Ooh! Pokemon pack! Hold on! Ooh! Pitch. Oh! Hold on. Hang on. Hold on. Okay, he got one. He opened one. Hold on. So he got me this, the Mega Evolution Pitch Black, and then he opened one up himself. So here, let's see what we got, friends. Sorry, take a quick. It's the new set. Where the hell did you get these? Actually, don't answer that. Tell me later. All right, so we got the basic energy. I'm trying to figure out how to do this so I can see it. Poltergeist. Here. Fuck. Hold on. Poltergeist. Mastiff. Pick-a-peck. Alright, what we got? Electrike. I found a shiny one of those the other day on stream. Vikavolt. I'm sorry, I'm still learning my Pokemons. Malamar. Gwyn. We like Gwyn. We need Ivor. Ooh. Annihilate. That's cool. Ah! Brion! I love you! My very first Pokemans. Oh. Morpeko EX. I actually think there's another one. I actually think I have this one. Oh, never. You didn't pull out. All right. I'm excited about this Brion. It's not my favorite in the Popplio evolution, but yeah. Gotta use the shit out of Hyper Voice. Yee! I'm excited about the Morpeko. Do we have this one, Crispy? I guess I could look it up, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. How shiny. A code card! Yeah. Can we eat these Pokemon? Yeah, no, we can't eat the Pokemons. We got this one right here, so let's go ahead. Woo. Shiny cardboard! I mean, I guess if there's a will, there's a way, so you could eat the Pokemons. Alright, let's see. For the Pokemon, here, we gotta discard this one. Your code card. Pack trick it. I'm getting better at these. Okay, cool. Alright. Basic energy. Bronzor. I think we have this one. Charge a bug. Don't think I have this one. I'm still very new to collecting these, so some of these Finizen. Some of these I can just add to my set. Type Null. Palafin. I'm not a huge Palafin fan, I'm not gonna lie. Backtrack badge. Cool. Okay. Alright, cool. Bronzong. I think yours was the winner, Crispy. Electrike again. This one's reverse hollow, I believe. Sorry if my terminology is not right. Voltaic energy. One more. What we got? Brave Bangle. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nifty. It's got some good shine on it. That's pretty cool. Used to have a Charizard as a kid. Damn. That's cool. Maybe we'll pull like a SSR Ivor. That'd be awesome. That's cool. Thank you, Crispy. Thank you so much. I love opening Pokemon's packs, but yeah, these are. Hold on. Definitely. They're okay hits. They're okay hits. Nothing that I'm like super excited about, but that's pretty cool. Thanks, Crispy. Go put that there. Gotta go put them into my set. I know. No Kabutos, Kabutas. No, JK. Okay. Now we're going back. Let's see. Stop that. Interesting. Do they act? Oh, did you get the lacrosse balls for me? Is that what you got? Thank you. I appreciate it. When we getting the return of Jack NPC? I think there's some. I don't think we have any Thursday, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday performances yet. But yeah. When we have, we're restarting the season in the fall. Right now, we're just getting a whole bunch of like Saturday and Sunday performances, weekends and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'll let you know, or y'all will know. I'll come in with my fucking red headband for days. All right, Mister, do you have something you'd like to share with us? Pokemon Breakover. Oh, thank you. 2.5-inch therapy ball. Yeah, my osteopathic doctor was like, you need to use one of these so you can try and get out like all of these knots in your back and your neck. So, yep, cool. I didn't know that though. There we go. Everyone who was here today, everyone who's watches this after the fact now knows the secret about the cards there. Let's see. No, I was definitely not prepared. As soon as he said it though, I saw it and I was like, fuck, dude. Mr. Amir! Mr. Amir, punch and bog the first to you, Bluey! The likes of you ought to show some respect to a future man of wealth such as me. Future man of wealth? You seem to be looking ahead to a future full of newly gained riches. I can look wherever I bleed and please. Anyway, why are you looking at me like that? I don't know about that golden bloke's right arm. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Huh? What is it, Espella? I may be wrong, but there's something about that man. There is something about that man, and I'm really afeared that he did sell off his arm. This could be... Maybe it's not the glasses. Maybe this is the milk bucket. Wouldn't you say he looks, suspicious? Hell yeah, he do. It's not just you. Everything about him is so shady it makes me want to double-check my pockets. Mr. Amir, stop pretending you don't know anything about the victim's missing arm. Pretending? I told you I know nothing. Nada. Zero. Nil. I ain't seen it, or heard about it, or put it in my pocket, or up my ass! Put it in your pocket? It wasn't me, honest? Seriously, I've got nothing to do with it.
Objection! Mia! You lying, cheating, good for nothing, you tried to deceive me!
Alright, since we're here and I'm over this already. A memo from Solaire. Hold on, let me just pull my feet up because I'm bracing for sharks. Here we go. There we go. Some sharks intentionally swim through extreme shallow water at night. Bull sharks are bastards. Have been recorded moving into water shallow enough that their dorsal fins can nearly break the surface while hunting. Yeah, that statistic that you're always like 10 to 20 feet, I can't remember what it was, away from a shark whenever you're at the beach. It's great. This, however, of course we had a fifth person like this. Smack, smack, smack! Order! Order! Who is that person? You want to know who I am? I'm Price the pawnbroker! And this man is a shameless, cheating bum! He had the nerve to lie to me! Can we get back on track, Jingle Jangle? Can we get back on track? What did he lie to you about? Can we get on track? I'll tell you. On the day of the crime, Amir came to my shop. He waltzed up to me saying he'd got his hands on a superb work of art, rare as gold, rare as gold dust. Fuck. I think I know where this is going. That work of art, could it be? I've got it right here, up my ass. Just like I thought. That's... Oh my. Professor! It's the professor's arm! It's pure gold, exquisitely crafted. It was entitled, Towards Tomorrow, or something like that. I'd never seen a piece of gold so fine before. And so, suspecting nothing, I paid that rascal a rather handsome sum. Who would have thought? And what am I hearing now? That it was a human arm, no less? You, sir, are a monster! You're as bad as a witch's familiar yourself! I didn't know it was his arm, I swear. When I saw it, it was already like that. What do you mean? I was last to the scene and it caught me out right away! That golden arm pointing up at the ceiling with such optimism and authority! I thought it looks better. I thought it looks like it's showing me the way to a better, brighter future tomorrow. To me, it was a work of art, a precious one at that. And then it found its way into your pockets, and you pawned it. You mounted it on a crude stand, gave it a tawdry title, and passed it off as some kind of a sculpture. Don't try and look away from the truth now! Darn it! I can look wherever I don't please! Now look away from the facts and forward to the future! Always look on the bright side! That's a mere punch and bogs motto! Not moto. Moto likes you. There we go. We just, like, his arm just pops right back on. We didn't need, like, someone to come smelt it on. It just pops back on. You know what? So many things are wrong that I'm not even going to contemplate Layton's arm going back on. That's fine. Now we know that this could potentially be Layton proper inside the gold. That's fine. He's going to come out and be like, objection! And we're going to be like, oh my gosh, the professor's back! And then Luke's gonna be like, I'm sorry, Miss Maya, I'll help you get out of here. And she's gonna be like, it's okay, Luke, just please hurry because I'm fucking like dying of this fucking Iron Maiden that you thought I would be comfortable in just dropping into the flaming pit of flames below. It's fine. I won't be able to walk for the rest of my life because my fucking feet are singed off, but sure, Luke, sure, I accept your apology. Also, you let a pigeon disguise as a witch disguise a pigeon inside your study, so I hear. That tracks. And he's like, I can't even. I'm sorry. Where were we now? Yes. The victim's arm has now been successfully reattached by one of our masterful craftsmen. There's your answer. Also, I can read. Kings of the court. Knights. Jesus Christ. I can't even. Sorry. I got so excited that I was like, Kings of the court? We're all kings here. Knights of the court, you may resume the Inquisition. At least one thing's clear now. As everyone can see, the victim definitely wasn't holding a fucking knife! Oh, dearie me. It seems I may have been mistaken after all. Oh yeah? When you think about it, the victim had already been turned to gold when we entered the room. According to the witness's testimonies, that was the case, yes! Well, then I'm sure you'll concede it was easy to mistake that glittering pointing finger for a knife. I would say take this glittering pointing finger and shove it up your ass, but Layton doesn't deserve that, now does he? Indeed, the victim's finger has a glint to it resembling that of a sword's edge. Such a sense of power and intensity. It's enough to send a shiver down the spine of anyone being pointed at. Phoenix is like, and I'm just here. That's fine. I'm fine. This is fine. No puzzle is a match for the power of the professor's pointing finger. What if he's into that, Nayra? Though I haven't known Professor Layton long, he'd probably be like a gentleman only does that in private, so. I guess no one remembers I'm known for pointing like that too. Don't worry, Phoenix. We remember. We know. I think your pointing finger makes quite an impression too, Mr. Wright. She's just taking pity on me. No. Literally, I would definitely take that pointing finger up my princess, but that's fine. Not up my ass. I don't do butt stuff. Is that all you had to say, Sir Blue Knight? Huh? As I said before, whether the victim had a knife or not is completely irrelevant. It's gonna be relevant, you dip fuck. Yeah, what he said! You better apologize to me now! Badgered me for no reason like that! Is that all there is to it? Or could that arm hold some other clues? I think it holds other clues. We've come this far, maybe there's something else you could ask about. She's right, I need to ask some more questions. Well then, Mr. Amir. Words I somehow didn't expect to hear on a Nayra stream for 500 hours. Wait, what? I don't do butt stuff? Listen, I may be a little bit of a freak, but even I have some things that I'm not entirely into, okay? Alright? That's fine. You can bite my ass cheeks, or Crispy can bite my ass cheeks, but that's about it. You know what I'm saying? Well then, Mr. Amir, perhaps you can tell me one more thing about that arm! Where was it lying? You found the arm on the floor pointing upwards, you said. Yeah, I did. Finders keepers, I say. It was pointing straight up at the ceiling. The arm somehow happened to fall, blah, 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 blah. The arm somehow happened to fall down in such a way that it landed upright. It's a good thing you're wearing headphones tonight. Yeah, man. What are the odds of that? Actually, that reminds me of a puzzle. Now, if you could just show us on this floor plan... Now, if you could show us on this floor plan here... I'd like to know the exact spot where you found the victim's arm. Sure, I remember that well. It was right there. Yes. That's where you would expect it to have fallen. No? Not at all. Or maybe. I guess it did fall backwards. Now, if that's where it was, then something's definitely not right. If you keep looking at that sketch so intensely, you shall burn a hole in it. Or perhaps you're going to claim there's a contradiction in it somewhere. This arm is the final clue left by the professor. Even after turning to gold, he was pointing out something important. Namely, the key to solving this case. Well, Defender, do you see any problems with the location of the Mars? Yeah, sure. Let me just, save. Save! Actually, there is a problem? Of course there is a problem. Psh, and where would that be precisely? The professor's arm has armed me with some vital evidence. Its location leads to a huge contradiction. And now I'm going to have to explain it to you, even though I'm not prepared to do so, Smack. In that case, why don't you enlighten us and show us this so-called contradiction? What contradiction does the victim's arm create? Fuck it. Okay, sure.
Got it.
The contradiction is right here. And this is the witch's scepter? Let's go over the order of events as per the witness's testimonies. First, the witch casts a spell on the professor, turning him to gold. When all of you rushed to the crime scene, the golden statue fell down, making a loud noise. Next, the witch dropped the scepter. I guess that, yeah, order of operations, huh? What are you getting at, Sir Blue Knight? He would have stopped it. I thought that it was the other way. In my head, I had it the other way. She dropped the scepter, and then it fell down. But I was mistaken. That's right. They all agree that's how it happened, but then there's the arm. Well, what about it? Spit it out. Let's assume that Maya was the witch. Now, look at the sketch again. The witch dropped the scepter after having turned the professor into gold. The scepter tumbled along the floor and was found here as asserted by the prosecution. However, that would be impossible. There's no way it could have been there. Oh, I see it now. Ugh, the arm. It was... I'm glad you seem to have noticed. The victim's arm was on the floor right here, standing on its end. Therefore, the scepter couldn't possibly have fallen that way. Ergo, it couldn't have been the defendant who dropped the scepter. In other words, Maya is not a fucking witch! And we're not even going to get into spirit medium territory! Layton's just over there like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Yeah, you fucking idiot. Yeah, you fucking idiot. And we're like, well said, Professor Layton. Well said, Professor! Order! 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 How can this be? The Inquisition's reasoning has been proven invalid through just one single piece of unusual evidence. Call it Layton's magical touch. The professor sacrificed his arm to leave us just the evidence needed to turn this thing around. That was amazing, Mr. Wright. Professor.
Objection!
Nope, fuck off. This guy. An admirable deduction, Sir Blue Knight. That I cannot deny. Even if we are to assume your reasoning is correct and that girl in the cage is not a witch. Even if? In the many trials I have attended, I have become well-versed in certain aspects of magic. I am all too aware of its potential to confuse people, befuddle their minds and make their memories hazy. No one can resist such a maddening influence. What are you trying to say, Inquisitor? The scepter could not have tumbled across the floor if the arm were in its way. However, can we be sure that it was... Can we be sure that is where the arm was? Are all of the witnesses able to confirm its location at the time?
Objection!
We've heard what they had to say several times now. They agreed that the scepter fell after the victim fell over.
Objection!
And yet, no one actually saw the scepter being dropped. Witnesses, think back to that incident once more. Give me a narrative that I can use to kill Sir Blue Knight. Did the golden statue fall over first, or did the staff fall before it? Think carefully about what you have seen and heard. Everything hinges on your testimony. Make that witch burn. Use this opportunity that I am presenting to you. You idiots! May your words guide us to the truth and decide the fate of this caged witch. Oh shit, he's right. We can burn her. Fuck, hell yeah, opportunity. Smack! I was about to get ready to leave, but it seems there is need for further questioning. Testify once more, witnesses. Tell us of the golden statue and the Telea Magica. I was only focusing on the professor, so I don't remember much else. Yeah, you're disappointing me. You're disappointing me, Luke. You truly are disappointing me right now. I don't know. I got there last. Besides, the thing was glittering away, so I couldn't see much else. Yes, you could. There was a glinting and glittering man. You would have been distracted by the man first, not the bewitched by love or beloved by a witch. The poor cove knows not which is which. Dearie me, I remember. How obvious it seems now. The staff was dropped before the statue fell over. Whoa, wait a minute. What you all said just now is totally different from your previous testimonies! Sir Blue Knight, you are starting to notice it now, aren't you? This court is fucking bananas! That is the way of magic. Such is the effect this black art tends to have upon those who witness it, or you're all fucking stupid. The witnesses are not lying, but simply having trouble remembering the truth. What a convenient excuse. Confronted with magic, their brains turn to mush, huh? Ever since our ancestors drank from the fountains of wisdom and obtained the capacity for Hold on. What? Objection, Your Honor. Your ancestors drank from the fountains of wisdom and obtained capacity for reason? No, they did not. Not in this bitch-ass storybook world. They did not. Y'all lack wisdom and have zero conception of reason. Y'all are dumb. You dumb. Witchcraft has been the one thing to remain incomprehensible, even to the most intelligent of us. That's a low bar, intelligence. They are so wise? Sure, okay. Isn't that something you develop naturally as a human? So, everyone... Okay, shut up, Crispy. Whenever I go off on a little bit too much of a tirade, the people that have played this game before, and for good reason, like to remind me that this is a very cultish world. They live in a cult. And so shit be wildin', fam. Shit be wildin'. So yeah, these people do operate within a cult. So yeah. What have you said time and time again? What have you said time and time again? What? What happens? Who the what? You're looking for logic and reason to play a place where there is none. You're right. I am. Nevertheless, the onus is on us to stand up against magic and pass judgment on these witches. If your mom hadn't made me down 4 gallons of wisdom water that when you were a baby, you And so here we are doing battle with the weapons of the wise. Words. Y'all just discovered what logic was the other day, and you're saying that you have... Never mind. With words we shall pass judgment upon this supposed witch. Smack. His mom died by a whole bunch of things, according to him. Defender, you may begin your interrogation and help us arrive at the truth. Wait, was yogurt one of those? Was frozen yogurt? I don't know, Crispy, has she also died to frozen yogurt? Because I know that there was a... there was frozen dairy product. Which I can't say because my cat likes it. Cross-examination! I was only focusing on the professor, so I don't remember much else. Luke, you said before that you heard the scepter fall to the floor, and that was after the professor fell over. I'm disappointed in you, Luke. I thought so. I mean, I thought so before, but now, given the opportunity to, like, burn Maya some more, I changed my mind. The more I think about it, the less certain I am that I actually heard it! How could I have been paying attention to anything else when the professor was... My memories of everything else are too fuzzy! I guess Luke was too shocked to take in his surroundings and notice anything else. I doubt I'll get any more information out of him for now. I'm sorry, Luke. I understand how hard this is for you. Let's move on to the next witness. You don't live in a world of either or. You live in a world if that's the most convenient for me at the time. I don't know. I got there last. Besides, the thing was glittering and glittering anyway, so I couldn't see much else.
Hold it!
And that thing would be... the arm of that shiny gem next to you, Bluey! Ugh. Poor Professor Layton. More valued now than ever before. And you didn't notice the scepter on the floor? You know, I wasn't even looking at the floor. Yes, you were? Where? My eyes were kind of glued to my new source of income. If anything, I may have looked up at the ceiling since that's where it was pointing. Finders keepers, eh? Into me pocket it went. Someone arrest this guy, please. What Phoenix said, what Phoenix said. Bewitched by love or beloved by a witch, the poor cove knows not which is which.
Hold it!
Would you mind translating your song into plain speech? I shall simplify it once more just for you, esteemed knight of the court. First of all, let's talk about love. It's a pretty neat slant rhyme for cove. A cove is slang for a chap you... cove. Cove. A cove is slang for chap, you see.
Hang on!
Mr. Amir, you seem to be pondering something very deeply, much like my horny brain cell is pondering why the fuck she started this game. Yes, I am, Phoenix. Yes, I am. Right now, anyways. Wah! You caught me unawares there, Bluey! Did something in Mr. Birdley's statement catch your attention just now? You live, that's about it. We live and do our best, right, friend? Nah, nothing in particular. I was just thinking. That Bard song really got to me. I kind of feel it in my heart. I appreciate your appreciation of my art. You know, I meant to ask you something. Why don't you become me private bard? You can say all about the heroic life of Emir Punchinbog the First. I could gladly sing of your adventures if it pleases you, kind sir. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Show me what you got. Very well, as per your request. My request is shut the fuck up. Oh, grand Emir Punchinbog the First. Will new fortune quench your thirst? Having bravely filched the golden arm, and now you've duped the pawn shop man. I hope my song was to your liking, sir. Haha, yeah! Very poetic! Your drinking manner is quite inspiring, but whatever is that skull bottle hiding? I feel like I resonate with Phoenix so much. Not just in times like these. But like, in times like these, it's nice to have someone else being like, Am I normal? And we're like, yes, Phoenix, you are normal, and that's good in this situation. It really is. So we've learned nothing useful at all. Just that Amir has questionable taste in music. Sometimes it is best not to probe too deeply, Sir Blue Knight. Smack. Well then, let us just pretend we heard none of that and proceed with the interrogation. Dearie me, I remember how obvious it seems now. The staff was dropped before the statue fell over. But you haven't said anything about that until now. Well, that could have been helped. How so? Now, everyone, listen well. Pencils in hands, be sure to take notes. Miss Primstone's lesson number 4. Memories are not always pretty. I will agree with that one. Some things are better forgotten. Trying to remember them only leads to trouble. This will be on the exam. Yeah, but my psychiatrist told me that you have to face your ugly memories if you want to get over your PTSD event. It's true. It's true. I was there for weeks. Reliving it, and it sucked. But I don't have near as many PTSD attacks, and my triggers are like so much more low-key now. It's great. It's great. You were saying that... You're saying that after the victim fell over and his arm broke off after the scepter was dropped, are you not? Well, hold on. You're saying that the victim fell over and his arm broke off after the scepter was dropped, are you not? Yep, got it. Correct! Well done! And so the contradiction is no more.
Objection!
Yeah, fuck off. But that's inconsistent with all the previous testimonies.
Objection!
You're quick to forget what I have told you, Sir Blue Knight. We're full of bullshit and want to burn the lady. The witnesses are not lying. They are merely having trouble remembering the truth. We must do our utmost to find the truth within what they say. I will fight you, is what he's thinking. It's no use. These guys aren't making any sense. What Inquisitor Barnum said must be true. They've been confused by magic, or not. They're just dumb. Spella. We always try to make sense of what we see. So when what we see makes no sense, we lose track of what's real. I guess that makes cross-examination a little pointless. At least when everyone here believes it's so easy to get confused by magic. Well, we need to do something or else Maya will be done for. I'll listen to to the witnesses again and try to find something we can use. Good luck! I was only focusing on the professor, so I don't remember much else. I don't know, I got there last. Size, that thing was glinting and glittering away, so I couldn't see much else. I think that's kind of bullshit. Bewitched. No, fuck. Bewitched by love or beloved by a witch, the poor cub knows not which is which. How obvious it seems. Now the stuff was dropped before the statue fell over. I mean, I also want to be like... That's bullshit, because he was standing in your line of sight. And so I don't know if I need to present this or Professor Layton. Both should work. But since the art... I don't know. I feel like it needs to be this. I feel like it needs to be this. That way it's like, yes, you had to look through Professor Layton first. So I'm going to present it after I save. At the same time, I feel like it's also just going to make me go back and be like, oh no, you actually have to click on Professor Layton himself.
Objection!
Your Honor, this testimony... There's something odd in this witness's testimony. Huh? I don't see anything odd. There's a contradiction somewhere in here, I think. From the look on your face, I can see you're not convinced. Hearing such a weak objection has put me in foul spirits. I think a penalty is in order. Come on, is that really enough reason to punish me? I think it's his testimony. I guess he doesn't elaborate on, like, that thing. I guess it's just... Hold on. Let's listen again. And that thing would be... the arm of the shiny jet. Okay. Okay. I wasn't even looking at the floor. My eyes were kind of glued to my new source of income. If anything, I may have looked up... Okay, blah, blah, blah. Alright, we're gonna try Professor Layton.
Objection!
There's something very strange. Fuck you, I'm taking away one of your shields. I think not Defender, huh? If anything here is strange, I'd say it was you, Defender. Indeed, my lord, a baker turned Defender, clad in such outlandish outfit is the very epitome of strange. Fuck off. Ugh! The defense abstains from commenting on the Inquisition's fashion sense, Your Honor! Oh my god. I don't know, fuck it. Since I can't save scum as easily. It's saying it's this one. Act, okay. What?
Hold it!
Shit, fuck. No, that's the wrong one. I meant to go into the Grand Grimoire. But I backed out entirely. Okay, so...
Hold it!
Okay, as you go around to the other one, would you mind translating your song into plain speech? Pretty neat slant rhyme for Cove. Then we have the word witch and it's homophone witch. Ugh, right. I guess, yeah, we didn't go through the entire thing. We got sidetracked with fucking idiot over here. Next, we have the delightful consonants of beloved and bewitched. It is ultimately a song about confusion. I'm confused. To be honest, there's nothing more to it. It is merely an artistic expression of my feelings. So, it's got nothing to do with this case, does it? I am a well of melodious words and poetic music. That is my only claim. See ya, Kian! Best of luck!
No way!
Okay, so, yeah. We forgot to go through because we were sidetracked with this fucking moron right here with his jingle bells.
Hang on!
Excuse me, that was a lapse in my judgment. Luke, would you like to say something? Oh, sorry, guess I spaced out a bit. What is it, Mr. Wright? You seem to be thinking pretty hard about something during Mr. Bardley's song, testimony just now. Is there something you would like to share with us? Well, I've been thinking about what Mr. Barnum said a while ago. What was that exactly? That humans who witness magic become confused and lose sight of what's real, and they end up not knowing what actually happens. Well, I was thinking Mr. Barnum might be right. And then it occurred to me that there might be a way. I mean, we do have with us a witness who isn't human. For the second time in Ace Attorney history, we will be interrogating a parrot. The fact that it is... Yeah, this situation seems oddly familiar! The fact that this is... If I had a... What was it? If I had a nickel for every time this has happened, well, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's fucking insane as shit that this has happened twice! Oh my god. I asked him earlier if he remembers the events clearly or not. Oh yeah, he speaks. Oh no, dude, no. I guess it doesn't matter because he's a boy, and boys can't be witches. It's only the stupid idiot women's that are so dumb that we're witches. But what I'm hearing is we can do something that you menfolk can't do. So maybe you're just jealous. He said he has a memory better than an elephant and remembers everything perfectly well. Sir, I call the parrot to the stands again. Ah, that's right. I almost forgot. Luke can talk to animals. I completely and totally forgot by all of the stupidity that was happening around us. But it's fine. Mr. Wright, I know it sounds crazy, but please let me try. Let me ask Cracker to testify. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Should I? You've done this a time before, dude, so why not? I'm stuck now anyway, and the witnesses' testimonies are all over the place. A new testimony would be a wild card, but it might be just the thing to turn this trial on its head. But it's a crazy idea. All right. If I make a mistake now, it'll put me in a tight spot. Yeah, you did this before, and IRL people were okay with it, so why not the dip fucks that just don't know what logic is, literally. Not me just being rude. Defender, are you still with us? This is not the time nor place for daydreaming. What do you intend to do? It looks as though you've exhausted all means for a counterattack, Sir Knight in Blue. Is it not time to drop your sword? If you have no further questions for the witness defender, I will consider your interrogation finished. What will it be then? Are we finished here? I've got 0 time to think it over. Better make a choice now. Should I summon the parrot as a witness? Yeah, let's hear Cracker's testimony. Your Honor, the defense would like to summon a new witness. A new witness, you say. Who do you have in mind? It's a witness you all know by the name of Mr. Cracker. Mr. Cracker. I know of no man by that name. Mr. Cracker! Yep. The defense summoned its new witness, Mr. Cracker, the motherfucking parrot. A parrot as a witness. Yeah, we've done this before, don't worry. We're familiar with this. It may be new to you, but we can do this. This is the witch's court. Joking around will be considered contempt of court.
Objection!
Mr. Cracker witnessed the crime. He saw it happen, and he heard it too. He's as valid a witness as the others.
Objection!
No, no, no! That bird is nothing but a pet animal. Referring to it as Mister will not change that. Humans are confused by magic to the extent that they lose sight of what's real. That's what you yourself said, Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum. Ooh, he full named him. He full named him! Calling me by my full name does not help justify such brash foolishness. The Inquisition is against interrogating a parrot. By the way, kind sirs, I suppose you should know that my dear companion never forgets a sound he hears. He remembers everything he hears, huh? It's definitely worth asking Cracker to testify. Man's next to him over there, next to Luke, was like, I'm drinking more. I am too sober for this shit. Your Honor, this is not the first time an animal testify, and sure is not the last either, and got things solved, so I'm not surprised. Honestly, I'm not surprised. The witnesses' testimonies do not hold together. In fact, they are as erratic as that bard's songs. I cannot see this trial getting any more confusing. Very well, the defense may summon this avian witness. Can you believe it? What's up with Mr. Blue Suit summoning a parrot as a witness for the second time? For the second time. I'm good at this. Is it summoning? Does it mean like how the familiar was summoned? No, you idiot. By hook or by crook, I'll do whatever I can to save Maya. Be it summoning a parrot or a familiar, whatever it takes. Within the boundaries of the law, of course. Oh, man. All right. Witness, state your name and... Not so fast. I hardly even know where to begin, but... First of all, what's the matter with that boy looking so pleased with himself? He looks like the cat that got the cream. Ah, that'd be me, wouldn't it? Don't mind me. Just think of me as a perch for Cracker, that's all. It's just, what is the purpose of questioning a bird? A parrot may be able to repeat what others say, but it cannot talk on its own. It's precisely because Cracker doesn't talk in his own words that he's certain to tell us the truth. What? Cracker remembers every sound he hears, even just the once, with absolute perfection. So let's have him testify exactly what he heard. And if Cracker can repeat every sound, I'd say this should be a valuable testimony. I cannot believe this is happening. Second time in Ace Attorney. You're new here, right? Yeah. Get used to it. Smack! A witness cannot talk. A witness that cannot talk will not lie either. This idea is much to my liking. Of course it fucking is. Well then, may our new witness Cracker testify to the court. We wish to know exactly what you heard from the beginning of the incident. Witness testimony. The golden statue and the Skeptra.
Objection!
What's this now? Why, those are the sounds of the incident. Exactly as Cracker heard them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to that again. I was too busy being like, oh man, this is even weirder with voice acting. Yep. Ludicrous! Evidently this is nothing but a farce after all. What do you mean, Inquisitor Barnum? I must admit I found the parrot's testimony quite impressive. Even if that bird can accurately recall the sounds, it is clearly useless when it comes to the order of events. You mean there's a problem with the order? First, the witch used magic to turn the victim into gold. Then the witnesses arrived. It is reasonable to assume they cried out in terror when they did so. And yet, this testimony does not accurately convey such an order of events. It starts with a sudden scream, followed by the door abruptly opening. That's assuming that that's what the slam is. And then a witness crying out. Next, we hear the victim, having turned into gold, falling down. So far, so reasonable. But the real issue is as follows. The parrot seems to think the witch cast her spell after the witnesses entered. Phoenix, the parrot I cross-examined, wasn't voiced. Yeah. He was just asking it questions, though. And then it answered with the thing that it... Like, the words that it knew. So... Such a suggestion is inconceivable. The reason is simple. At that time, the victim had already been turned into gold. Huh. Indeed, it is as you say, Inquisitor Bardem. The parrot's capacity for imitation is excellent. I will concede that its testimony does have some entertainment value. However, this animal's testimony cannot be allowed to stand as proof in this honorable court of law. Don't write Cracker off just like that. Do you now see how foolish you were to summon this parrot as a witness? Ugh, not good, Phoenix. Not good at all. Should I really go through with this cross-examination when it feels like everyone in this court is against me? Cross-examine Cracker. The defense wishes to cross-examine the witness. What? Are you serious? Did you not hear what I said? Are you choosing to ignore my words? Yeah, Barnaby, that's what's happening right now. A witness that cannot talk cannot lie either. This parrot's testimony is the naked truth. He's simply repeating the sounds as he heard them. It's humans who make assumptions about the meaning of those sounds and arbitrarily decide whether the testimony is good or not. But, as knights of the court, shouldn't we be striving to uncover the truth to which this parrot holds the key? That's right, Phoenix, you are a knight of the court. The truth, you say? Put your dick away, sir! Very well, show us the truth that this bird purportedly knows. Interrogate that parrot. Meanwhile, I shall enjoy the show. Will you? Will you do it, Mr. Wright? Ugh, do you think it's hopeless? Smack. Defender, you may interrogate the witness. The golden statue and the sceptre.
Hold it!
That's Maya screaming. Oh, yeah, I may have let out a teeny scream. I was so horrified when the professor suddenly turned into gold like that, right before my eyes. So that's when...
Objection!
You said interrogate all I want, and that's what I'm doing. You said you will enjoy the show, so shut up, because there are other people in the theater! Put away your phone, and let me watch the goddamn movie! The accused seems to yearn for the flames so much she cannot wait to receive her punishment. Shut the fuck up. If she wishes to live any longer, she would be wise to remain silent, and you, sir, would be super wise to shut the fuck up, or I will go get someone to kick you out of the theater. Let me testify. You haven't played this one yet. Is Maya in jail again? I would say it's even worse. Yes, she is in jail again. Also, hello, welcome in. I'm really sorry. I won't talk again, I promise. She's in a really bad state. She's in a really bad state. But yeah, it's another Maya scenario. It's another one. Oh no! No! Excuse me. I don't know what happened there. I guess I clicked on the Word documents. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what was just shown. That's fine. She's in a cage above a bonfire, so even better. What she said. Whoops! I'm like, did I have any spicy fan fiction saved to my computer? I really hope not. Unfortunately for you, Sir Blue Knight. Again. Is it really an Ace Attorney game if Maya isn't being accused? I ask like I've played the entire series. I've only done the Phoenix Wright trilogy. We're on the Layton one now. It is Ace Attorney tradition, let's be real. Unfortunately for you, Sir Blue Knight. Yeah. My god, indeed. There is no way you could prove that it was the voice of the accused.
Objection.
You're wrong, Inquisitor. All we need to do is have her voice print at... Oh, yeah, no, we can't do that. You play, like, all the games except this one. Oh, yeah. It's the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright one. I'm having a little bit of a hard time with this one because I'm not as familiar with the Professor Layton aspect of it. Yeah, I'm so brand spanking new to Ace Attorney, but Professor Layton I have no knowledge of, so it's interesting to see that which I'm unfamiliar with and all of the Ace Attorney combined into one, so... All we need to do is have her voice print analyzed and we'll know straight away. Oh, wait. Analyze what? A voice print? It's nothing. Just forget what I said. Oh boy, this world is driving me crazy. You and me both, Phoenix! You and me both! Smack! Well then, you may carry on with the interrogation. I would say snare drum. Please tell me that's right. I'm sorry if it's not. Snare drum. It is still worth it. I am having fun with it. Also, Phoenix is now canonically a brother in bread, so I'm here for it. How did they get into this world? Magic, truly. They opened up a magic storybook, and they've been sucked into the world. Reverse isekai, so the best of the best. And now, yeah, they read a book. Is England... No. No, okay, yeah, so, like, they went to England... And then they read a magic storybook and then got sucked into Labyrinthia. Yeah, yes and no. They got sucked into storybook world. And now Professor Layton from England, Phoenix from Japan, America, depending on what version you're playing, are now in the book together. Yes, a magic book. So now we are in Magic Land where we are like sacrificing witches because they're evil. Naturally, Maya's being accused of being a witch because it's... Maya is Maya, and of course this is what's happening, so yeah. And now, again, because the parrot in the first game wasn't enough, we now have the second parrot in Ace Attorney history. It is, but it's still fun. It's still fun.
Hold it!
Was that the sound of a door being opened?
La, 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 la.
No, I don't want to talk to him. He seems to be saying, don't ask me, mate! Same. Defender, this is getting us nowhere. It would seem so, Your Honor. Yeah, I can see that myself. By the way, I was the one who opened the door. I was worried about the professor, so I barged right into the room. Poor Luke. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna go back really quickly. Press. Hold it. He's gonna do the thing. So the sound of the door being opened.
La, 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 la.
And then we're gonna click on this motherfucker over here. What's going on? Yeah, very Layton-esque plot indeed.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Birdley. How may I help you, sir? I'd been meaning to ask this before, but why are you still on the witness stand? Are you suggesting I should leave my dear partner alone with strangers who cannot even sing? Low-key, I was thinking the same. Huh? The very sight of cracker causes the finest of songs to effortlessly form in my mind. Stilton, cheddar, or smoked dairy product. I can't say that word because my cat knows English. I like crackers with any of these. That was the cracker song. You also have a song for your animal? We have a song for Alistair too. Let's be real. My cat has a song. Is it not crisp and full of flavor? I feel like every pet needs their own song that you can sing at them and they're just kind of like, you're weird, but I also love you because you put sustenance on my plate and it's like, that I do, my dear orange boy, that I do. He's turning 5 this month. My baby cat boy is turning 5! Right. Anyway, listen, Phoenix, we all have songs for our animals. You don't know this yet because you're not yet a pet owner to my knowledge, but it's fine. Would you mind remaining quiet for the rest of Cracker's cross-examination? Oh my my god. 11 days. My baby. I suddenly got the munchies. Continue the interrogation. Same dude. I've been hungry though.
Hold it!
I think we can all agree that this sounds like Miss Primstone, right? When we entered the room, we all kind of reacted in surprise. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna listen to the parrot's testimony first. But I guess the teacher's voice stifled all the rest. Miss Primstone is known for her centaurian voice of authority, allowing her to easily rise above the chatter of unruly children. Like Luke, who's being very unruly right now, and you are disappointing me, kid. Her voice would still be ringing. Her voice would still be ringing in the pupils' ears long after a class had finished. That takes me back. If only Maya's scream was as easily recognizable. Right, let's move on to the next round. Except that we have to go back. Yep. Press. We have to listen to Fuckstick McGee over here. I can't click forward. Text is super slow. That's fine. La 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 la. Fuck off!
Hang on!
What's up, dude? Mr. Birdley, can I ask you something? Why the fuck do you continue to sing when I ask you to shut up? So many questions for Birdley the Bard, but most of them I shall regard. I have felt your keen gaze upon me for a while now. You can't help admiring me, can you? The statement you heard earlier, was there anything you'd like to comment on? I wonder if there was. My peerless companion, what do you think? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on! These nuts! Anyways, oh, Mr. Wright, he's imitating you perfectly! How adorable! I can't say I share your love for the bird, Espella. It feels like it's mocking me. Smack! Carry on with the interrogation! Clang!
Hold it!
Kaboom! Sploosh! That must be the sound of the professor falling over, I guess. Professor. I guess I'd better not pursue this one. You should though, it's hard, but you need to. Luke, you poor thing. Okay, hold on. Clang! Press! The thing is, if he can, I know that it's a parrot, okay, and this is where I'm being like super, is this, like the first one, the very first one was, Amir, man's name was Emir, Emir. He is saying Godor, and it may just be because he's a parrot, and this is obviously like, okay, am I being too hypercritical of this? Could someone's name be Godor? And not like, you know, Goldor? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I could just be looking way too much into it, but so far it's been following pretty much the same plot points or whatever as the first one. For like the arm getting stolen, the milk pail was taken away, you know, someone magically shows up in the middle of the testimonies and is like, I have important thing to say, and then becomes important to the thing. Godot isn't in this game, so yeah, Goldor and Godot the same. Alright. I feel like I'm back in the chicken kitchen. Question! Mr. Birdley, can I ask you something? So many questions for Birdley the Bard, but most of them I shall disregard. I have felt your keen gaze upon me for a while. You can't help admiring me, can you? The statement you heard earlier, was there anything you'd like to comment on? I guess not. He's like, the bird is mocking me. Fuck this shit. Godor.
Hold it!
And that's the magic incantation, isn't it?
Objection!
Preposterous! At this stage, the victim was already on the floor. The transmutation spell had to have been used much earlier than that. I wonder. Luke, what about you? Did you hear the incantation too? I'm sorry, I can't seem to remember. After I saw the professor in that state, my memory of what happened next just isn't clear. I'm sorry, Luke. I know this is very painful for you. Anyhow, the important thing is that incantation. Somehow, I get the feeling there's something odd about it. It just doesn't seem quite right. Okay, we get to do this all over again. Do you think there's anything important in Mr. Cracker's testimony? There does seem to be a fundamental problem with what he repeated. Why would the incantation come after the professor was turned to gold? But Mr. Cracker can't tell lies, right? Yeah, he can only repeat the sounds he's heard. Maybe we're just misinterpreting Cracker's testimony. That's what I'm saying. For the time being, let's have another look at the court record in the Grand Grimoire. Yes, of course! Okay, so the court record 2. That still is yet to come up either. Still waiting on that. The thingy. Floor plan. I don't know. I hate that they also removed the fact that he was pointing in one direction. I think, like, in the other direction, I feel like instead of having the knife in his hand, they should have turned it to the pointy point. That way we still know he's facing that direction, but whatever. This... Here's an in-depth look at the making of the cosplay. And then, yeah, turns it into gold, armory attached. So, I don't know. Right now. We still need to see what motherfucker over here says, and it might just be him mocking or whatever, but, yeah. It's the L.
Hold it!
That's a magic incantation, isn't it?
Objection!
Preposterous. At this stage, yeah, okay. Has it been given much earlier than that? I wonder. What about you? Did you hear the fucking incantation? We get to hear Chicken Kitchen fan over here be like, I got something to say.
Hang on!
Same intro. Anything you'd like to comment? I wonder if there's anything. Okay, we're just being imitated again. Carry on with the interrogation. This game better have fire writing considering the direct. I mean... I know this game is divisive. It's, you know, feelings either which way. With Ace Attorney fans, because it's the whole, like, a lot of Professor Layton aspect to it. So I'm having a little bit of a difficult time at times because it's like, yeah, it's the Professor Layton genes showing is what we've been saying. So yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I am having fun, but it's like not my favorite. But I am having fun. Wait, it's not my favorite, but I am having fun. I said that right? Yes. I am having fun. I don't hate the game. Yes. Sorry, I'm like focusing on other stuff too. I want to present this because there's an L.
Objection!
That was the right one. Cool. There is a critical contradiction in this testimony. There are also conflicting ideas on why Shu dropped the mainline franchise after Ace Attorney 4. Okay. So this may not be the sole reason why he dropped the mainline franchise. Okay. Just maybe one of the reasons. Unconfirmed. We are all aware of that, Sir Blue Knight. This contradiction is between your so-called desire to find the truth and the fact that you are interrogating a parrot. That's not what I'm talking about, Inquisitor, but thanks! There's a contradiction here that makes one thing particularly clear. The fact that we have clearly all made a wrong assumption. How so? Luke, can you ask Cracker to repeat the incantation once more? Right you are. Godor! Godor! Godor? You know how it could be like hold the door, but then it became Hodor? Yeah, it could be like go to the door, Godor. That kind of... Anyways. According to the Grand Grimoire, the name of the gold transmutation spell is Goldor. He looks so hot reading from like a magic book, I'm just saying. It's a mix of storytelling styles and they work well, but some aspects really tend to clash. A lot of the trials end with a super last minute twist that are absent in a lot of other Ace Attorney games. That is my main thing. It's like, it doesn't... The first case I was actually upset because I was like, this just doesn't make sense. We did not need this twist. This twist is actually quite dumb to me. That was just my opinion on it. And yet there are other people that were like, yeah, that case was solid. That case was solid. I was like, it didn't quite work for me because of the Professor Layton twist. But again, I'm here. I'm still playing it. We're still trying to find that witch orgy with the Minotaurs and the werewolves, and possibly still haven't confirmed or denied whether or not dragons exist in this world, so we could get a dragon girlfriend as well, along with our Minotaur boyfriends. And also Phoenix in an apron. Now, Inquisitor, it would seem to me that the spell we've just heard is in fact a different one entirely. It is definitely full of whimsy. It is 1000% whimsy and the bakery. I'm just gonna leave you with the bakery. The bakery is amazing. Well, I never. Unbelievable. Goldor and Godor.
Objection!
This is ridiculous. That wretched bird must have misheard the incantation.
Objection!
The first case twist was good. The second one was iffy. You're telling me that this one is even more iffy for me than the first one? Are you fucking for real? Ugh. Great, now I'm dreading it. Cracker's able to imitate sounds perfectly. Yeah, that's right. That's why we went with slam whenever we heard the door. The incantation was indeed misheard, but only by the people hearing it. What was the first? Oh yeah, the first one. The first one was fine. Excuse me. I'm sorry. The first one was in the real world. The second one was in the storybook. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. This is the third case. You are right. You're right. You're right. You're right. The first one, I was okay with the first one. Yes, you're right. You're right. The second one, I was like, what, the milkmaid fuck? Okay, that's fine. My bad. I got that mixed up. I forgot. I'm so like in the book world that I'm like, no, that was the first one. It's actually the second one. He is correct. I am wrong.
Objection!
The victim, that will not be the last time I'm wrong either, my friends. The victim was found already in his golden state. This is proof enough that the Goldor spell was used.
Objection!
But you're forgetting that Cracker heard this incantation after that spell had already taken place. Which makes it entirely possible that this Godor spell was used as well. In other words, another spell besides the gold transmutation magic must also have been used. Still trying to figure out how that one works in. Another spell that we haven't yet considered. Now, the next question that needs to be asked is, just what is this Godor spell?
Objection!
The familiar. Probably. Utter foolishness. This is absurd. As convenient as it is for you, there is no way that a spell by the name of Godor exists. Oh, Mr. Wright. Huh? What is it? Person that should not be here and yet somehow is, but whatever. I found it. The page about the spell Godor. There's another. It's listed in the Grand Grimoire right here. Of course it fucking conveniently is, now that we're, you know, like, bumbling about it again. It exists. What? Way to pull that one out of your ass at the last second. Smack, smack, smack! Order! Order! I demand order! Just like I thought, Cracker remembered it exactly. But then, what kind of magic is this Godor? Well, my lord, the Grand Grimoire describes it in the following way. Godor creates a portal on two sides of okay. Creates a portal on two sides of green-colored walls. The portal will disappear after 5 minutes. Specifically, green-colored walls. Creates a portal on green-colored walls. Okay, I'm fine. I know! Only green! Oh my god, snare drum is like the writing better be fantastic, and I'm just over here like, they're only green! Oh my god! Oh my god, I know! Don't even try to use it on walls that are green! It won't work! So like, snare drum? I want to say like, yeah. It's fun, but then you get, oh my god, I'm fucking crying right now, holy shit. And then you get here, it has to be green! Oh my god. I'm fine. Oh my god, okay. A portal spell. The spell going to go. I'm here. Oh man, I'm so good. The spell Godor has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire. Godor creates a portal on two sides of green-colored walls. The portal will disappear after 5 minutes. I'm so here right now. I need another matcha. Oh my god. Aren't you a lucky man? I guess so! It appears even the Grand Grimoire is on your side. However, there is a fatal flaw in your explanation. No, there's not, my friends, and we have the the evidence to prove it. Oh, I'm trying to get a grip. I really am. I'm really trying not to like crash out right now. No teal, none. No teal. If you even think about teal, it will not work. However, there's a fatal flaw in your explanation. Huh? What flaw is that, Inquisitor? Just green! You don't need another matcha. You'll be susceptible to portals if you drink it! Stop! Stop it! I only have one in me. That way if I put like a green smudge on my forehead. Oh, no, I'm already at risk. I'm already at risk. Don't throw the matcha at the wall. It will grow a portal. Fuck! What constitutes as a wall? Is my hand barring someone from, like, you know, my cat's barring my cat from reaching my plate? That's technically a wall put between my cat and my plate. You know, so if he puts like a green smudge here to have matcha on the inside of my hand, can he just phase through my hand wall? My wall hand? What is going on? It is really quite simple. Think back to how the alchemist study looked at the time of the fucking incident. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Any green walls? Because I do not. There were none, except that it's right here, Your Honor. And that is the reason why I'm fucking crashing out right now. All the walls are coated with white plaster. Oh my god, in other words, put your dick away, Barnaby! It wasn't possible for to use Godor in that room. Oh my god. So like how like specific also are we getting? Because if it's like, you know, man's just trying to squeeze through the size of the green wall, right? Or is it just like there's a green mark on this wall so I can phase through the entirety of that wall, you know? Like do I crawl through the green space? Like does he have to crawl through the green space of the wall? Or it's just like, nope, there's green on this wall so I can just walk through the wall, period. You know what I'm saying? You need a high IQ to understand these walls. Now we're thinking green part. I know, that's what I'm saying! Is it like what constitutes as a wall here? A barrier between two things like my cat and the plate? My hands? No, son, you cannot have this? You know what I'm saying? My boy is like, I can now use magic. But he can't because he's a boy cat. And only girl cats can use magic. As said here, I'm not just being sexist. You are incapable of understanding these walls unless your brain is green. My god. I too have visited that alchemist study since the incident. I remember very well that all the walls in that room were a dull shade of white. Your little theory was interesting, sir. I didn't prove, but it has proven to be nothing more than that. A mere wild guess. I'm not gonna make it, chat. I'm not gonna make it, chat. As long as you cannot prove that this Godor spell was used, your little theory shall be considered no further. I'm just gonna save because we're here and I'm here and I'm sane. Tis a conundrum indeed. This is a green eggs and ham enthusiast. Oh my god. I'm good. I'm good. In all honesty, I was very surprised to learn of such a spell's existence. However, y'all need to read more. As long as what do you mean? You're in a court of law and it's like, do you think I would tell you about this without knowing, like, without knowing all this shit? I'm just dumb, idiot, stupid. And it's like, you don't know this shit either. What are you talking about? We both, I'm new to this world. You need to go read up and study, bruh. Jesus. Sam I am could never. As long as it is impossible to have used the spell at the crime scene, your deduction leads us nowhere. So let me ask you now. Yes, Your Honor. Do you, perchance, have any proof that you could show us? I do. Can you prove that it was feasible for the witch to have used Godor in that room? This is no coincidence. That spell must have been used at the crime scene. But do I have the proof that was even possible to use Godor? Yeah, this is definitely following the format of the second one. I'm like, now we pull out the piece of evidence that's just been hanging out there, seemingly unneeded, and now it's like the big reveal. Naturally, I have proof, you idiot. Idiot on the throne. High throne above the rest of the court, because he needs to to feel like a big man who knows what he's talking about. Yeah, I got evidence! Evidence? I know words. It's been on my mind for a while, that inexplicable mark. It has to be the evidence that ties up all the loose ends, except that we're gonna hit a plot twist because we have to have our intermission in this trial. The defense wishes to present evidence. If I cover my wall in moss, could you put a portal on it? These are questions that we need to ask the Grand Grimoire. Impossible. God. The determination in your eyes has made me think you would. Smack! Yeah, clearly. I mean, it's supposed to be green, bro. Don't get crazy with your brown moss in here. All right. Only the freshest of green mosses. Don't think about the brown moss for a second. We'll have to put a large green tarp on the moon so we can blow the portal. You were completely absent during us learning what had to be green. I'm sorry. No, it's just green walls. We're just being assholes. It's just green walls. All I know is it has to be green walls. Only green walls, but now we're trying to figure out what constitutes as a wall, right? That's it. So can we have like a green moss wall? Does that work? Does that work? Maybe? Present the proof that the spell Godor is used at the scene of the crime. Exclusively green! Not red, nor brown, but the green moss! Behind the painting. And like, I also need to know the question also as well, Snare Drum, is like, if there's a green mark on my wall, like I take my thumb with green paint on it and smudge it on this wall, does that count as like making the entire wall like able to phase through? Or do I have to use the green smudge to like wriggle my way through? What counts? So when person was going through this, right here, this swatch of green, did he have to like wriggle through? And he's like, all right, I just gotta wriggle my way out. I'm guessing it's actually the first. Like, as long as there's green on the wall, like, they can phase through. Because man's or woman's or however this person identifies, if they were to try and wriggle through, there's no way in hell that they would be able to go through that portrait in such a small amount of time before those people burst through the door. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably it. Using context clues, using our logic, which canonically did not exist in this world, because they're like, logic? What is this world? Word in this world? I don't know. Like, that is said in here.
Take that!
Good God. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. See, chat, we gotta figure it out. But we do need to know about the moss, or like what constitutes as a wall. You know what I'm saying? The walls in the study are coated with white plaster. Not all of them, though. There is one spot which is green. Okay, now then there's also the sub question, right? So the wall is, like, the entirety of the wall could be painted green, right? Right? But then on top of the green, you know, is it like multiple layers of paint? You know, if I were to like go in and paint my wall green, but then I wanted to add another layer of paint on top of it, like blue, you know what I'm saying? So there is a layer of green paint on the wall. You just can't see it. This is a green only chat now. No other colors are allowed. Shit, I need to change my overlays. Chat, we're going green. We're going green. Oh, there is. I noticed it when investigating the crime scene. So egg on my face, I'm being told I cannot decree this is a green only chat, as that would be class. I know. I'm like, no, you can't, man. I'm not green. There's some people here aren't green. We want all people that aren't, you know, are or aren't green to be allowed in this chat. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna keep the blue overlays. That's true. Jesus Christ. We all need to go home. Go home, man. You may recall that there was a small painting behind the desk. This one right here. And for some reason, the wall painting behind it was painted green. Behind the wall, the painting. Behind the painting, the wall. The words. It was what? Don't worry, I couldn't make sense of my own verbiage either. It's fine. I recall seeing that painting myself, too. If we look at this floor plan, I'd say it was around here. You remember how we were like, oh my gosh, this place looks like a schoolhouse. I'd say it was around here. Mr. Wright, I'll mark it on the floor plan. Crime scene floor plan drawn by the court illustrator. Touch details to see more. Do not touch the butt. Do not touch it, Nemo. Only I get to touch Phoenix's ass. That's not true. Miles gets to touch Phoenix's ass. I'm just a lowly, horny brain cell within Phoenix Wright. So. Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective! Yeah! Since it's been bothering me since I saw it, but now it's clear what it was. The plot device for this trial. At the time of the incident, a portal opened up behind that painting. In other words, that was the wall utilized. In other words, that was the wall utilized for the spell Godor. Got it.
Objection!
Object all you want, dude. We're gonna disprove it anyway. You're certainly persistent. You just want a portal to be there so much, don't you? The wall behind the painting was green, and that's a fucking fact, Barnaby! Shut up! Incidentally, I remember that painting as well. It was a small landscape piece. Okay, thank you. Did you just steal my Grand Grimoire? What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus! How'd you spawn over? Witch! 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 About the size of, say, an open Grand Grimoire. Yes, it was about that size indeed. A small, adorable picture. Even if a portal had opened in that small patch of green, no person would be able to pass through it. In fact, they'd just about be able to put their arm through at the most. And that's why, Barnaby, I'm gonna steal back my fucking Grand Grimoire. Thank you very much. That is where you go in with your Shadow Familiar spell, possibly. But a parrot could! Indeed. They were outside, though, when this happened, so I don't know. It's possible. Yeah. Summons forth a magic familiar from the shadows. Although it possesses a physical form, it is completely weightless, so it's possible for, like, I don't know. That still doesn't change the fact that, I don't know. A familiar could go through and do it, or whatever. And then I guess they could also chuck their Telea Magica through it. The witch's staff through it. So will you please explain how a witch could possibly have escaped through a portal this small? He's right, Mr. Wright. No one could have got through a portal that small. Have you anything to say, or are you so crushed by the realization of your mistake that words fail you? Know your magic, Phoenix! Know your magic! The portal was too small for a person. It doesn't require much thinking to figure that out. Gasp! But that aside, a very obvious question remains. If it wasn't a human, then what could have passed through that portal? I have verbal dyslexia. Hello. You have put an interesting spin on things. Why don't you answer your own question? You talk as if you know everything, so please enlighten us. A small portal was opened in the wall at the crime scene, and I have all the clues as to what that could mean. What went through the portal was what I learned about in school is. Okay, so this is where I am like, it wasn't the witch. I don't know if this summons forth a magical familiar from the shadows. I don't know. Or Famalia, excuse me. If the familiar counts as a small animal, or if it counts as something else. Because this is Ace Attorney, and it could be one thing. The parrot is the key to these stupid trials, let's be fucking real. So, because I just don't want to fuck with it. Do we want to fuck with shit, fam? Yeah, we will. Something. I wouldn't be surprised if the parrot was the familiar, yeah. It could, but at the same time, it literally could be something else. Like the familiar, the summoned familiar. So, chat, do you guys want to go with small animal, because this familiar could be considered a small animal, or do we want to go with something else, because a familiar could be, like, a different entity? Although it possesses a physical form, it is completely weightless. Summons forth a magical familiar from the shadows. What are you guys thinking? No, I'm not overthinking this. They showed the familiar as some Reaper ghost-like thing. That is also fair. You're thinking Arby's. That's fair. Okay, so we're gonna go with something else. No human could have passed through a portal that small. Even a witch couldn't have pulled that off. Because it did, you're right, it did show it as a more ghostly-looking thing. So are you finally forsaking your mistaken assumptions? Now I'm gonna start thinking about Arby's. Thanks, you two. Thanks a lot. I haven't finished, Inquisitor. Oof. Phoenix. The fact remains that something else could have passed through that portal. Oh, and just what would that be, Sir Blue Knights? The portal was created after the professor had been turned into gold. The witch had a good reason behind that. She must have... The witch had a good reason behind that. She must have had to move something through that portal. Smack! You have captured my curiosity. I'd like to know what passed through the portal. Tell us, what did the witch use that magic portal for?
Take that!
Maybe it was for this.
Objection!
Suck my dick! You know, Blue Knights, you make me wish I could use magic to create a portal for myself. So that I could shuck you and that irritating pointing fingers of yours out of this court. Huh? Put your dick away! If only you would leave through a portal and never show up in front of me again. Ugh. And remember this ancient wisdom, those who point fingers at others will have fingers pointed back at them. Fuck off. No, it's fine. We that was kind of the beginning thing. Don't worry. Don't worry. You came in after we were like finished discussing the professor, so you're fine. You're good. You're good. Looks like my reasoning was a bit off the mark. Okay, cool. Let's think about it again and give it another try, Mr. Wright. What could have passed through that small okay, is it the Telea Magica? Does something leave the room through it? Or could have okay. Or entered. The witch created the portal for a reason. The answer has to be in the court record. Yeah, I know. Smack. You've captured my curiosity. I don't feel like fucking around anymore. Just go ahead. Is it the Telea Magica? It probably is, like we said earlier. What? Why one of those two? Why the green? Whatever. Okay. So we were right about this. The Telea Magica. I just thought maybe the familiar first. So, my mistake. I know. That's why I'm like, what? The wall went through the wall? I was thinking familiar or the Telea Magica, but then it took away a shield, and I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to use one of these coins because I just want to double check and make sure. I don't want to... If there is a part 2 to this trial, which I don't know if there is, I want to have at least 2 shields. You know what I'm saying? Or 1 fuck up before it's all done.
Take that!
So, yeah. Considering the state of the crime scene, there is just one possible answer. And that is the Telea Magica.
Objection!
What's this now? The wall went through the wall? The Telea Magica was found at the crime scene. A portal has nothing to do with it.
Objection!
Inquisitor Barnum, you're making the wrong assumption. Wrong assumption? The witch wasn't trying to remove evidence from the crime scene. She wanted to plant it. She threw the witch's scepter into the room through that portal.
Objection!
You and your crazy theories. Do you even realize what you're saying? If she threw the stuff into the room, that means... Exactly. She did it to deceive us. Her goal was to make us draw the wrong conclusions. When the incident took place, the witch herself wasn't in the room. She cast the spell from outside. Okay. What? But it also does say, if you go to the Grand Grimoire, which I can't click on right now. Smack, smack, smack! Order, 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 I say! It is the closest, yeah, closest target within range. So I'm curious to see, like, where outside she was standing. Because whatever, I don't think it's Teacher Kun, because when she came in, all you know is Greenwald Parrot and the Professor got turned to gold. That's pretty much where we're at, yeah. Also, Maya's in danger. But, you know. And that's not all. There's even more proof that the staff was thrown into the room from the outside. What proof? That proof is none other than Professor Layton's previously severed right arm. Also, that's a thing, too. Yeah. He's been standing next to us the entire time, and he recently had his arm reattached. So, hopefully he won't be an amputee whenever he's brought back to life. It definitely is. The victim's arm? How does that prove anything? None of the witnesses have testified they saw the witch's scepter. However, a few of them claim to have heard it rattling across the floor. That's right. Please take a look at this floor plan. Since the arm was standing up right here, we know the defendant couldn't have been the one to have dropped the scepter. Now, think about it. Where would you need to drop the scepter from in order for it to end up here? Oh! Ugh! That's right, the scepter could only have come from the small portal created by the spell Godor. How that picture managed to stay on the wall, though, is fucking beyond me. We'll add that to the court record as well, because why not? Yeah, he is just right there. Yeah, he is. They're like, we're gonna bring him into the room, and now we're just gonna stand him next to Mr. Wright, because he also points like Mr. Wright does. This is most- oh, smack! This is most unexpected! The witch wasn't in the room when the crime occurred. Or at least that's the defense's claim. It's the only thing that explains all the contradictions we've run into.
Objection!
Take your time, Barnaby. Sir Blue Knight, with that imagination of yours, you could aspire to write fantasy stories. A nice try, I must admit. Put your dick away, sir! However, this line of assertion is futile. There is a glaring contradiction in your words. Another contradiction? Whatever are you referring to, Inquisitor Barnum? This is the Telea Magica that was used in this incident. As we have established, there are 2 magic gems in it. One for the gold transmutation spell, Goldor, and one for the shadow familiar spell, Famalia. A witch in possession of this staff would not have been able to cast Godor. Yeah, I was thinking that too. And I'm trying to figure out where exactly that is. Yes, you're absolutely right. But you can't write off all the evidence supporting my theory as mere coincidence. Why must your agreement always be followed by a but? Because it gets Edgeworth horny, let's be real, and I'm just used to it at this point. What I'm getting at is me, meaning Phoenix Wright, or I, meaning Phoenix Wright, us, the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective. This Telea Magica is not genuine. Not genuine. That's right, and naturally, the one responsible for this deception is the real culprit of the crime. Smack! Enough of the suspense! It's too much for a man of my age! The defense shall reveal what is meant to be this so-called deception. Malia.
Got it.
First, I want to clarify one thing. You're all idiots! Especially you. Can we be certain that the Telea Magica in question is authentic? I love you. Without doubt. The metal rod in its center is called the Spina Magica. The witch's mark on its tip is clearly visible and highly detailed. It is impossible to forge, even by the finest craftsman in all of Labyrinthia. I can guarantee you its authenticity. That leaves us with only one possibility. The forgery in question is the Famalia magic gem. What? A forged magic gem?
Objection!
That is an insult to our investigators!
Objection.
You can get hit. No, not his gold body. With the, as is with like the, if I'm correct, and I believe that I am on this front, but correct me if I'm wrong, there's hint coins in the Professor Layton games, so we've been picking those up this game as well. You can use them on Professor Layton's puzzles, or they can help you in court. Because this is not a, like, standard, traditional Ace Attorney game, and there's a whole bunch of bullshittery afoot, I've been just taking the liberty to use these gold coins and swallowing my pride. So, because I like trying to figure it out without using the hints, but I'm also like, this is dumb. And we've used them a couple of times where it's like, how the fuck did you get that? Like, when we were like, the green wall can go through the green wall. The shit, I wouldn't have known that. But we were correct on the Telea Magica, so. Only witches can use the power of these magic gems, can't they? So tell me, how can you know whether a magic gem is the real thing or not?
Objection!
We have a witch. Oh shit, we have a witch on our team. Oh fuck! Hold it there. We know for certain that the spell Goldor was used. It is undoubtedly not forged. But what about the Famalia? Did anyone actually see a familiar at the crime scene? That's 3 months ago when an investigation was carried out into Sir Belduc's death. The results yielded the following conclusion. The spell Famalia had been used to summon a familiar, which in turn carried out the murder. And the witch used exactly that to her advantage. Another similar incident at the same crime scene. Don't you think that would be the perfect opportunity for the witch to frame the defendant for her crimes? The defendant would be blamed for both the professor and Sir Belduc's deaths, and she would be taken for the real witch. I like also just being like, psst, Golden Professor Layton, if I rub your top hat, will you impart your wisdom upon me? And he just like beams the answer straight into my mind. I like that better, so we're gonna go with that for the rest of the game. All right, we're gonna rub Professor Layton's gold top hat. Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't rub Professor Layton's top hat. That would be too inappropriate for the stream. That was the real culprit's objective. Rubbing Professor Layton's golden hat. Bum, bum, bum! There's a chapter in the Magic Archive, an old collection of tales of the occult, about the way to test whether or not a magic gem is genuine. Barnaby, you didn't test this? Hold on, You're telling me that you didn't test this, Barnaby? I know what I'm calling him. What do you mean you didn't test for this? Are you dumb? Clearly you are. Clearly everyone in this world is dumb. Because out of, like, the judge is just a judge. He delivered, not just a judge, excuse me. I apologize to judges everywhere. I'm saying Barnaby is supposed to be the one in providing all of this information up front. That is not the judge's responsibility. You're telling me, Barnaby, that you didn't check for the authenticity of these things before bringing it into court and being like, look what I have! Look at this staff! Idiot. How can we test it? Oh, you don't even know how to do it. You don't even know how to do it. So have you actually been doing your fucking job? Just out of curiosity. It is very simple. A genuine magic gem is composed of a mineral with a density lower than that of pure water. All you need to do is see if the magic gem floats on water. Have you guys seen the scene from Monty Python and the quest for the Holy Grail? And they're like, what floats on water? Little small rocks. A duck. That's this. But this isn't funny. This is... Are we seriously doing this right now? I know, I thought it was our Jingle Jangle judge, so I was like getting ready with Little Yellow to like come here and do that. But he's actually like, I know, same. Wait, judges are smart? That is simple indeed. All non-magical minerals in our world, with the exception of sepiolite and a few other special kinds, sink in water. These eerily sparkling magic gems, however, will never sink when put into water. Smack. Bailiff, remove this magic gem for immediate examination. The magic gem's a fake? What's up with this trial? This is not how it was supposed to be. It's all right, darling. Don't cry. You'll get to see a witch burning today. Sir Barnum never disappoints. Hush now. There. Good God. We broke it out once on like a very small departure because we were like, we want to bring out Little Yellow. She has a job that she wants to do, and look at how cute she is. But that's it. Smack. Team Feeny for the win, bitches. Defender. If your theory is correct, this could be the biggest occult crime in history. What? How? But another important question remains. I wonder if you could answer it. Bitch, I don't fucking know! Wait, what? Ugh, I don't want to be here anymore. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm done. Who is the supposed real witch that threw the Telea Magica through the portal? I'm thinking that it could, be this guy. There's a couple of people here left out, identifying features. It could be, it's not Miss Brimstone. I'm going with Jean Grey Earl. Yeah. The real witch. There's only one person that comes to mind. Frankly, I still find it hard to believe, but it's the only possibility. Once I indict her, there'll be no turning back. Knowing the consequences, should I give them her name? Mr. Wright. In Labyrinthia, witches are punished by fire. I know you think that's going too far, but even in a world that seems so insane to you, those who take the lives of others must be punished. That's a universal law, isn't it? The witch turned the professor into a golden statue, and that's not all. She took the life of the alchemist too, and now she's trying to pin the whole thing on Maya. I can't just let her get away with that. Smack! Well then, defense, let us hear your theory. Who is this witch responsible for using Godor and then throwing the scepter through the resulting portal? I'm just gonna use it, because... any one of these. Really? Any one of these. Huh. Why is that? I don't think it's her, because she was there. She heard the scream and, like, heard it. I think it's...
Take that!
I think it is. When you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be true. Thanks, Mia. There's only one logical possibility. It has to be that person. That was insane. The real witch is Jean Grey Earl. It really is always the butler, though. Let's be real. Grey Earl. I've heard that name somewhere. Wait, isn't that the butler who served Sir Belduke? That's correct.
Objection!
Psh, what's this about? You seem to love rolling out these ridiculous suggestions, but you ignore the obvious. Jean Grey Earl is a male. Have you ever thought for a second, to think that they concealed their identity because they don't want to be accused as a witch? That is a huge thing in history, my friend. Chicks totally concealing the fact that they are chicks to get to place from place, to go and be employed elsewhere. It's for their safety, bruh. Inquisitor Barnum, tell me one thing. Is it only females who can be witches? There's the golden question, Feeny. Are you daft? Of course it's only females. You're a bitch. You're a little bitch. You're a little bitch. Never in the history of this court has there ever been a male witch. You're so utterly ignorant. You should be ashamed of yourself. All right, well, I'd like to ask another question. Is Jean Grey Earl really a male? Huh? What? What a ludicrous question. The defense is certain that Jean Grey Earl is the witch responsible for using magic on Professor Layton. A parrot and a butler in one trial. I know. It's insane, dude. The parrot and the butler.
Objection!
Smack! Oh, wait, not smack, just thud. Will you stop fooling around? This is a groundless accusation.
Objection!
Groundless, you say? I'm afraid that's where you're wrong. At the time of the crime, Jean Grey Earl was in the room next to the alchemist's study, and one of the walls in that very room was painted green. It was. What's more, that green wall was the one adjacent to Sir Belduke's study. What? This is madness! Madness? This is Sparta! Smack, smack, smack! Inquisitor Barnum! Quickly, have the butler summoned to the court! Have Jean Grey Earl brought here immediately! We're doing a strip search! Certainly, my lord! It shall be done! My god.
There is no need for that.
Of course there's not. Okay, I have to pee though. Can y'all give me like 5 seconds to pee? You can have chair stream. Just give me a second to pee. I'm sorry. I'm like, can we get to the midway point? I have to piss! Hold on, give me a sec! I'm back. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? Yeah, chair time. What? Why is Maya hoisted up? Yeah, because she's gonna die, man. I told you! Yeah, that's what... We weren't joking! We weren't joking! Alright. Back to it.
I am here. I shall come down right away.
Ah, it's you.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Shall we begin?
Yeah? Jean Grey Earl. It would seem this trial has turned in a new direction. I think we all need a... Okay. Okay, cool! Now you get your intermission. Oh my god. Inquisition, defense, sharpen your swords and wits to prepare yourselves for the next stage of this battle. Oh my god. The first cutscene we saw, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Shit. It shall be done, my lord. By the time we resume, the examination into the magic gem should have ended as well. Now, the court is adjourned for a brief intermission. All right, friends, so I have a very real question for you guys. Do we want to have a late stream and finish this case out? Or do we want to pause it here with the knowledge that I am going on a brief stream hiatus, so we will not be getting back to it this week? I understand that people have lives and work. Yeah. So, what do you guys want to do? Do we want to wait for this? We're not going to be away for long, but what are you guys thinking? Finish it out. We have, well, okay, hold on. It's only midnight. Can't end here if it's a hiatus. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we were like, Nayra, I hate you and you owe me more coffee. Because I do owe several people some coffee. Or if it was like, just pause. So, okay, all right. Because we informed at the beginning of stream, I'm sorry! I'm sorry that I'm informed at the beginning and informed at the end! God! I'm sorry! I am sorry! I have shit that I gotta do, fam. I'm sorry. I don't want... I owe you a burger? God, you sound like Maya, right? Maya, is that you? Maya, are you here? The second half of this case is shorter than the last one. Okay. If you guys are ready, Lumia says it's only midnight. Not to sound rude, mods. I'm gonna take the rest of chat's opinion, but we can finish it out. That's fine. Absolutely. I was gonna say I kind of know what y'all's schedules are, but I don't know what chat's schedules are. So if it's not good for chat, there's Layton. You're also not a mod here. No, you're good. Layton's just like, I'm pointing at the back of Maya's head now. So it's gotta be that young butler. I know what you're thinking. I couldn't quite believe it at first either. But the evidence and circumstances all point to the butler. He or she has to be the witch. At least it'll be certain if the magic gem turns out to be fake. Like, literally, dude, just go get a bucket of water and, like, drop it. If it sinks, then it's fake. If it floats, it's whatever. It's always the butler! No, it's fine. It seems like Snare Drum and Lumia both want it, so, like, want to play this some more, so yeah. Maya just needs to stay at home. Okay, but, like, I feel y'all are getting, like, my cute ramen pajama pants on stream right now. I would go insane if I stayed at home too long too, so horrible stream posture. It's fine. It'll be certain if the magic gem turns out to be a fake. Here, Little Yellow can vibe here too. Witness her. I need to get a blue one. I do, but I love her because she's me. If that's the case, then Belduke's murderer was also... Yeah, it would be Grey Earl. And if this were an Ace Attorney case, it would be over. No, it can't be true. He wouldn't have done that. Espella. I know, Jean. He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. Jean didn't kill him. I'm sure of it. Jean Grey Earl. Are you really what people think you are? A witch? Or cool? There's still so many unknown factors in this trial. What are we? Oh. Hey, are you on like Team Maya didn't do it now, or are you still being a little twat? Either way, I'm still disappointed in you. It's Luke! I know Maya's not going to be because Maya's an absolute fucking gem, but, you know, I haven't known you for long, so I'm gonna call you a little bit of a twat. Sorry, whoever has Luke as their comfort character. Your comfort character is being a little bit of a twat to me right now. I'm sorry, Maya. What I did is unforgivable. Yeah, you were literally you were really ready to burn this woman alive. You actually were out for blood. You actually did want to see her die. You actually did want to see her die. That is what standing on that stand meant. Like, I'm disappointed in you, Luke. Genuinely. I know we give him shit for, like, letting in the pigeon witch. That's all in good fun. But this, it is unforgivable. Good God. Maya's like, just buy me a burger and we'll call it fine. Hey, his father figure was murdered in front of him. Listen, that does not mean he was not murdered in front of him. Thank you very much. He came in the aftermath. No, I'm not saying like, dude, if like Herp or Rex was standing in the room after having like watched you get murdered kind of thing, I would be like, guys, tell me what happens. I'm completely and totally distraught that Crispy is dead right now. I don't know how I'm gonna go on with my life. I don't think for a second that you know, killed him, but I need you to testify in court. That was assuming that Herp and Rex, you know, were witches, but yeah. Love how they let Maya out of her cage over the bonfire. I know, that's what I'm saying! Luke was completely rational. I'm not saying my immediate reaction would be to be like, oh man, we gotta fucking go kill someone right now. That's all I'm saying. Extreme reactions, I get it. And then there's like, oh, he killed someone. He wants to kill someone. That's more than extreme for me. What are you saying, Luke? All you did was testify about what you saw. But I should have trusted you. I literally was like, go burn this witch! Go burn her! Well, you trust us now, right? Maya. Anyway, Luke, it was thanks to you that we discovered new information. Thanks to me? Sure, you got Cracker to testify. That was a great idea. Too bad you didn't do that from the defense's stands. You still could have done that from the defense's stands. I wish I could talk to animals. Don't you too, Espella? Also, he's 12, so I do think his reaction is reasonable. I mean, yeah, but, like, you're trying to kill another person. It's the whole, like, I would totally be, like, okay with him thinking Maya did it. Like, I don't trust Maya right now. I don't know what's going on. I can't trust you completely just because I don't know what's going on. But to be like, I don't know what's going on. I can't trust you entirely, so I'm going to kill you. It's the killing people that makes me be like, nah, man. Oh, yes, I'd love to have a chat with Eve, who could possibly be Bazella. Or related to Bazella and somehow. So, Luke, will you teach us how to do it? Pretty please? Y'all are too nice. Yeah, of course. I can try. Yay, that's a promise, right? I'd be like, I'm at least buying you a year of burgers. Mr. Wright? What is it, Luke? Do you mind if I join you from now on? I mean, it would be better if you did. That way you're not one of the forces that tried to burn Maya. Just saying. Not at all, Luke. Again, I'm also sitting here from the comfort of my chair in my ramen pajamas with my, you know, little yellow lion plushie, having a good time, vibing and chatting with you guys. I don't actually know what I would have done in that situation. So I'm over here being like, oh yeah, you suck for trying to like kill a person. But, you know, morals and like shit can in fact go out the window in like high stress life and death situations. So while I'm sitting here like, oh man, I'm disappointed in you. Who knows? I may have been like fucking burned Maya if it were, you know, my father figure or like one of my mods. Let's be real. You don't know what you would do in that situation until you're there. So could Maya summon the spirit of Professor Layton to testify, or is it just or is he just in a comatose state? I would say, Snare Drum, that it would actually be really smart for her to not channel everyone here because they're already literally burning girls for being witches. So I think if she were to like literally take on Professor Layton's persona, or like ghost, or whatever. Yeah, no, because I was like, oh, just do the never minds kind of thing. So, yeah, that would suck. Yeah, because I'm like, yeah, dude, just summon them. You know, it's fine. Or maybe do it like outside of the courtroom, so that way, you know, you literally aren't being like put into a vat of flames. But yeah, solidify her position. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's accused of being a witch. Channeling would make her look hella guilty, pretty much, because they would not be able to comprehend spirit channeling. Oh my god, they would probably try and burn her on the spot if she tried channeling. Yes, they would. Yes, they would. I realized during the trial that in this strange town, even what you see with your own eyes may not be real, even though you literally did not witness anyone murdering your father figure. So there's that too. Thank God Phoenix is not a self-insert for us. No. But he is us. We are him. Together, we are the Phoenix Wright brain cell collective. We are the crazy thoughts going through Phoenix's head. We're also the horny thoughts going through Phoenix's head. So don't sell yourself short. We are part of the Phoenix Wright group. He's like, and I want you all to shut up because you're making my life more difficult. And we're like, we're making your life more fun. You're welcome, my friends. You think like you were in on those spicy times with Miles all by yourself? The horny elven brain cell there. She's got you covered. I got some ideas. You're welcome. You're welcome. We can't even comprehend spirit channeling. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I am like totally caught up to speed on like spirit medium. Spirit channel. Yeah. That's why I'm not giving up yet, what he said. Me every time I try and speak. Professor, I know he'll return. We can't give up hope. You know, that's what I've been thinking too. Really? I have a feeling he'll reappear again when we get into trouble and help us out. Because, I mean, it's the professor we're talking about here. Right. And remember what he always says. Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side. Blech. I don't think it was the professor who said that. Defender! Accused! The intermission's over! Return to the courtroom! She's like, alright, Phoenix, can you carry me back to the Iron Maiden? Because my feet are slowly, like, starting to, you know, are slowly burning off. It's like halfway through there. I'm almost up to my ankles. I'm just gonna be fucked. Thanks, Luke! This is partly your doing. Oh my god. He's on the cover of the game, so he can't just die in the middle of it. Yeah, you say that, don't you? You really do say that. Yeah, god, good times. Good times on this channel, truly. Yeah. God, there are two times on the stream where it's like, I've actually lost my collective shit. One of them was a game we played earlier this year, or finished up last year. The other one was the Aerith backstory. That I actually could not get my shit together. That one was horrible. Like, I tried editing that shit, and I was like, I can't even right now. Let's go! It's time to bring this trial to a close! Yoko Taro would like to have a word with you. I said on stream. I said on stream. I have had my fair share of bawling my eyes out on games, books, movies on my own time. Huh? Well, I don't want to say the other game. Because, you know, for those of us who come after and want to play the game, I don't want to spoil anything. Professor Layton, he's not coming back after this. Yeah, pretty much. Here, please take it. Maybe it'll come in handy in the trial. A letter, huh? Let's see who it's from. Wait, Newton Belduke? Yeah, what the shit? Wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh, he's on the cover of the game, so okay, I was like... Yeah, no, god, yeah. He's only on the cover, so then I was... Stop. No! There are several sheets of parchment paper. Hold on. I can make words. There's several sheets of parchment inside, but they're all blank. What was it? Like lemon juice and heat, right? For invisible ink. The professor and I got this when we went to see the storyteller. Thank you, Luke. The more info we have, the better. You're welcome! Okay, blank letter added to the court record. Letter from Belduke to the storyteller contains only blank sheets of parchment. You're a hack. You're a scam. Your book fucking sucks. I hate you as an author. Signs, Belduke. I've got no proof that it was Jean Grey Earl who turned the professor into gold. Even the magic gem seems gem is a fake. It's still not decisive evidence. I don't know what will happen next, but I do know this battle's far from over. There we go. It is nice that they let her out for a breather, though. Kind of like, what the hell is going on with the Spella? Also, what is the giant thing beneath her? What is that? The giant glowing lump. What is that? We will now resume the trial of Maya Fey. First things first, the occult crime analysts have finished examining the evidence. They have tested the 2 magic gems from the witch's scepter. Thank God it was both of them, not just one. Gold ore floated on the surface of the water, whereas Fimalia sank. It was said that genuine magic gems float in pure water, wasn't it? Thus, it has been established that the Fimalia magic gem is a fake. Gasp! Smack, smack, smack! Order, order, order in the courts! I'd still like that burger, Your Honor. No tomato. Side of fries. Still waiting on that. One for Maya, too. Jesus Christ, she's being wrongly accused. Actually, you know what? Give my order to her. Woman's has been put through a lot. Give my order to her. Damn, I can watch her eat the burger. That's fine. This does not prove that Godor was used, of course. Nonetheless, the defense's theory does now seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into. Great, thank you. You have no objection to that, do you, Inquisitor Barnum? Fuck this Blue Knight. No, my lord. Telea Magica updated in the court record. A magic scepter necessary for casting spells. The Fimalia magic gem is a fake! Now then, bring in the witness! Hey man, how's it going? What's up, Sonny D? Witness, state your name and profession. My name is Jean Grey Earl. I serve the late Master Belduke. Possibly throttled him to death. Since his death, I have been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order. I don't know what it is, but I feel that like there's something a bit different about Grey Earl today. Witness, there is something we need to clarify first of all. As you are no doubt aware, you have been accused of being a witch. Therefore, it is vital that you tell us. Are you a boy or a girl? Why do you have to be so invasive with your questions? They can be whoever the fuck they want to be. But I get that someone's on please hold on. Yeah, I get that someone's on trial and only girls can like fucking be witches or whatever. Are you boy or grill? We would like to know what's between your legs so we can judge you purely on what's between your legs and not give a shit about how you feel about yourself. Why? What is it? Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time, I do not intend to answer that question. Go off. Go off, dude. Dude as in D-O-O, dude, not me trying to assume gender on this person. Sunny D. We'll just refer to Sunny D. There we go. Because Sunny D is all-inclusive. Why? Because it's my nickname and I give it to everyone. Why do you refuse to answer, witness? Because it's none of your fucking business! I had been following this trial from the galley, and so I'm fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me. Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Belduke, is concerned with the rules and logic that govern nature. As someone who had been helping Master Belduke for quite some time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible. We go for a Sunny D. Honestly, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Grey Earl did end up killing Belduke the first time, or whatever. I wouldn't be surprised. That was the original theory, but considering we have to have the Professor Layton plot twist, I am now like, was it actually Grey Earl? I don't know. We could just be like, yep, all evidence, you know, points to this person. We don't have evidence to back it up, but yeah, whatever.
Objection!
The witch's scepter was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magical spell Godor. That portal could only have been opened from your room. And what's more, one of the walls with your room is painted green. I believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever color they please. Besides, I want to paint mine blue, but I also don't want to have to, like, repaint because the landlord's like, you know, you're moving out, here's a paint bucket and, like, a tiniest paintbrush. Have fun doing it stroke by stroke. Oh, I will. Have fun going stroke by stroke, if you catch my dick. I mean, theory. Words? Your theory relies on one magic gem being a fake. While that may have been proven true, another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be? Yeah, that is another thing, yes. It must have been swapped with the fake one and discarded somewhere. I'm afraid that's impossible. Why? If we assume, as you have claimed, that the witch used the spell Godor, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal. Okay. So tell me, when and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem? Possibly the white powder on the floor? It's like medieval time, no way he could afford paint. Yeah. I see your points. Several people paid witness to the incident, and the Knights of the Inquisition arrived at the scene immediately after. During that time, no one left the building, and the whole place was meticulously searched, except for the powder on the floor. Naturally, my room was searched as well, although there was not much to see, as I have few personal belongings. Any of those jars, you know, you could have swallowed it, and that's gonna make, you know, going to the bathroom a lot of fun later on. Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found. I assure you, we have not overlooked anything. I would swear to it on my honor as a knight. Your honor as a knight has already been tarnished by making that swear, because you were like, oh, I didn't realize we could test for, like, gems, and I didn't even test the theory that this one was a fake. So you brought in, like, false evidence, basically. Like, you didn't even know what you had in your fucking hands, dude. And I sure as fuck didn't get a chance to look at it to go, like, run this test myself. So, like, your honor is already tarnished. Go fuck yourself. So, Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch, should you not first prove that there is a connection between me and this missing magic gem? Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach the matter in a rational way like an alchemist. So... the other thing right here, too, is that, Belduke asked that... Belduke asked that Jean wear the little pendant on their, cravats, sorry. And it's no longer there. You can kind of see it right here. We even pointed it out earlier, and we were like, wow, that's a really pretty gemstone. And yeah. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Get this guy out of court. We kind of need him to stay here, though, because we've got to question him. The house was searched very soon after the crime. If the gem wasn't found, then it means the Grey Earl hid it somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition would not have looked. Where could it be? Smack! Well, I mean, we should search their pockets since, you know, we have people over here, like, being like, oh gosh, no, I'm stealing these things because I want to make sure that the milk doesn't curdle. I want to make sure that I sell this arm later, so I'm going to shove it up my ass. You know what I'm saying? The witness has made a valid argument. How will the defense respond? Fuck you, man! The knights who searched Sir Belduke's premises weren't looking for a magic gem. That's why there's a certain place they didn't consider searching. Interesting. You really don't give up easily, do you? Put your dick away! In that case, perhaps you could tell us all where the magic gem is. I don't know. I've turned off my brain. Yeah, it was gonna be in Grey Earl's possession or in Belduke's study. One of the two. It could be in just... that's the one I'm gonna go with. Sir Belduke's premises were thoroughly searched. I don't think anything would have been missed there. You anticipated that, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot that you knew wouldn't occur to the knights. A blind spot, you say? Well, where is it? It's somewhere on Jean Grey Earl's person. What? It's on the witness? I mean, again, we did this last time, dude. We did this last time. Don't tell me. The witness has it in their pocket. It's possible. Like, dude, it's wild. You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you can just say anything you like. I mean, I can. By the way, I'm afraid there are no pockets in my clothing. Oh, damn. No pockets. This is the second time I've seen Grey Earl today. And both times I've had a feeling that something wasn't quite right. Maybe it's just me, but it could be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem. Smack! Defense, show us the location of the magic gem. Where do you think this witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime? The fuck if I know. Try and get it as, like, dead on as possible.
Got it!
Witness? We met for the first time at Sir Belduke's premises. At that time, you had an amethyst attached to your collar. Oh, that's right. Mr. Grey Earl always wears that gemstone. Alchemists believe that amethysts emit positive energy. Amethysts are purple. When I saw you in the waiting room this morning, the gemstone you were wearing was green, not purple. So my question now is, where has it gone? Where is that amethyst that you supposedly always wear?
Objection!
Nope! Fuck off, this is relevant. Wait just a minute! The witness wears a purple gemstone? Is something amiss, Inquisitor Bardem? When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us. I recall the witness wearing a gemstone, but that gemstone was green. Green? Amethysts aren't green, although amateurs sometimes mistake prasiolite for amethyst, but that's irrelevant now. Witness, you've been trying to pin the blame on the defendants. In order to do that, you replaced the Godor magic gem with a regular gemstone. We thought the witch who killed Sir Belduke had used the spell Famalia. You knew that if a witch's scepter with the Famalia and Goldor magic gems attached was discovered at the crime scene, the suspect would be accused of committing both crimes, and that's precisely what happened. The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Sir Belduke and Sir Layton. And that was your plan. You removed the Godor magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. And then you attached the Godor gem to your collar. That's why when we saw you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. To think that was in fact a magic gem! Yeah, that was kind of really dumb of you, huh? Smack, smack, smack!
Order!
We got voice acting now.
Is that true?
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture. I do not believe you have any solid proof. However, I have to concede that you have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem.
Okay, great, thank you.
Consequently, I am prepared to answer your questions.
Thanks!
Good. I will repeat what I asked you previously. Witness, state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
My name is Jean Grail. I have been serving the late Master Belduke. As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit, but the truth is, as the defense claims,
I am a girl.
Okay, voice change, cool. We gotta take our fancy hair down now? There we go.
A girl?
What'd we say, chat? Really? It's not that unbelievable. That happened all the time throughout history, fam.
What?
Yeah.
The butler is a girl?
Okay, so fucking what? Let her be a butler if she wants to be. If she wants to be a dude bro, let her be a dude bro. Smack, smack, smack! Order! Order! Order in the court! Jean Grey Earl, are you declaring to this court that you are in fact female? Oh yeah, they voice act. Yeah, they do. They do. Occasionally. Yes. But everyone in town was under the impression that you were a boy. Maybe she felt comfortable that way. Did you hear that? The butler's a girl. Doesn't that make him or her a maid? I knew there was something suspicious about him. I mean, her. Dude, if he wants to be addressed as he, then address him as he, bruh. You know why, right? Think about it. All that alchemy is mighty suspicious. Shut up! Also, seriously, what is this blob underneath Maya? I keep trying to figure out what the fuck it is, but what is it? Maybe it was a port error, I don't know. Just listen to them. Listen to the wild gossip and accusations. Alchemists pursue knowledge of the rules that govern nature. But to the townspeople, alchemy is no different to magic. Had they known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch. What did I also say earlier? Protection. Protection! Do we really think this cult can handle something like this? No, because they're gonna tell the court to burn him. That's what Master Belduke, holy fucking shit, was worried about. He told me it would be safer to pretend to be a boy. Safety. What did I fucking say? In other words, you disclose that you are a female, but deny that you are a witch. I would have thought that was obvious. She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. That's why she's made this public now. It was the most rational choice for her. Inquisitor Barnum, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case really been presented? Why do you ask? As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving that I am a witch. Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? It has been proven that the two gems were swapped. However, it may also have been possible for the accused to have done so.
Objection!
Maya had no reason to swap the gems! This is a place of judgment. There's no need for us to understand the reasons behind a criminal's action. That's bullshit. Huh? After all, those whom we judge are otherworldly creatures. They are witches. It is impossible for a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch. Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, Maya will be... Barnum still thinks Maya is a witch. We've made it this far, and yet it feels like we're back at stage 1. It seems there are no more rational arguments against me. Now, if you will kindly excuse me. I don't have much on Grey Earl when it comes to the professor's case. Wait, what? Her hair instantly grew an inch when she revealed her gender like she wasn't already. She was like, the top was cut so I can tuck all my hairy hair underneath. It's fine. But should we just let her go? I don't know, should we? I didn't even read what it was before I was like, give me the fucking hint. There's nothing else I can follow up on regarding the professor's case. So what can I do? There's only one other option. Miss Grey Earl, I have to ask you to remain at the witness stand. Is there something else you wish to ask me? Your testimony is not over yet. There's still something you need to tell us about. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I cannot help you. I have told you all I could about this incident. Not this incident! I'm afraid, blah, 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 blah. And I'm afraid you got the wrong idea, Miss Grey Earl, just like the elf has the wrong idea on what language is. And I'm just like, I'm trying my best, dude. The parrot's voice apparently probably didn't even have, yeah, Polly didn't even have one, honestly. I got one good parrot sound in there, and then after that I just gave up. I was like, I can't. That was it. That's my one shining moment in this game right here is the amazing parrot voice that I did the one time. After that, it just sucked. Your Honor, what this witness needs to testify about is not the professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago, namely Sir Belduke's death. As she was present in the building at the time, she working as a live-in butler, she needs to testify about the events of that day. About Sir Belduke's death. The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. Both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the professor, were the work of the same witch. The truth behind the alchemist's death may also hold the answer to this case. What is your opinion on this, Inquisitor Barnum? I'll allow you to have your way this time, Sir Blue Knight. The Inquisition has no objections. Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum. It seems you have lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople. Here you are now, letting a novice defender lead you by the nose. It is hard to believe you have been known as the unwavering sword of justice for your usually cool-headed judgments. You know little about me, witness. Do you think I care about defending my name? It is this town that I wish to defend. Bitch! Hey, welcome in, DigiVixen! How goes? Oh man, okay. Don't worry, all the VODs are saved to YouTube, so if you want to like come back to this point, pick it up, or play this game on your own, whatever you decide, it'll be there on my channel. Thank you so much for dropping in, though. It was crazy fucking psychotic fun, though. Sir Belduke's murder is the only case to have remained unsolved for so long. Jean Grey Earl, you shall now testify about it. Here we go. I feel like my face is about to get zoomed into too. Smack! As demanded by both the defense and the Inquisition, Nayra shall save. Because Nayra does not want to lose data. I don't think anyone wants to. Later, Sunny D! Thank you for stopping in! The witness will testify about Sir Belduke's death. Any questions? Yes, Rufus Prime, what is the meaning of life? Answer it, chat. You know the movie. You know the movie. No, my lord. I must, however, mention one more thing before we begin. If it cannot be proven that Jean Grey Earl is a witch, as claimed by the defense, the court will irrevocably consider Maya Fey to be the witch responsible for both crimes. Did you figure out? No, I know nothing about this. Herb gets it. Oh, God! I broke my lion! Again, I'm worried about, like, trying to get this one off the little hook. Because it's, like, so securely tied on, but then, like, the clasp is broken, and I'm just like, fuck. My lion. It's fine, I'll try and fix it. Maybe I'll, like, solder something to it. That way it's... stays permanently closed. You owe me $5. 5 stars for the $5. How about that? Let me just add that in. Got it. Is that understood? Well, this fucking blows. Yeah, DigiVixen, I knew nothing about this game, except that it has both Phoenix and Professor Layton in here, so that's all I got. That's all I got. If you don't want the trials to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits. Barnaby, put your fucking dick away. But the opponent is a real witch. It's a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake.
Nick?
Hey! Maya! How's it going?
No witch is gonna outwit you in court. You're an ace attorney after all.
Hell yeah! What she said!
So, let's do it!
Maya! The defense accepts the conditions. Let's proceed with the trial. She's like, I'm ready to die, bitch. Get me a burger after this, or I will fucking beat your ass for doing this to me. Yeah, I know. I'm like, shh, don't. We don't want charbroiled Maya. Smack! Or I guess it's chicken fried Maya. Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin. We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. About 3 months... Oh my God almighty. About 3 months ago, in the dead of night, Sir Belduke the Alchemist was murdered. Murder. The crime took place in his study, just as with the this incident, jeez. Okay, the room had been locked from the inside. The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we assume he was attacked while working. There were very clear strangulation marks visible on his neck. Oh, there's something trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood? Yes, most likely. The victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant. And you said earlier that some white powder was spilled all over the floor, correct? You want some KFC or Popeyes? Okay, so I've had like KFC once and also Popeyes once. My experience with KFC was really bad, so I'm gonna go with Popeyes. Do note that I haven't had these in years, but I'll go with Popeyes. Best of luck with that. Yes, hence we expected to find the killer's footprints. However, there were none. The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. All right. Oh, ah! Yellow! I'm sorry. I'm just putting my feet up on the desk like a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Don't come back to me, baby. It's okay. I'm sorry. It's okay. Popeyes is better, but Bojangles is better than both. Bojangles wasn't in the question. They may not have a Bojangles in their area. I don't think I have a Bojangles in my area. Are there Bojangles in Texas? I don't know. I can't eat a lot of fast sustenance, so I'm not really looking around at all the places because the grease destroys my ass. Rex chimes in. KFC leaves a not bad, but a distinct aftertaste for you. Popeyes is better for you. Okay. We have a Bojangles? There we go. I've been told we have a Bojangles! Do I need to... Who's next to the shutdown Cosmics? Should we try Bojangles then? Will I be able to eat Bojangles? How greasy is Bojangles? The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. After murdering Sir Belduke, the killer left the room without opening the door. KFC's teddies are some of the worst I've ever had. Oh shit. You've ever had. Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft. You don't have a Bojangles. We have that place, but we don't go there for reason. What is that place? Not greasy, but very crispy. I do like eating crispy, so. The body was discovered the following morning by the butler, Miss Grey Earl. The body was found by Grey Earl, huh? And that place is Chick-fil-A. Yeah, what is that place? Is it Chick-fil-A? I can respect that. Thank you, Inquisitor Barnum. The court illustrator sketches will be added to the evidence. Holy fuck. Yes. Okay, got it. Respect. Crime scene sketches added to the court record. 3 sketches of the crime scene after Belduke's murder. Touch details to see more. No, I got it. I know the shit with Chick-fil-A. I just wasn't sure if it was like... I wasn't sure, so I asked for the clarification on which place, but yeah, I got it. Now, witness, begin your testimony. Tell us about the events spanning the night of the crime from the evening beforehand until you discovered the body. Oh, you know what we should... No, we can't. I was gonna say, when we go to, like... When we go to Hogwarts, dressed in our trans rights, and, like, ally stuff, I was like, we should get Chick-fil-A, but in getting Chick-fil-A, that would be supporting Chick-fil-A, so, I don't know. We could just tag both J.K. Rowling and Chick-fil-A, just to piss both of them off. You know? Peace, love, and fuck your, like, anti any human being mentality. So, maybe we could, like, no, because it's still, I was like, maybe we could, like, burn a Chick-fil-A bag. This is what we think of Chick-fil-A. And they're like, thank you for your money still, you idiots. We just can't even, like, no, we can't. Sorry, I got excited. I was like, take down. At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. So how did you get in there? A neighbor had come for a visit just then. So we forced the door open together. Who was the neighbor? All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored. Maybe a donation before the trip to... Hey, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I wouldn't mind, like, doubling what we spend to go to Universal. Absolutely. 1000%. Potions and concoctions were confiscated? The victim was an alchemist after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. I'm definitely on board with it, though. Herp. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. I guess we could also just, you know, go, like, raid a Chick-fil-A. Not raid a Chick-fil-A, but, like, go, you know, stand on the tables and, you know, pose in our awesome shirts as well. You know, at a Chick-fil-A. There we go. We'll do that instead. The confiscated goods are... we don't have to light Chick-fil-A sandwiches on fire. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw. It has caused me great difficulty as I have not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result. The confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduke's murder is resolved. I'll go stand on a Chick-fil-A. Are you kidding me? I will literally be like, okay, get it ready. Everyone get it ready. All right. Someone go distract them. We'll have the distractor at the counter. You know, we'll have someone go distract everyone or something by, like, I don't know, maybe like smearing ketchup on the on the pickup counter and just being like, oh, hail the magic conch! It's like, cool, distraction, like, ready, and we're just all over here, like, on the tables. No one goes to jail. You know, we just have someone screaming about a magic conch. We'll leave. Well, I don't think we'd have the balls to be this chaotic in public. Let's be real. I don't want to, like, disrupt anyone's day, but I also will stand on a table 1000%, even if someone isn't, like, screaming about the magic conch. Oh my god. I shall be looking forward to that. Smack! So will I, Grey Earl. So will I, standing on tables for the win. Defense, you may begin the interrogation. Cross-examination! The night of the cream. At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study.
Hold it!
So you last saw him alive at 1 a.m., is that correct? Yes, Master had a habit of conducting his experiments at night, so it was the usual time for me to finish my work. Weren't you helping him with those experiments? He would sometimes have some errands for me, but alchemists generally keep their experiments a secret. That's why I would always excuse myself at that time, unless Master had some other tasks for me. And that night there was no more work for you? That's correct. I wish Master a good night as I shut the door behind me and then heard him lock the key. There was nothing unusual about him, at least nothing I noticed. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked.
Hold it!
And what time was that? Master would always take his breakfast at 9 a.m., so it was around that time. So you didn't have the key to Sir Belduke's study, is that correct? Yes, there was only one key to that room, and Master always kept it with him. Master's research was a very delicate matter, you see. We had to take strict measures to prevent outsiders from entering that room. Occasionally, delinquents would try to make off with one or other of Master's medicaments. Thieves stealing from an alchemist? I can't tell if that's incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. Probably the latter. That's why the door to that room is made from thick oak wood. I wouldn't have been able to force the door open on my own. She couldn't have entered the room before that, then. The other thing that we haven't looked at is, this over here. Details. That's the first one. Green splotch right there. Bloody blood, whatever this, this potion is on the table, maybe. Powder on the floor. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
Neighbor. Wait, you mean you broke the door? The only key to that room was in Sir Belduke's pocket. The only way to enter the study was to break the door open. And you managed that with the help of a neighbor who came to visit? Yes, it wasn't a social visit, mind. He came as a patient. A patient? Can you tell me more about him?
Objection!
No, this is relevant. The victim's neighbor is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with the case. So you fucking say, but a lot of what you say is fucking wrong. So shut up. I think you're pushing it this time. A witness is hardly irrelevant. What's got him so shaken? He looks as if he just had a rush of blood to the head. Master Belduke had been making very potent medicines, among other things. We would get people coming from the town at all hours of the day or night asking for them. And yet, in return for all the help Master offered, people would gossip about him dabbling in witchcraft. So you broke the door together with the neighbor? Yes, when I explained the situation to him, he brought over an axe. Jesus, then he proceeded to attack the door with great force, smashing it to splinters. I see. By the way, about that neighbor.
Hold it! It's time for Emir's grand entrance. Did you miss me, guys?
I'm gonna fight someone. I'm actually gonna fight someone. It's probably this fucker. Smack, smack, smack.
Order! Could it be that it was you who... Where are you looking, old man? I'm right here. And as for who I am, I'm the alchemist's neighbor and a witness in that case too.
Passion for justice seething within. Emir is always at the crime. Where? Can you go?
Objection!
Why are you here? It's you again. You're the guy from earlier, right? Yep, that's me. Emir's the name. Have you been, Bluey? Are you really the alchemist's neighbor? Seriously. I know, right? Freaky coincidence, eh? But yeah, this house is next to mine. Who's the best rage-baiting old bag, Victor Kudo or this guy? Shut up! Ridiculed earlier, Emir returns, drinking like a king he never ever learns. Probably Birdley. That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbor. Huh? Why so called Inquisitor Barnum? What is actually Birdley doing here? Unable to hold a steady cold gaze, Emir drinks fast as if in a daze. And the musician is standing next to you. Yeah, that's my private bard. Birdley! A magic music genius. Hold on. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Smack. He's like, I'm done. I'm out. I'm putting up the cloak. Well, no use shutting the stable door after the horse is bolted. Let us move on. Witness, since you're already here, you may as well add your testimony. Testify about what you witnessed on the morning after the crime. You can count on me. I'm drunk as shit, but I can testify. It dawned on me then, the witch casts Famalia just like in this case. Shut.
Hold it!
Can you tell me what caused that sudden realization? Sure thing. When the Inquisitors came around, I wanted to have a little peek at the crime scene. That's when I heard him talking about it. I was surprised, because they must have come to the same conclusion as me. Crikey, they can do their job, them Inquisitors, I thought! It had to be Famalia! So, he was eavesdropping. If I happen to see that Famalia user, I'll arrest myself! Witness, you are testifying in court. Can you not restrain yourself a bit? What is that? Don't you see I gotta have this to keep his spirits up? It's the most potent medicine. Right, okay, cool. 'Tis a drink Emir lives to savor with an intoxicating scent and flavor. Anyway, this is a waste of time. I should be looking for decisive contradictions. Smack! Witnesses, continue your testimonies. Good God. All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored. You know what I have to say about this, though? Yeah, I do have to be, like... Do we want to... Save. We want to save. Because we got, like, one... Here. Is this good? Just use it. I'm tired and want to be... Yeah, okay, cool. Got it. Just making sure. Yep, I know.
Objection!
I know. I just wanted to double check because I'm done with drunk beard over here. There's something you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Amir. The Famalia gem in this witch's scepter is a fake. The gem is useless. Just like this buffoon's testimony. Huh? Therefore, your testimony doesn't hold water. Just like anything else he says. Psh. What? Ignored and scorned without credibility, will Majestic Amir now show humility? What? A fake? You should have listened to the trial more carefully. Smack. Now that has been dealt with, Inquisitor Barnum, this witch's scepter was not discovered at the crime scene when Sir Belduke was murdered. Is that correct? Put your dick away! Indeed, we deduced that Famalia must have been used. However...
Objection!
But that Famalia magic gem was a fake. That much has been demonstrated today. What's more, as we've learned from Cracker the Parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Godor. The fact that there's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates that.
Objection!
That wall may well not have been painted green 3 months ago. And besides, no one could have passed through a portal so small. To be honest, I've started wondering, were Sir Layton's and Sir Belduke's murders actually committed by the same witch? That is yet to be seen, my good friend. I'm pondering the same. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that was the Inquisition's claim. Yeah. Yep, fuck you. I'm not taking your heat. He's right, though. It's got to be the same culprit in both cases. And, at the very least, it's possible that the witch used the spell Godor to commit Sir Belduke's murder. What? Smack! In that case, I will ask the defense to show us proof. Yeah, okay, before we do that. Yeah, I think it's this, you know. Again, I don't know how they phase through the picture, but it's fine. Do you have proof that the witch could have used Godor to kill Sir Belduke? Again, I'm just like, let's finish this. Sorry. Yeah, I guess so. That was it.
Take that!
I'd like you to take a look at these. Aren't those the court illustrator sketches? As you can see from the sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered. And what can you see right behind the victim? A small landscape painting. Thank you, Inquisitor. But there's one more point of note. Look closely at the painting. Do you notice anything behind it? Oh, I see it! The wall behind it had already been painted green, which means the witch could have used the portal spell there 3 months ago.
Objection!
One moment, my lord. Consider how small that portal would have been. Could a witch have passed through it? I think not. Hands reached through. That's all they needed in that scenario. They were familiar enough with the fucking alchemist's whereabouts to know that if they'd used a portal right there, they would be able to reach out and grab his neck. It's not that hard, dude.
Objection!
Of course, the witch would not be able to go right through it. However, if you look at the distance between the portal and the victim, you'll notice. The victim, Sir Belduke, was sitting just an arm's length from where the portal would have been. The witch did not have to enter the room at all. The one thing that is literally throwing me off, like, is this actually, like, could they have reached in there? Is the fact that the picture is still on the wall. That's literally it. In both times. I'm like, I'm just not sure because the picture's still on the wall. I'm not sure if you guys have hung up paintings recently, but like if it doesn't, or like taken down paintings recently, it's really easy to knock off a picture frame from the wall. So I'm like, how the hell is it staying on there? Witchcraft. Witch! It's a witch! All she had to do was reach through with her arms in order to strangle Sir Belduke, who was sitting right under the painting. And again, you had to be familiar with his habits to know that he would be sitting right there. Smack, smack, smack! Order, Inquisitor Barnum! What say you to that? A fascinating theory, Sir Blue Knights. But there is a noticeable contradiction within it. Where would that be? Tell me, why do you think we concluded that Famalia had to have been used? We had a certain reason for it, of course. And what was that reason exactly? The crime scene had been tampered with. How so? Imagine the circumstances of Sir Belduke's death and it should become obvious, even to you. The victim was choked to death. And yet there were no signs of a struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think? Guess that's fair. What are you getting at? Think about it. Can you imagine anyone sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. That or he was already dead at the time. The stuff coming out of his mouth. Because, like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. But, yeah. Also notice this little fun nugget of whatever up there, too. That might just be decor, but whatever. He could already be dead. He could just already be dead. That's why there was, you know, no struggle. Indeed, that would be the logical conclusion. Now, surely it would be impossible to do any such thing had the witch only reached inside through a portal. In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used a familiar. Without doing so, there would have been no point in her using the spell Godor.
Objection!
Yeah, I think he was already dead. Miss Grey Earl could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene. What are you talking about? The morning of the crime, from the time Miss Grey Earl and that guy entered the study until the arrival of the Knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which she had the opportunity to do so. We need to look into what happened in that window. That as well. Smack! It seems we may be in need of another testimony. Witnesses testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving. Anything! Ask me anything! I'll tell you all you need to know. Oh, glorious Emir, tell us more. Maybe you won't be laughed at as before. Only 2 people accessed the crime scene in that time. Grey Earl and Emir. Believe it or not, Emir is the key witness in this case. I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair and gave me a jolt. The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. What did I do then? Yeah! I was asked to keep an eye on things, so I went in to have a bit of look at everything. Oh, it made me pretty drowsy, so I went and took a little nap on the couch. Wow, that's really great. Wait, what? Mr. Emir, you said the butler didn't enter the crime scene. Yep, he never set foot in there. The moment he saw Belduke, he told me to stand guard till the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And then off he went. What a resourceful apprentice that alchemist has, I thought to myself. I almost feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knights. After all, your suspect wouldn't have tampered with the crime scene. That can't be true. Defense, please proceed with the interrogation. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair, gave me a jolt. Before you smashed the door, did you check that it was really locked? Of course I did! We tried to get it open without resorting to brute force, but it's just one bunch. So I went to fetch me lovely little axe. His wooden enemy stood tall and still, yet Ymir sprang forth. It was overkill. Did you think I lied about the door being locked? No, of course not. Boy, she's so sharp she might cut herself. Or me, most likely. So then I went inside. The alchemist was slumped in his chair. While we're at it, allow me to confirm something. When you entered the room, did the victim look the way he does in the sketch? Yep, that's it. Spot on. Nicely drawn, too. You know, at first I didn't know if he was really dead. It looked just like he passed out or something. Tired from his research. You know what?
Hang on!
Yeah, what the shit? Miss Grey Earl, may I ask you something? Yes, what is it? What do you think about Mr. Ymir's testimony? There's nothing amiss. However, Mr. Wright, I can tell what you're thinking. You can? Well, let's see if you're right. When he entered the room, Mr. Ymir didn't notice that Master Belduke was dead. On the other hand, I ran straight away to call the Knights of the Inquisition, and so, you suspect that I knew beforehand that Master was dead. Yep. That's what you're thinking. Your face is like an open book. But isn't that what actually happens? No, I knew something was wrong because Master had very fine manners and would never sleep in his chair. When I saw him like that, I was struck with the very bad realization. I felt certain that something terrible had happened. I have heard about you. The word is that you're very collected and perceptive. It would seem to be the case. It would be more appropriate to call her calculating. Somehow I feel like you're not paying me enough attention here. Yeah, okay. All right. That matters not, witness. Let us proceed with the cross-examination. Matters not, eh? No need to be so rude about it. Oh, shit. The butler hurried. Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
Are you sure the butler didn't enter the crime scene? Yeah, like I said, he didn't set foot in that room. I went in and sort of didn't know what to do, but the butler sussed out the situation in the blink of an eye. He told me to stand guard, and then he ran out. She went to call the Knights of the Inquisition. Is that correct? That's correct. I went to the nearby garrison. We have records of when the crime was reported. They match the witness's testimony. I returned to Master Belduke's house with 2 knights. They began an investigation immediately, taking away Master's research materials and concoctions. In the end, I wasn't able to enter that room that day. There can be no doubt about it. As she is the alchemist's apprentice, she was under close observation following the incident. I wasn't aware of that. So in the end, she didn't have access to the crime scene at all on that day, huh? By the way, what were you doing at that time? Huh? What? Me? Yeah, I was sleeping. So there was still a window. What did I do then? Yeah, I was asked to keep an eye on things, so wanted to have a bit of look of everything.
Hold it!
What were you having a look at? Ah, well, I was asked to take care of the crime scene, wasn't I? So I had to, like, make sure everything was in order. I mean, you know, it's not like I went wild with excitement after being left in a real alchemist room full of mysterious stuff. I'm sure you didn't, Mr. Sticky Fingers. Besides, she asked me to look for something, so I was doing it. Doing that too! Yeah. There we go.
Hang on!
Yeah, what was he looking for? Miss Grey Earl, you look lost in thought. Huh? Oh, were you talking to me? Even she can be caught off guard, if I choose the right moment. You've been listening to Mr. Ymir's testimony, haven't you? Yes, I have. He was asked to look for something? It was you who asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for? I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any request of that sort. Huh? Oi, Bluey! Were you even listening to what I said? It was a lady that asked me. The butler's a guy, you numbskull. Well. Hey. What's up? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Quite a while ago, we learned that the butler, Jean Grey Earl, is actually female. That's why when you said a lady asked you to search for something, we assumed it was Miss Grey Earl. Daydreaming, listening, but not hearing. That look of shock is almost endearing. Hey fam, welcome back. What the? Why didn't anyone tell me? Do you require personal notification? You should have been listening to the trial. Smack. Knights of the court, squabbling with a witness is most unseemly. What I would like to know now is this. Who was the lady that made the request of Emir? Yeah, that was that actually. Miss...
He's absolutely certainly talking about me.
Oh, and you are?
Another monkey in this fucking psychotic circus.
Oh, I'm Letty. Hang on a minute. I'll get down there post haste.
You know, I should have stopped for a snack. This is not a new character. This is
Miss
not a new
Letty?
character. No, it's not.
Who are you precisely?
Not just new to the court.
Me? Who am I? I'm Letty Mailer. I'm the courier.
You know, Crispy made sloppy joes last night. I really want to go like put some like some rolls in the oven and just like shove my face full of sloppy joe. The courier. A courier is a person. No, Ispella, I am fully fucking aware. I know. Thanks anyway, Ispella. I wish you'd stop misreading my minds. Hold on, Miss Mailer. Do you mean it was you who irresponsibly made such a request to that troublemaker? Me? Maybe. Yes, I guess so. I asked him to help me find something. Outrageous! Why was I not informed of this? Barnaby, do you actually think that anything of, like... I guess no one told you. Maybe because you didn't ask? This game is gonna give me hives, is what's gonna happen. Ugh. Ugh. It seems we will need to ask you to testify, Miss Mailer. I'm hungry and I want to go to sleep. Can we speed this up, please? After this, I wasn't too tired. Now I'm fucking exhausted. Explain to us how you were involved in this case. God. Frankly, I wouldn't say I was involved in anything. Now I'm in a tight spot. I bet it's because that guy said something weird about— No. It's because you raised your hands in a fucking witch trial and it's like, let me come down here. Let me just be a part of the fucking witch trial. I don't need to like do anything except for be like, yep, I was there and then be on my way. I didn't think about any of this. You got yourself in a tight spot. You did. That was all your fault. Ah! Stop cackling, Oobatch. Ease up on me, lady. Like the saying goes, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Beats being in a pickle all on your own, eh? I want sustenance. I want sustenance so badly. Now then, Miss Letty Mailer, testify about that day. I want a snack. Oh God. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. That voice can make windows shatter. Oh my God. Oh, because I turned off links. I turned it off. because I think we had someone come in a couple of times and was like, here's my my stuff, and we were like, we haven't vetted your stuff, so we'd appreciate it if you didn't post it in chat, because it could be like a link to something dangerous. So yeah, no, I appreciate that. Like we do. But yeah, someone ruined it for everyone is basically what happens. Sir Belduke said he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up.
Hold it!
You mean you came to pick up a letter from Sir Belduke? Yes, I was told by Sir Belduke that it'd be ready in the morning. Do not lump Errol in the same fucking category. Errol from Wandwaker! How dare you accuse Errol of Wandwaker from being fucking annoying as shit! What's more, he said it was extremely important. Thank you, Lumia. We appreciate it. I felt a sense of duty surging within me.
Hang on!
Miss Grey Earl, I have a question. Yes, what is it? Did anything catch your attention during Miss Mailer's statements? Nothing in particular, and at any rate, to begin with, I was not aware of the fact that the courier visited us that day. Oh, that's right, you weren't there when I arrived. But you... And once I found the letter, I left immediately. Where was the letter? Where was the letter? Where was the letter? Actually, where was the letter? Where was the letter? Was this the letter? Was that the letter? Did you have to reach over the body to get the letter? Are you actually like a fucking witch? 'Cause that looks like the letter to me. Wingle Winker is my favorite Zoldar game. Oh my god. Did you know about this letter, witness? I would never pry into Master's personal matters, such as his correspondence. That's a no. Well, that should conclude this testimony. So now we know there was a third witness. But Miss Mailer only came to pick up a letter. That doesn't help us much, does it? I think it does? Well, perhaps there's more to this than meets the eye. I mean, I think so, because this letter right here... And then that letter right here, maybe it's just a coincidence, right? Maybe it is. But that looks pretty... I don't know. He's clearly a Zelda fan, right? You know, we can respect a Zelda fan, but unfortunately Zelda fan is dead. He didn't get to make it to the fucking Ocarina of Time Part 3. You know what I'm saying? Ugh. A letter, huh? Belduke was about to send a letter to someone before he was killed. It may not be relevant to this case, but something about that is bothering me. Maybe it's worth asking Letty about it. I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair, gave me a jolt. The butler hurried to call the knights. He never entered the study.
Hold it!
So in the end, it was Miss Mailer who asked you to do that. Yep, who else? I never had the faintest idea that Butler was a girl, you see. I apologize for having kept it secret until now. Oh, no, don't you worry about it, sweetheart. I'm very, understanding. But, how to put it, now that I know, it changes everything, eh? It's a tad embarrassing to think I treated you like a chap. From now on, I'll show you a gentler... I need you to go home. Here, yes, I've heard of Hero of Law. Yes. I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to do that. Yes. I must. Also, hello, welcome in. I'm so excited. I really want to play the mod. Oh, I assure you, there's no need to treat me any differently now. I'm still the same person after all. Yeah, no, I was like, what's a convention fan game? And then y'all were like, no. Get rid of conventions from your mind for just a second. It's just a fan game. It's a regular fan game. I'm like, I do know what a regular fan game is. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Amir, you think the girl's sweet, but I fear this candy will rot your teeth. Oh, brother. This guy stinks! Well, anyway, if you want to know what I was looking for, you'd better ask the courier herself. At any rate, I didn't find it in the end, whatever it was. Well, that made me pretty drowsy, so I went and took a little nap on the couch.
Hold it!
Yeah. You took a nap in a room where a man had been murdered with the body still in there? Why, it's a surprise, Bluey. It was 9 a.m. and I'm still half asleep at that hour. I suppose maybe all the merrymaking the night before added to that as well. Yeah. An infamous celebrity known to all inns, Amir makes merry like a young prince. So yeah, I was kind of overcome with drowsiness. There was nothing else I could do but go to sleep, right? Yeah, it was early on. When the butler returned, accompanied by the 2 knights, he was supposedly sleeping noisily on the victim's couch. Jesus H. Roosevelt Christ. My God. I really want to play. Not those, no. No, but I am curious. Curiouser and curiouser. You mean he was snoring? Apparently, he was grinding his teeth. Ugh, I shouldn't have asked. But then, anyone could have tampered with the crime scene when Mr. Amir was asleep, right? Good catch, Luke. Anyway, I barely caught a wink of sleep when those knights arrived. And my teeth grinding has sort of a paralyzing effect on people, so I've been told. So even if someone had come in, I don't think they'd have been able to do much. Right. Sir Belduke said he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up.
Hold it!
You mean you came to pick up a letter from Sir Belduke? Yes, I was told by Sir Belduke that it'd be ready in the morning. What's more, he said it was extremely important. I felt a sense of duty surging within me. We did this already, right? Yeah, we did.
Hang on!
I have a question. What is it? Did anything catch your attention? Nope. I was not aware of that until... Okay, blah, blah, blah. You weren't there when I arrived. Yeah, we did that. There are a bunch of Ace Attorney fan cases and a few complete fan games. Alright. Curious. Did you know about this letter? No. That's a no. Well, cool. I am obsessed with Zelda. It's my lifeblood, yes. Okay, hold on. So do we just present it? Okay, yeah, we're right. Nope, no. My bad. Present.
Objection!
Alright, there we go. The letter you found that morning, was it by any chance this one here? Ah! Yes, that's the one! But wait, how did you get it? You're a piece of work, alright?
Objection!
Hold it, Sir Blue Knight! How did you come by that letter? It just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. It was the professor who found it, but he doesn't need to know that. Defender, just what in the world are the contents of that letter? Well, the letter's blank. What? All this fuss over a blank letter? As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope. Indeed, and there's not a trace of ink on them. What is the meaning of this? Don't forget that Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He may have used some kind of invisible ink to write that letter. Indeed. Oh, shh. Don't do that! About that, it doesn't make sense to me. What? Miss Mailer? The thing is, When I saw the letter, all the pages were full of writing, so, you know.
Objection!
Yeah, what? Hold it, witness. You saw the contents of Sir Belduke's letter. I didn't read it. It's just that, you see... Smack. Witness, this is an important matter. You will need to testify about it. Tell us what you know about this letter. Good God. Yeah, for the Zelda movie, yeah. I've been keeping up with it. I'm trying to be excited for it, but I'm just so scared. I really am. I'm scared. That night, probably about 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left his study and wished the butler a good night, then I went home. I went there again the next morning as promised. Sir Belduke was, well, anyway, I looked for the letter. Then that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter. Huh. I see. So you witnessed the victim write the letter. I wouldn't say witness. That sounds illegal. The sheets of parchment were on his desk, though. I saw that. And they were covered in writing, margin to margin. But you don't know what the letter was about. Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy. I can't reveal its contents or who it was addressed to. Oh, of course, I understand. Frankly, I didn't get close enough to Sir Belduke's desk, so I couldn't make out what he was writing. In any case, where did you find the letter the morning after the victim was found dead? On a shelf next to his desk in a small letterbox. This bitch came in, was like, there's a dead guy in this room. Reached around dead guy to go deliver the mail and didn't think to report this to anyone. We knew Amir was there. She's like, oh, I didn't see Butler Kun. So Amir was there. The butler nowhere to be seen. Sure, we can assume that the butler went off to go get someone, but you didn't know that for sure. So you were just like, fuck it. Someone will come around and find the body. I'm not going to decide to report it anyways. Are you for real right now? Oh my God. Yes, right there, next to his head. I was a teeny little bit scared though, coming so close to a dead man. So that's where she took the letter from. It was right next to the corpse, huh? Now that the circumstances are clear, we shall proceed to the cross-examination.
Hold it!
That's pretty late to be making a delivery. Look, he's an alchemist. He gets loads of strange packages. That's why. He'd often order various implements from the glass craftsman or have someone gather wild herbs for him. He usually carried out his experiments at night, so yeah, he often needed items delivered in the middle of the night. Did Sir Belduke seem at all different than normal when you saw him that night? Different? Let me think. Actually, yes! I think it was about 3 days before Sir Belduke's death, that lightning strike.
Hang on!
Hey, welcome in! I'm losing my goddamn mind! How are you? Excuse me, Miss Grey Earl. Oh, what is it? Did anything in Miss Mailer's statement catch your attention? Well, just the lightning strike. Master Belduke did certainly change following that evening. I wonder why it affected him so much. An alchemist and the sudden appearance of an old bell tower. Dude, I'm telling... Oh, this is great! Could there be some sort of a connection between them? I'm glad you're alive. I'm glad you're alive. I'm ready to just be deceased after this case. Oh. Anyway, it looks like Grey Earl is as much in the dark about this as I am. By the way, the strange lightning strike was not the result of witchcraft. The lightning strike that manifested a giant fucking clock tower? Forget about the dancing kid with the glowing mask on top of it summoning the giant fucking moon. What the hell do you mean that this was not witchcraft? That, you know what? It's fine. It's not fine. None of this is fine, but it's whatever. I'm looking forward to playing a game where I'm not constantly shrieking at the stupidity of the characters. You know what I'm saying? God, he was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready. Okay, whatever. So we're pressing again. You saw the letter he was writing. I told you before, there were sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk. It must have been the wind. Sure, man. Sure. I had a very quick look. There were so many sheets, the letter must have been very long. Then how can you explain the letter being blank now? That's just it. That's what I'd like to know as well. Ace Attorney may not be the right series for that. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm like, we're probably going to finish this and head straight into Ocarina of Time. We're probably not going to finish this until it's, well, I say that. There's going to be time in between. It's whatever. Same. I wish I had some earplugs. Sir Belduke, he was holding a pen when I arrived with the delivery, so he was in the middle of writing. And also, he told me to pick up the letter next morning. And then you left his study. I left his study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home.
Hold it!
Well, wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean Miss Grey Earl, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray. You know, actually, I quite liked the butler. Is my cat up here? I thought I saw movement. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just crazy. Well, that's nothing new. Yeah, you did tell me about that one, and I'm not gonna look it up, don't worry. It's one of those where apparently I can't know anything, so I'm like, yeah.
Hang on!
There's gonna be something. Miss Grey Earl, I'd like to ask you something. Why is Nayra's nose so itchy tonight? I don't fucking know, man. Oh, certainly, what is it? You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Belduke's study shortly after 1 am. Yes, that is correct. Fuck. However, according to Miss Mailer's testimony, the two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room. Why didn't you mention that until now? That's because... I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it. You forgot. Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night. I did see her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it, as it's nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion. Okay. Well, that kind of thing can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect. True. Can confirm. I don't imagine there's a problem here, is there? On the contrary, Your Honor. There's one more thing Miss Grey Earl forgot to mention. Yeah, she was taking of something. What is it? I'd like you to recall what Miss Mailer said about having met Miss Grey Earl that night. Was carrying a tray. Well, Miss Grey Earl? Apparently you were carrying a tray at the time. What do you have to say about that? It's like, he always wants his booze at 1 AM. Like, what the fuck do you want from me? That's also normal. Smack! Jean Grey Earl. I believe you should add that to your testimony. As you wish, my lord. That's unlikely she really forgot about it. The fact that she tried to hide it must mean something. Miss Mailer left his... Okay. His usual drink. What is that? What do you mean by usual drink? He always wants his booze at like 1 AM. What do you want from me? When Master's experiments continued into late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness. What kind of juice? Mango and apple and guava and apple. Tomato juice. He'd have one bottle every night. It was my daily routine to bring it to him before withdrawing to my room for the night. So you brought him tomato juice that night too? Yes, I did. Master Belduke thanked me, as always, and then I left him.
Objection!
Miss Grey Earl, I have to ask you again. Why have you kept this information from the court until now? Please accept my sincere apologies. It was such an obvious part of my daily routine that it didn't even occur to me to mention it. You want us to believe that you simply forgot to tell us. Yeah. That would match the evidence found at the crime scene. I do remember seeing an uncorked bottle of tomato juice there. Well, there, that solves it. This isn't Europe, though. This is Labyrinthia, where minotaurs and witches and dragons, possibly, and werewolves fuck underneath the city in the underground labyrinth. This ain't Europe! Jesus, Herb, where have you been? Uncorked bottle of tomato juice. Okay, cool. Mr. Wright, please take a look at this. Yeah, that's right there. It's here in the court illustrator sketch. It's here in the court illustrator sketch, too. Got it. So it is. That court illustrator certainly does pay attention to the details. Then that would mean... The lead liquid? The lead liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth is not, in fact, blood. Your umpteenth Nayrism of the day. Red liquid. It is tomato juice. I think we can safely make that assumption. Poor master. I went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was, well, anyway, I looked for the letter.
Hold it!
You took the letter from the crime scene. That's right. I took it from the crime scene.
Objection!
Do you not realize that pinching evidence from a crime scene is itself a crime worthy of severe punishment? I'm fine. Well, it might be a crime, sure, but just look at the witch's defender. He's got to defend a witch using any dirty tricks at his disposal. What does that have to do with anything here? Oh, no. Oh, I could just click over them? But that changes things legitimately. Dirty tricks? What dirty tricks? It's the same for me, you know. I'm a courier, so come rain or shine, I've got to deliver. What is wrong with you? I've been thinking this from the, moment we've talked to you. What is wrong with you? You are not passing the vibe check. That doesn't necessarily mean you're a witch, but you're not passing the vibe check, dude. You're not. Where there's mail, there's mailer. I was so inspired by the young lady's spirit that I kind of just had to help. Although inspired by her dedication, he betrayed a lack of concentration. I can believe that. It is entirely my fault that it came to that. Had I only been at the residence that shut the fuck up. Ugh. Ugh. Great. I love that, Barnaby is slowly devolving into, the fucking level of devolved that we are. Let's be real. Grey Earl was out notifying the knights at the time. Then that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter. Your footprints aren't in the powder, though.
Hold it!
Do you want to talk about that? He went out like a light? He was helping me look for the letter, and then it happens out of the blue. He just passed out, the rascal. He collapsed, and his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move. It almost sounds like he died. No such luck, unfortunately. You wanna talk about this, or what's going on with that, man? That horrible sound. He was grating his teeth. I thought my ears would explode. Yep, not sure what came over me. Never happened to me before, sleeping like that. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever, dude. You know, I didn't just fall asleep. More like I sort of blacked out, I guess. No idea why. Oi, you guys, what do you think? Any ideas? I think it bears no relevance, and there you have my honest answer. I think it's good that I wasn't there. But the question is, why did he black out like that? don't know? Do we have evidence? Your Honor, I might have a clue as to why the witness suddenly lost consciousness. You do? Really? Do you work it out? Did you work it out, Bluey? I don't know. Smack? If that's the case, may the defense present some evidence. Which piece of evidence shows why the... Oh, we're fucked. I fucked up. I just fucked up. That's it. I fucked up. I fucked up. I don't actually know. I don't know. I don't think we have evidence right now.
Take that!
I know that's not it. Well, isn't that it, mister? Yeah. Bowie, want a sip of this? So wake up. I might like some as well. I'm suddenly overcome with sleepiness due to boredom. Yeah, that's on me. It's getting quite late, and I must admit, your tiresome mistakes are not helping me stay awake either. Looks like that wasn't the right evidence. Mr. Wright, as I thought, we'd better gather some more. Yeah, I know, but I figured I'd try. I agree. And I think that's what the professor is trying to tell. Okay, I think you're just, like, looking at a golden statue and like, wow, this means that we shouldn't eat horse meat and keep them out of the glue factory. And it's like, how the fuck did you come up with that from a golden statue of a man? You know what? To me, it looks like he's demanding I find the answer right this second. I'll get more info and take another shot at it. Gotta think hard about this. Yeah, she's fucking plain crazy. Let's be real here. I have no credibility. All right. Mr. Wright, this testimony raises more questions than it answers, doesn't it? Sir Belduke wrote that letter the night before his death, and yet now it's blank. That's a mystery, all right, but there's something else unusual in what she said. There is? Going out like a light, yeah. Yeah. Something about that seems kind of odd, even for a guy like him. I have a feeling there's much more to Miss Mailer's testimony than meets the eye. I'll get to the bottom of this, don't worry. Cool, good luck! Thanks, man, thanks.
Hold it!
What do you mean by usual drink? Well, Master's experiments continued into the... Okay, blah, blah. What kind of juice? Oh, that's right. I wanted to hear... Oh, God, I'm sorry. I'm so tired. We've been at this for 6 fucking hours. I'm exhausted and, like, done. Excuse me. Yeah. This guy probably drank what he had. Yep. Yeah. That's it. Excuse me, mister. Forgot we were supposed to circle back around to that and I didn't. Mister! Ugh! I know nothing about it! Nothing! Nothing at all! Witness, what have you done this time? Don't give me that scary look! Inquisitor Barnum! It was only just a little bit! Seriously, hardly anything at all! What are you talking about? What do you think I'm talking about? The juice, the tomato juice, of course. The tomato juice. Oh, you didn't. Surely even you wouldn't. Well, like I told you before, I think I sort of overdid it a bit the previous night. When I woke up, my head was pounding. That's why I went to see the alchemist. Well, you know what happened when I was left alone in the alchemist study. It kind of caught me eye. The bottle, I mean. the tomato juice. That might make the headache go away, you know? So you drank it. The juice found at the crime scene. Well, why shouldn't I? It's a drink, ain't it? What else do you do with a drink? You drink it, right? Smack. And can you tell us where that bottle is now? Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene. It has been confiscated. Confiscated. As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analysis confiscated all of Master's personal belongings from the crime scene. I can make words still. I'm not as bad as drunk guy, okay? Emir. So, is that so? Well, I believe we should take note of that bottle and add it to the court record. There's your evidence, gentlemen. Tomato juice bottle added to the court record. Brought to Belduke before his death. Emir drank some of the juice the following day. You dipshit. Yeah, so there I was, having a bit of juice when that girl came around. Yeah, her. To tell you the truth, I don't quite remember what happened after that. That's when he passed out, huh? Great. Okay. We're still gonna save. We're still gonna save. We're still gonna save. We're still gonna save. We saved. We saved. We presents. Presents. Oh, wait. Yeah, we do present this now, right? Hold on. We'll go through it again if we need to. Yeah, that's fine. No, we have to talk to him. We have to talk to him first. That's what it was. And then they're like, "Do you have any evidence?" And you're like, "Yeah, I have evidence." And then okay, got it. Maya was about to die right there. Sorry, Maya. My God. Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
Got it. Okay. I've got evidence. The fucking tomato juice. Yeah. Yes, I did work it out. My name's not Bluey. Smack. Present some evidence. I don't know, Your Honor. What could it possibly fucking be? The tomato juice. Mister, I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at the crime scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence. But wasn't it just because, you know, I had a bit too much fun the night before? This guy. No, it was because of this. The tomato juice. The tomato juice! You passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume that there's a direct connection between the two. Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. Okay. Exactly. That's why something must have been added to the contents of that fucking bottle. Something like a soporific. Ooh, can't make words. Soporific. You mean sleep medication? Can't say that word because my cat knows that word too. And if a soporific was mixed in the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time he was assailed. Oh! The sketch. Have another look. The red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth is proof that Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice. Tomato juice. I had failed to consider this. No shit, Sherlock. Inquisitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the courts. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly, there should be evidence of a struggle. So he wasn't dead yet, but... And since we haven't found any, that might mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. However, if the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him, then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal big enough to put their arms through after all.
Objection.
Why do you fucking object? It makes sense. That may be so, but tell me this. How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific? They live in an alchemist shop. I'm sure they... Ugh! Yeah, it was very simple, and I think you've realized why. From the alchemist. That's right! An alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession. And an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some from their study. Isn't that right, Miss Grey Earl? How should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you may perhaps be the best way to put it. What do you mean? Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now. You wicked. This is unbelievable. Was it really the butler who did it? But everything she says holds true. She was pretending to be a boy. That's mighty suspicious to start with. Again, safety. Again, safety issue. Is she a witch? Shut up. Same. Okay, that's making it even worse for me. Thank you very much. Hold on, everyone! The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She would never, ever do it! Please, let us testify just one more time! Miss Grey Earl, let's tell them. Let's prove they're wrong. They have no idea how much you've done for Sir Belduke. Fuck. Miss Mailer. Very well, I shall grant your request. Testify about the relationship between Miss Grey Earl and Sir Belduke. Okay. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise. Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it. Okay, it's true that Sir Belduke evoked fear due to his being an alchemist. However, he was also a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research. Why would anyone want to kill such a man? This question keeps haunting me, however much I think about it. I don't know. Witches need no reason behind their evil. That is what makes them witches. Smack! Now, the defense may begin its interrogation. Alright. Master took me in, a complete stranger. Yep, press.
Hold it!
How long has it been since you began serving Sir Belduke? I suppose it would be 5 years now. Before that, I'd lost everything. I had nothing and nobody left in this world. You lost everything? That's when Master Belduke helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work. What did she go through before she started working for Belduke? Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master. I don't know much about Grey Earl, but she doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to. Everyone in this town knows how you served Sir Belduke. Now you may continue your testimony. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise.
Hold it!
You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke. Yes, you can ask whomever you wish, and I'm sure they will say the same. That is so. It is widely known that Jean Grey Earl was devoted to serving Sir Belduke. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder her respected master. Indeed, I am of the same opinion. I visited Sir Belduke on several occasions to inquire about this piece of evidence or that, And I must say, I felt that there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Grey Earl. Do you still think you could come up with a motive? A motive? Jean Grey Earl's motive for murder. Grey Earl risked a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall. And then she killed Belduke. But what motive did she have? I understand. The defense will present... Oh. Evidence to indicate Jean Grey Earl's motive for murder? No. Wait, what? What's this about, Sir Blue Knight? Sir Belduke's life was taken that day. That's a fact. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
What? This is nonsense! Sir Belduke was murdered! What other possible reason could there be besides someone wanting him dead? I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive. Smack! I'm... Very well, defense. Please present evidence to indicate Jean Grey Earl's motive for committing the crime. Okay, it is active. Blank letter. That's it.
Take that!
That was it. Miss Grey Earl had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Belduke. However, there was another incident that night which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was. Another incident. I'm referring to this letter. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here is some blank sheets of parchment. Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink-removing magic on that letter, Mr. Wright? Dude, I don't fucking know! There's the go door, which only works on fucking green walls! And both sides of the wall has to be painted green! At this point, all bets are off! No, the spell used by the witch was, of course, go door. Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head. Ah, yes, it's in the sketch as well. The letterbox is on the far side of the shelf. The point of note is the location of that letterbox. Unbelievable. As Inquisitor Barnum seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall. Oh, indeed it is. And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he keeps his letters. Yeah. Indeed, Master Belduke would always keep his letters in that letterbox before posting them. You mentioned no such thing! You didn't ask. Miss Grey Earl, you created a portal with Godor, not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. You were after this letter, weren't you? That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about that letter at the time. No, you did. Because the mailer even saw it. You didn't? Now that's very strange. Yeah. When Miss Mailer came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter, and that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. Ah, the tomato juice! Yes, the tomato juice! There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone. And you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about. That's enough! I served Master Belduke as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs! God damn it, words. Whatever it was he wrote about his final letter to the storyteller. But you knew it was the storyteller and we didn't say it was. It is no concern of mine! You just let it slip that you knew what it was. Your Honor. Yes, defense. I'd like Miss Grey Earl's last statement to be added to her testimony. Any objections, Inquisitor Barnum? No, my lord. Very well, witness. Include what you just told us in your testimony. As you wish, my lord. I had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter. That's right. I believe I have said as much already. Then, how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller? Ah, indeed. Yep. Why don't you answer his question, witness? It's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it? I've spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months. Everyone has been very kind to me. They have also told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point. Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. Would you not agree, defense? I disagree. Does her testimony hold together? There's a contradiction. There is a huge contradiction in Miss Gray Earl's testimony, and I should have saved before I did this. That way, whenever Maya dies, we can restart this, but it's fine. You are becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knights. Put your dick away, sir! If there's a contradiction, I hope you have the evidence to prove it. Here's my chance. There's only one way to expose his contradiction. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do this just in case. Yep, I can't present evidence. The defense has no intention of presenting evidence. What? The proof that there is a contradiction cannot be found in the court record, but in the testimony, the tomato juice! Yes, Rex. Be wary of the tomato juice. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? The professor pointed out to me in the previous witch trial. In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record. Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. Should one witness's testimony differ from another's testimony, then, I suppose that in itself can also be considered a contradiction, can it not? Juxtaposing juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. Miss Gray Earl, your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today. Yeah.
Objection!
Oh, no! The gold moved. It was, oh, they moved him. I see it. I see it. I got it. They moved him for, for the dramatic thing. I kind of like that. That's silly. It was a single word that gave you away, Miss Gray Earl. What do you mean by that? The name, I love that. The name of the recipient. I was like, what did Miss Mailer also say something like objection as well? But no, it wasn't. The name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. No, it was. I know. I was like, what? No, it was Espella and Luke that were saying objection as they turned to Professor Layton. I love that. 4 people to be precise. Only 4 people. First was Sir Belduke, the author of the letter. Then there was Miss Mailer, who delivered it. And of course the storyteller, its recipient, as well as one more person. Oh yeah, absolutely. The one who stole the letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment, the witch. Oh god. Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans about the letter, I mean. Maybe I told the butler. You did what? Well, because you see, me and the butler are sort of friends. And it was about our dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I might have told her about it after all. See? If I did, that's how she knew. About the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
Yeah, you contradicted yourself, dude. You said you did it not once. You've never done it, not even once. I understand that you were friends with Miss Gray Earl and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend. Huh? Remember your testimony? You told us about the courier's duty to keep the details of letters confidential. Holy shit. And you have also testified that you have never broken that obligation. Remember?
Objection!
But music resumes. But hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grey Earl might have had a chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
No, she didn't. When Miss Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still writing that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it, and that time the letter had not been addressed yet. And the next morning, when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Miss Grey Earl would have had no opportunity to see it then either. Is that so? She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study. And then Miss Mailer appeared and retrieved the letter. We're gonna keep playing this. We're gonna keep playing this because I have lots of words that I want to shout at the screen right now. Needless to say, Miss Grey Earl couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards. Or maybe you have a good explanation, Miss Grey Earl. I'd very much like to hear one. Can you please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name? Mr. Wright. Yes? Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand? Yes? At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic. Miss Grey Earl. Are you saying... Yes, I confess. Okay, we're gonna listen to this. The abhorrent witch who used the spell Godor to swap the contents of that letter and who took the life of Master Belduke. It was none other than I. Now, I need you to explain to me why. Also, can you fix Professor Layton for the love of Christ, or we seriously are going to have to pawn him off for a fortune. I was an only child born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all. Why? Do you just magically get a witch's scepter bestowed to you? Like, how does this happen? How does one come across a witch's scepter? They're just distributed to everyone? It's like the cat distribution program. It's the witch scepter Telea Magica distribution center. It just appears one day and you're like, oh, okay, I guess I'm a witch now. What? My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rents. We were going to lose the house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down, wordless. It appears when it's plot convenient. That's kind of what I'm saying.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
Thank you for the voice acting. We appreciate that. Just that? Okay. Old women lying in ponds distributing scepters. That day I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I had hidden. The Goldor spell. I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell. But at the time I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. Even though no one told me, I knew it from the beginning what magic I was able to use. What should I turn into golds? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, that would be taken for a work of art. Then I decided. I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. Yep, it has to be alive. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using magic, even just the once. Punished? In what way were you punished? I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast the spell, but then Margaret suddenly walked in front of me. Margaret? My closest childhood friends. Margaret. Right before my eyes, she was turned into gold. Oh, dear me. I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was the work of magic, and I knew Margaret wasn't coming back. That's terrible. Then my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, and so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life. I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. The next thing I knew, I was in Master Belduke's residence. He risked his own life jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. I would only end up causing my parents grief. Master Belduke listened to me without interrupting, and then he told me this.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Belduke met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home. Poor Miss Grey Earl. That must have been so awful for her. Master bought the house for my parents, so they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent anymore. As for Margaret, turned into gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft. And this Miss Margaret, is she still in that golden state? Yes, she is. That's strange. We have received no reports of anyone by that name having gone missing. Margaret is being kept in the basement under Master's study. The basement? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she a... Yes, my dear friend was a goat that we were keeping at our house. Goat. Until then, Master Belduke had mainly been researching medicine. But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist. So that's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust. And that's how I started a new life as Master Belduke's butler. Sir Belduke would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illnesses. As his assistant, you have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work. I forgot about being a witch and was able to live happily, at peace with everyone. I thought it could stay like that forever. But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause? Even I am not quite sure what led to this. However, it all started 3 months ago with that lightning strike. Master Belduke and I were on our way back home carrying specimens for experiments. I'm still not picking up why we resorted to murder yet, but okay. An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. Also, why did we turn Layton into... You know what I'm saying? I'm not seeing motive. If y'all are seeing a motive... I don't know. But the expression on Master Belduke's face was unlike anything I'd seen before. What do you mean? His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I don't know. Perhaps Sir Belduke saw something that others couldn't. Again, it's the Layton DNA, right? Is we would have pieced it together like why this shit happens already if this was a Phoenix Wright, or Ace Attorney, but now it's just kind of like, huh? Well, time to time to get burned alive, you tragic hopeless child. Pretty fucking much. This game seems to always present the motive at the very end as the final twist. Yeah, I know, I'm kind of like, I still don't get it yet, but yeah, we solved the murder, we just didn't solve why the murder. He canceled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone. A letter? I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice. He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things. A few words in that letter. Expose everything. Cannot keep the secret any longer. The truth about the witch. Yeah, so I got that. She, like, this one makes a little bit more sense. Like, I figured in the letter it was going to be like, you know, I have to tell people about the witch or something like that. That makes sense. Like, that does. I'm not too surprised. I thought there was something more. But then, like, I have to expose her, but now I'm going to kill her. But whatever, that's fine. The one that I'm like, what the fuck, is Professor Layton. That's still where I'm like, Master Belduke was going to confess that I was a witch. Except that you didn't know that for sure. Everything went black in front of my eyes. I will never forget the feeling that overwhelms me at that moment. Is that when you decided to commit the crime? What I did first was accidentally singe a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint that section of the wall green. Then you also painted the wall behind that painting in Sir Belduke's study. And when that fateful night came... I used a syringe to inject a soporific through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master a good night. What? I opened the portal behind him. He was right there in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. And then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller. When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more. You should have read the fucking letter before jumping to... I'm guessing you didn't. That's why we're doing it. And it's impossible to avoid what's written by the storyteller. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shutting closed, except that you didn't read the letter. You should have read the letter. You should have read the letter. It was the sound of despair. You should have read the letter. I would like you to believe me that the thought of taking Master Belduke's life never once occurred to me. I only plan to steal that letter and then disappear, okay? But as I looked upon Master sleeping there in front of me, at that moment I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept on clenching his neck. Yeah, you should have read the letter. You should have read the letter. That's it. That's the truth about what happened 3 months ago. You should have read the letter. Before you went blind with rage and then killed him. You should have read the letter. Like, I mean, your fears have, like, are founded. You know, but how do you know that, like, it's rude to read other people's mail? I feel it's ruder to kill the person. But should she have read the... Yes? Like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, there are so many witches all over the place, so it's kind of like, he could have been literally talking about something else. You don't know. Like, I understand, like, key phrases in there were probably like, oh, dude, man, it really seems like he's gonna tattle on me. But, like... You're not making it clear if she should have. That's my opinion. Listen. You've already went that far. You know the soporific is going to do its job for a while. Read the letter. If it's like, yeah, there's another evil witch that's been hiding out, and I don't think that we should keep her, you know, a secret anymore, so we need to get rid of the evil witch that is definitely not, you know, that's hiding down by the river or whatever, you know? Like, we need to go kill the witch that's down by the river because she's, like, genuinely evil, you know? Maybe if you said whether or not she should have... You should not... you should have read the... Jesus Christ. You should have read the letter. Shut up. You should have read the letter. Yes, down, down, down by the river. Thank you. God, fucking Lumia gets it. There's just one thing I fail to understand. Yes? You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the letter. Yet despite that, you continue to live in Sir Belduke's residence, and now here you stand. Why did you not run away? My life had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. I had learned all about alchemy, living at Master's residence. Alchemy is concerned with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there truly was such a thing. You still should have run away and left. Instead of living in the murdered's house. Well, there's also that, living in a van down by the river. Either down, down, down by the BG3 river, or, yeah, the Van River. So I stayed in that place hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason. Magic being overcome by reason. We literally did that last trial, but thanks, whatever. That night, I swapped the letter with blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise. So did you read it? I resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months and people started to lose interest. And then you appeared, Mr. Wright. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. Has the time finally come for me? My heart was racing with anticipation. Yeah, every time I say downtown, down by the river, y'all are like, the van, down by the river, and I'm like, Baldur's Gate 3, but yes, that one also works too. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered that room, an unbelievable incident took place. In that incident, a witch appeared in Master's study. Did you sense Maya? Maybe? What? I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment, Goldor. The witch used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. I knew at the time what kind of a witch the Inquisition would be looking for. A witch that can use Famalia and Goldor. It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I had previously found out that the Famalia gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the Goldor magic gem for my amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crime on that other witch. So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room. Is that correct? Exactly.
Objection!
Wait a minute, Jane Grey Earl? Jane? Jean Grey Earl. I tried to stop the Nayrism, but then it came out as Jane. It was gonna be like Jane Grey Earl. Yeah. Jean Grey Earl, this statement of yours is highly problematic. How so, Inquisitor Barnum? Yes, you were right. Can someone explain to me what this is about? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? The other fucking witch. I am a witch indeed, a sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, he may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me. Ew. Wait, what? We're gonna be here even longer? Christ! Smack, smack, smack! Order! Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this? Jean Grey Earl admits killing Sir Belduke, but not to turning Sir Layton into gold. That is the gist of it, my lord. But lying about it is meaningless. Lying. Just being a witch is a crime in itself. And the punishment for that crime is the same regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking. Grey Earl is still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor. But if there's no point in lying, does that mean she must be telling us the truth? That is the question, isn't it? Because I don't want to go all the way back in case I choose wrong. We're gonna save. So, in that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? If it wasn't her, then who was it? Fuck my ass with the cactus! Mind if I say something? Take a hint, witness. Does it feel like this is the right moment for you to talk? Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was staying quiet until now. But I either say it now or never. Don't simply fall silent after saying that. It only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say? Oi, Bluey. Yes? I need to make sure about something. My head's not what it used to be, you know? Yes. The alchemist butler, Lady Butler. She slipped sleep medicine into his drink. That's correct. She laced his tomato juice with it. And then she strangled the alchemist afterwards. Yes, Sir Belduke was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist. And that explains why we found no signs of a struggle at the crime scene. Yeah, about that. I let it slip earlier about what I did at the crime scene, right? I told you that. I had a few sips of that juice. And the sleep medicine mixed in made you sleep like a log. Yes, we remember. Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, the juice bottle was, well, still unopened. I just want to go to bed. I want to eat. I want to have dinner, and I want to go to bed. It wasn't opened. My throat was parched, and I wasn't thinking straight. That brand new bottle was just there, waiting for me with a corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. I couldn't just let that go to waste. I swiftly pulled the cork and got to drinking. What? So, in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist didn't have a single drop of the juice with the sleep medicine. Huh? What? I'm so done with these twists. She's like, and you couldn't have said this earlier. You really couldn't have said this earlier? You couldn't have? Because I probably could have worked something out if you just fucking said this earlier, dude. Witness, you went to the trouble of opening a bottle found at the crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents. That's what I've been telling you. I was dying of thirst. That doesn't justify what you've done. The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. Have him hanged. Have him hanged. If he's, you know, a man, so he can't be a witch, so no Iron Maiden for him, have him hanged. After you've, like, used pliers to pull out his toes. After you've pulled out his toenails. So the pliers just get in, like, the ruined, bloodied stumps that aren't blocked by the toenails. He will find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning. Thank you. However, let us not waste any more time with him now. The witches confessed her crimes. There's no need to investigate Sir Belduke's death any further. Indeed, you are right, Inquisitor. Her role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear, but a person who kills her protector, to whom she owes her very life, can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such. Belduke didn't drink the juice that night. And if that's true, there's one thing here that doesn't add up. Mr. Wright, I have to say there's something about this that's bothering me. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony. Yeah, what? What? I want to go to bed. No, because we have to waste everyone's time with pad that playtime. You think so, Luke? Can I really turn a blind eye to that? Mister, you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle? But that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence. What? Defense, I'd like a word with you. Yes, Your Honor. At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there is a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be any of your concern. I was like, do you guys want to keep playing or do you want to call it? And y'all are like, let's keep playing because it's a fucking plot cliffhanger. I'm like, all right, here we are. You asked for this. That may be so, Your Honor. But even though I'm here to defend the fucking accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth behind what happened. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is. It is! I was like, y'all do know how long this first half did take, right? Oh, it's not as long as the first one. Okay, here we go. My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left. Very well. Oh my God, you're not serious. You're not serious. It wasn't a good spot to end on hiatus, and yet I still was kind of like, you know what? Let's do it. Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you have discovered. The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain. I don't know what it is, Phoenix! I would like to hear about this contradiction too. The defense shall present evidence. Great. Where is the contradiction in this witness having been hold on. Where's the contradiction in this witness having been the one who opens the tomato juice bottle? I don't know, because quite frankly, I've turned off my head. Any of these? We'll go with the fucking sketches. I don't know. I literally was like, cool, it's over. I turned off my brain for the night and I was just sitting here and like letting it happen. I was fucking dead laying this shit. I was like, cool, we'll witness this. We'll talk through it, but I'm here, man. That's it. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of being a dead lay in this scenario, but here we are. The contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene. In one of the sketches, please take a look at Sir Belduke's mouth. We can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth. So what was the fucking point, dude? Yes, well, we have already established that it was the tomato juice. Oh. Exactly, Your Honor. Sir Belduke didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night. Which means there's only one other possibility. That red line is, as we thought, first of all, blood. Sir Belduke must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so.
Objection.
Unfortunately, that would bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier. If the victim had put up a fight, then there should have been traces of struggle at the crime scene, and yet there's no such traces were found. I'm tired of the WMGDT. Just tell me what's going on. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Famalia. Yes, that is so. As I explained before, Master Belduke didn't struggle at all at the time. But when I think about it now, in light of the new information, that it was very unnatural. The victim didn't drink the soporific, yet didn't struggle. But what does this mean? If it's not tomato juice nor blood brought about through a struggle with the murderer, was it the wax seal? Then what else could it be? I don't know, the red wax seal? That's all I got! And if that's the case, fine! He drank wax seal! What a horrible way to go out! Suffocating on red wax? No! Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood after all. Yeah, right, it's gotta be that. We have ruled out the possibility that the victim has bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker. Indeed. Then there's gotta be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death, but what could have caused it? I don't fucking know! How do we jump to that conclusion? Your Honor! If I may ask one question. A question to whom? If I just clarify this one suspicion, I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. That's why I need to question one person in particular. Okay, okay, okay. I'm done. I'm actually done with this case. I'm actually done with this case. I'm actually done. I'm so done with this case. Just, we're still rocking it. We're still rocking it. Amir. Mister, can I ask you something? What the fuck is going on right now? Yeah? Don't give me that scary look, Bluey. I know nothing. Nothing at all. I've got nothing to tell. I'm done with this case. Yeah, I am. No, shut the fuck up! You shut the fuck up! Amir's as innocent as a little fucking lamb, but his fucking confidence is no more than a fucking sham! Beat him over the head with this instrument, please! He'd be better off without that bard. Yes! You drank the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right? Don't keep asking me about that over and over again. So what if I did? Then I have another question for you. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day? Don't. Don't. Nah, I didn't notice anything.
Objection!
Witness, just what have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet. Oh, why are you looking at me like that? I don't know anything about going missing. I'm innocent. Please believe me. Shut the fuck up. Truth could drown in his swimming eyes. Some tell lies well, other cannot tell lies. Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. Something that could be directly connected to the red liquid around Belduke's mouth. What on earth did that man steal from the crime scene? My goddamn sanity. A certain item disappeared from the crime scene that day. And at this very moment, it's highly likely that item is right in front of her very fucking eyes. You know, we kept commenting on it. She would have been having a better time with this if she didn't want to go to sleep. Who the fuck are you to say I'd be having a better time with this if I didn't want to go to sleep? I'm more hangry than I want to go to sleep. I want sustenance in my belly. I'm like surprised that the mic hasn't picked up my growling stomach right now. I'm doing good. What? It's here? Isn't that right, mister? Is it? I have no idea. Smack. Defender, I order you to show us what this item is. The item that this witness took from the crime scene. Oh.
Got it!
Is this bottle? The bottle? Miss Grayrel, I'd like you to clarify something for me. What would that be, Mr. Wright? Sir Belduke was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored? Master kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They have all been confiscated. As for those labels, did they resemble that piece of shit's label? You know? The label on that guy's bottle? You're just now noticing that? Just now. You're just now noticing that? Mister? What are you doing with the product of Master's research? It's not what you think. I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing. That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill. Poison? What? So, yeah, I'd like to kill this guy now. The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduke's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused him to bleed like that from his mouth, It was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the fucking crime scene. This is fucking outrageous. What the fuck? All the fucks are canon, by the way. I'm definitely not adding the fucks in. Smack, smack, smack! Order! Order! Fucking order! Whoa, 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 whoa! Do you expect me to just keep quiet? You decide to keep quiet when it works for you, Sunny D. It was poison? Poison? Am I gonna die? No, we are not lucky enough for that. We are not lucky enough for that.
Objection!
Just wait and see. Time will tell. Yeah, I guess. More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle. Huh? Well, that's, remember how I told you I drank the alchemist's tomato juice? Indeed, it's not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times. I will fight this man. Well, that was when I saw it on the floor. This bottle right here. It was totally empty, and I thought, you know, it's such a fancy-looking bottle and all. I'm a bit of a skull fancier. They have this air of danger about them, right? They certainly do. Listen. So, since it was there, and I was there too, I felt we were kind of meant for each other. I thought, this bottle's so classy, I could die for it. It would be so nice if you actually did keel over. Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly. But if it was empty, it was probably harmless. Unfortunately, your probably isn't actually. Oh my god. Oh, hear that? I'm gonna live! Good thing I rinsed it well before use. I'm gonna kill this man. I'm gonna kill this man. I'm gonna kill this man. After we do the toe thing. Hang him after we do the toe thing. You know what? Fingies too. Smack. But if the victim was killed by poison, that raises a new question, of course. Who could have poisoned him? Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we've heard today, the answer is so close I can taste it. Fucking Christ on a stick! Oh my god! Sir Belduke was poisoned by himself, but because I don't want to be here any longer than I need to be. It was, of course, Sir Belduke himself. Sir Belduke himself? Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was self-unalivement. Can't say that word.
Objection!
That is preposterous! A self-unalivement? Inconceivable! I would really like to put it on the drug, yes.
Objection!
Think about it. Think about it. Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death. The most unnatural aspect. Miss Grey Earl, when you were strangling Sir Belduke, who was already fucking dead, by the way, he put up no fight whatsoever. Is that correct? So then we were right about him being dead. Yes, it is. Until today, I was convinced it was due to the sleep medication. It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belduke was already dead. He had poisoned himself. Okay, so the thing that they, like, made a twist, like, oh, he didn't, actually, he wasn't already dead, is the twist, even though we could see that one coming a mile away. Like, we called it. And I was like, oh, no, actually, he was just asleep. Oh, wait, no, actually, he's dead. But would the poison have caused him to bleed? Does it? I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms. Oh, you don't? Can't just tell them that it happens on TV all the time. Yeah. There are certain plants in this area that contain a highly poisonous substance. In the course of his research, Master Belduke found a way to extract that poison. What am I hearing? Is there really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia? You're asking that when you have fucking witches just going around like, you know what? I'm shutting up. The poison is very bitter to taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip it into someone's sustenance or drink. And it would cause internal damage. It is a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce a most painful death. To think Sir Belduc could. But did Sir Belduc really choose such an agonizing death for himself? It doesn't seem like he suffered that much. I would like to know that too, Miss Grey Earl. You mean to say Master killed... yeah, unalived himself after exposing me as a witch? I cannot believe it! He just wouldn't commit self-unalivement! Indeed, we cannot take such a theory at face value. I'm going to... Had he committed... Had he unalived himself, I dare say he would have left a self-unalivement note. I can't say why Sir Belduc committed self-unalivement, but I think there's a piece of evidence that could confirm his self-unalivement was a possibility. There's a piece of evidence like that? Yeah, you gonna produce the actual letter now, Grey Earl? Smack! If you have such evidence, you ought to present it to the court immediately. I don't think we have it, but Grey Earl does. YouTube making Nayra do tongue twisters just to stay monetized. Dude, I do tongue twisters all the time just because I can't English. Just ring up Maya, she'll... Present the evidence indicating that Sir Belduc's death would have been self-unalivement. It should have been this. We're gonna present... Yeah, okay. Just making sure.
Take that!
Just making sure. I'm not risking anything anymore. Just fuck the shit. We're gonna use a hint coin for the rest of it. I'm sorry, but I'm not. That's Sir Belduc's letter. Let's see. It was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it? This is the last letter written by Sir Belduc. Now, if his death was a self-unalivement, then this letter may as well be his self-unalivement note.
Objection!
What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not there was a self-unalivement note is something we can only speculate about. That's right. But there is one person who knows whether this letter was really a self-unalivement note. You mean the person who swapped its contents? In other words, you, Jean Grey Earl. Witness, you stole Sir Belduc's letter on the night of the crime, and I'm sure you have it conveniently shoved up your ass, that way we can read it to the court. Tell us, what was written in it? I don't know. What? You don't know? I did steal the letter, yes, but I don't know what its contents were. You mean you have not read it? Which a lot of this... Yeah, whatever. I couldn't bring myself to read it. It seemed that if I did, everything that had happened since Master Belduc saved my life would be ruined in an... What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean when you read that? After you killed this man, after that would have been ruined. That's the point when everything would have been ruined for you? Not the point when you literally killed your master who saved your life? Who you already were convinced, without reading this damn thing, was going to turn you in for being a fucking witch? That's when it was ruined for you? When you'd read it after the fact? That's what I'm fucking saying! I've taken it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't. Because you're too afraid that you fucked up. You realized that you fucked up. And you didn't want to fucking face the fact that he might have actually not turned you in. That's what that was. That is what that is. Don't come at us with this bullshit. That's when the image would have shattered. No, you're afraid that you fucked up by killing this man when he didn't actually have the intention to do that. That's what you're afraid of. Shut the fuck up. Can you tell us where that letter is now? Conveniently shoved up my ass so we can read it right here now, Your Honor. I have it here. Up my ass, like I fucking said. Oh! You're carrying it around with you? If you were searched, you would have been done for. That night, having killed Master Belduke, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. You were ready for it. You were ready for it, and yet you're still over here. You know what? So until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. But you just said you had no pockets! No pockets! My lord. Yes, witness? If you don't mind, could you please read it aloud? Now that I'm here in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master... I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you that you're right now ready to, like, read words on a piece of paper that you should have read before killing him. Or thinking that you killed him, you know? I'm so happy that you're ready now! After murder!
Hold it!
Because you thought you murdered him.
Miss Grey Arrow.
Oh god, we got voice acting now.
I think you should be the one to read it.
Yeah, I think so too. I definitely think so too, Phoenix.
Me?
Yeah! You dumb bitch!
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
You dumb bitch!
Yes, you're right. I see.
You're an idiot.
I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud.
You know, like you should have done before you tried to commit murder. Because you would be fine right now if you just read the fucking letter.
My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night. That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
A daughter?
Yeah, you idiot. Not you. Not you. Not Phoenix, idiot.
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Yeah, it's the idiot that's on the stand that's about to die!
I seem to know a lot about this town. This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Grey Arrow.
No fucking shit.
Oh,
You dumb bitch.
the second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Oh, wait. Okay, so maybe not her after all. Okay. So he has a daughter?
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke.
She's an idiot.
If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down, my dear friend. What I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
So can we get Professor Layton back now, or just...
This letter.
Yeah, you should have read this letter. You're right. You're dumb. You are so dumb. It is ridiculous. Read the goddamn letter. You thought that he was asleep. You knew he was gonna be asleep long enough for you to fucking, like, choke him out and kill him. So you had the time to fucking read the letter. But nah, man, you are already like, fuck off. He made his bed. Fuck that.
It wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Yeah, you stupid fucking moron!
Master Belduke cared about you.
You
Until the
stupid
very
fucking
end.
moron!
Yes, how could I have forgotten?
I don't know! You read 3 words and were like, oh no! It's about me! Not everything's about you, bitch! Not everything's about you! God!
I'm sure I knew it all along.
And that's why you didn't fucking read it until
how did
afterwards. I don't know!
Could I have done that?
Because you're stupid! Like, I'm sorry for not mustering up more sympathy. I lost that. I know, we are gonna burn her alive. Exactly, it was a nothing burger. And you want to know the best part about this? We still don't know who the second witch was. If there's actually a second witch, but naturally we're gonna blame it on her, even though we didn't get, like, fucking, the fucking truth from her, quote unquote. Like, God, I'm spacing on words right now. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Confession. We haven't gotten a confession about her and Layton, so they're still gonna pin it on her. And so it's like, Maya could still be accused for it because no confession from this witch about this murder. No, like, I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm sorry that I don't have more sympathy. But you remember how I'm like, stupid really rubs me the wrong fucking way when it's like stupid to the point of people are getting hurt? You killed a guy. Like, you may not have realized that he was dead at the time. You killed a guy. You were under the impression that you strangled him to death. You killed that man. Oh my God. This is dumb. My lord. What is it, Inquisitor fucking Barnum? What the fuck is... No, it's full-blown fucking stupid. I'm sorry, you don't have my sympathy right now. I'm like, what are you... Ugh. I think it is about time. I think so, too. Both of these... for the guilty verdicts. Guilty. The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey and charges Jean Greyorl with being a witch. All the evidence corroborates this accusation, and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks that the witch be found guilty and punished immediately. Also, I would also like to note that this could have all been avoided had Drunk Guy opened his mouth like 15 seconds earlier. Seriously. Like, yeah. Like, they would have been like, oh my God, it was poison. He died from poison. We may not have figured out who the fuck, like, choked it. Like, maybe it was, like, his own fingerprints, you know? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. But a lot of this could have been avoided had Drunk Guy just opened his mouth 15 seconds earlier. This is the stupidest fucking twist. Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnum. Phoenix. What do you want now, Sir Blue Knight? Admittedly, Miss Grey Earl did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed a deadly poison and was already dead at the time. Therefore, she is not guilty of murder. And one more thing. It also wasn't Miss Grey Earl who turned Professor Layton into gold. There's another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant Maya saw her too. To put it simply, Miss Grey Earl didn't kill anyone. Yeah, she didn't kill anyone, and yet you still want to burn her? But Maya, do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch, but I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same thing to another person? That's just not right. Crispy knowing that I'm actually mad just brought me sustenance. That way I can eat. I love you so fucking much. He's like, no, she's actually mad. I love you. He did. Is that all you have to say? Huh? The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's court. All witches must be punished by fire. But that's crazy. Why? Why, Barnum? This is amazing. I know. The reason he brings me the sustenance is because he has to live with me, you see. He knows that afterwards, after I've like yelled about this on stream with you guys, I'm gonna continue to yell and be even more harsh off stream. Inquisitor Barnum is absolutely right. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you, Miss Grey Earl? Yes. Very well then. The court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent, and in her place, Jean Grey Earl is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
No, you can't! Hold it! Please, hold the verdict!
Espella?
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
Stop it with the full name. He's like, shouldn't you be locked up in a dungeon or something?
Nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Indeed, all witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father. And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
Mm-hmm. A town like this should never exist in the first place.
What? Such insolence!
Okay, whatever.
That's heresy. She's criticizing the storyteller's story.
My dad's a bitch!
Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story.
Whoa.
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're also keen on the rules created by the storyteller,
Okay.
you should know exactly what I mean.
Can we stop with trying to throw ourselves into a pit of flames? Seriously. Personally, I think that is not near as bad as being... Oh, wait. You think this is not near as bad as it's being made out to be? I think their actions are pretty reasonable. Hold on, we're gonna talk about this afterwards.
The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bezella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? Well, you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty. I am the Great Witch Bezella.
What?
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Grayle free. Miss Cantabella. This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
She's like, I really want to die, so I'm just gonna make sure that it happens, dude. Hmm?
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish. I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia.
No! Please don't do it!
There must be another way. You don't need to do this.
It's all right, Luke, Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
This can't be happening.
Miss Cantabella, your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you.
Let's get one thing straight, Lumia. We did not guilt trip for shit, alright? We are over here going, what the fuck?
May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
No, she just sat here and watched the other witches get burned alive and was like, oh yeah, I'll be let off with a slap on the wrist. Of course she fucking does!
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bezella. I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story.
We are forced to ride passenger seat to all this bullshit. Oh my god.
Many lives have been sacrificed because of me.
Listen, I've read fan fiction better than this shit.
But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch, Bezella.
Man, they really did.
Espella.
Jesus, Maya.
Maya!
Yeah!
Espella, this just isn't right. Let's go. Nick, give me a hand.
Holy shit! He's like, oh my god, I gotta go get my sister. Oh my god, I gotta go get my sister. Get him, Phoenix!
Jump over there.
But
Hurry.
They're getting away!
Go, go, go. Oh no! Oh, I. No! No. No. Actually, no.
Quick, in here.
No, no, no! Go, go, get her! Help her! I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God, dude.
Stop! You've got to stop!
Oh my God! That's where we're letting off on our fucking hiatus? This is where we're stopping? Are you fucking with me? Oh my God! This is where we're stopping? Oh, I hate everything. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy fucking shit, no. Oh no. I did! Oh my God, I actually did! Oh no! Oh, now I feel responsible! Oh! I literally titled this stream Chicken Fried Maya! Because yesterday's was chicken fried witch, because we were like going after the witch who was gonna be chicken fried, and then Maya was in the cage, so I was like, oh, I'll just be funny, teehee. I'll name chicken fried Maya, even though she's gonna be fine. Maya's gonna be fine. Oh my god. Oh, I did accurately guess the perfect name for the stream. Oh my god. There's no way. Okay, hold on. I got it. Hold on. God. Ah! This is wild. What the shit? Guys. Oh, no, we're not doing this for 3 more hours. We're going on this fucking stream hiatus. Okay. So, I legitimately do not want to fucking hear Espella be like, burn me, I am Bezella, ever again. Like, I actually do not, because after she's like, yeah, I'm gonna do self-sacrificial bullshit because apparently we have to have this in the game right now, to extreme degrees, by the way, because she's like, oh yeah, no, I am, but I'm not, but I am, but I'm not, I'll go into the flames, oh, but I guess I won't. Like, literally, this game is now Ace Attorney versus I know pretty fucking much. No, I don't want to hear her be like, I will burn the flames for these people ever again. If she says that, I'm actually gonna start like throwing shit at the screen. Espella, Cantabella, Fart Smella. Well said, Herp. Well said. No, I'm just like, after all of that, you will not. You will not do that. I will, no, I'm actually so mad right now. You're still not vibing at all with this game, even with knowing how it goes in the end. Okay. I'm glad that I'm not just a psycho for not vibing with it too much. I don't know. Okay, so Crispy, you were saying that they aren't really overreacting and shit. You want to elaborate on that, or just like, nah, it's in time's past and it's fine? Because I'm like, I am like, what the fuck with Grey Earl? Like, these last 2 cases, this is so weak for Ace Attorney. Yeah, no, it absolutely is, because we like solved the fucking case in the first half. Like, we did. And then in the second half, it was like, we have to like, oh, or was it actually? And it's like, yeah, no, it is. It was her the entire time, but like not. Ugh. Oh my god, I love that herb. No, I mean, like, dude, have a good night, Lumia. I don't know. I'm so frustrated with it. Both of these cases, like, in the storybook world, have been completely and totally dumb. Like, the first one, we were back and forth on, like, oh yeah, will the glasses reappear, disappear, reappear, disappear, reappear, and then after the fact, I'm told that, oh yeah, in Layton games, it eventually wears off. And now that we've been through this, this case right here, I'm also going to respectfully be like bullshit on that now, because when the glasses fell off, it was like they were still disappeared at the time, right? Because they were on her body, they were disappeared, and so she like reappeared to go find it, which is like, that's bullshit. They were still invisible at the time. They were still invisible. And so the thing was, okay, I remember saying, okay, now that I know that after a while the spells like wear off or whatever, now I know that it was probably a reasonable reaction. Bullshit. 5 years ago, this bitch turns her sheep into gold, and it's still sheep in that it's still a sheep, but it's also a gold sheep in that basement. The spell doesn't wear off. It's still there. So the milk thing doesn't hold water for me anymore. Her becoming visible again does not hold water for me anymore. Bitch didn't have to turn, you know, to revisibilize herself, whatever. She didn't have to reappear. She didn't. Like, they could have burned the witch at the stake first. Like, she could have waited it out. They took her away immediately. She could have waited it out. A witch would have been burned, to her knowledge. Again, Phoenix Wright came in and we had all of this, you know, someone with logic actually walk in. But to her knowledge, she could have stayed invisible and let it happen. And then, like, okay, cool. I was invisible for a little bit longer. I can just do the Amir thing again. And now I can go find my glasses wherever. Yes, there's also the thing where it's like, they're peasants. They probably only can afford 1 pair of glasses. Bitch, you're gonna have to go find your glasses, like, again over there. Go after the fact. Go after which is burned and the case is closed. Like, the case would have been closed. You know what I'm saying? This one, it's like, read the motherfucking letter. Read the motherfucking letter. You don't know what's in it. Sure, lace the guy's drink. That's gonna be like an uncomfortable situation in the morning. Be like, oh my God, is that what fell into the, I didn't think it was a big deal. Like, shit, I don't know. Come up with something. But read the goddamn letter if you're about to commit murder. Are you serious? Like, are you serious? It's like, oh, I'm reaching for the letter anyway. Oh, wait, no, I'm just so mad because I've already made up my mind on what I think is in that letter. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's just dumb. You just hating because this game doesn't have BL? Listen, I'd hate this game regardless if it did have BL. No, I'm not like, I don't hate this game, but it's like, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. Like, it's dumb. If she had read that letter and she was like, yeah, he's going to out me, then yeah, I would be like, that's actual motive for like killing the guy. You didn't even like, you didn't, oh. It takes 30 seconds to read. You read it to the court, and it just wasn't there. You only like the drunk guy, otherwise this game is kind of... I love when we're not in a Phoenix Wright trial. I hate to be that way. Like, I love the character interactions and shit. Like, the Professor Layton group and then the Ace Attorney group, I like when they're interacting with each other, but I'm not really vibing with the puzzle shit. I'm like, okay, fine, he's a gentleman and he solves puzzles. Okay. Even the Ace Attorney stuff, I'm like, take the Layton DNA out of it. Please. I don't want plot twists in my goddamn court trial just for it to be like, oh, actually, no, she was all along. Your best guess is if you die in the storybook, you just end up back in the real world like nothing happened. Yeah, these characters were written into it, though. It is possible that for all we know, these people like got sucked into like from the outside world. But as far as we're concerned, only 4 people in that world right now are from the real world. Yeah, I'm still up and I'm raging, dude. I'm raging. How's it going? Like, we do know that Professor Layton's, accidenti, whatever? Carmine did get in and then he got out. But as far as we're concerned, those are the only 5 people that have been there from the outside world. Like, that's it. The letter thing isn't dumb and makes sense to be afraid of the truth or what you perceive to be the truth. I respect that opinion. I do respect that opinion. And I respect even more... I respect that even more after she'd committed murder. Before, like, looking at the letter, deciding I don't want to read the letter, but I'm going to murder this person for a truth that I created on my own. I'm mad. Like, after the fact, again, when she's like, I've held it 15,000 times in my hands and I was afraid to read it. Because she knew she fucked up. I get that. That was fine. I'm mad because she did not even attempt to see the truth and just jumped straight to murder. She'd already made up in her mind that this guy was guilty of, I'm going to wrong me, and so I'm going to kill him. Like, if you already assume the worst in that person, then you will not be surprised. Like, yeah, it's in his handwriting. It's gonna hurt when you see it. But then it's like, okay, I was right. I'm extra angry, I'm extra hurt. Already was the beginning. Now to see it in, you know, written down, there's physical proof that this is happening. I'm gonna commit the murder now. That makes more sense to me than, oh, I don't want to, like, see the truth, but I'm still gonna kill this guy anyway. Are you fucking with me right now? That's what I'm mad about. That's what I'm pissed off about. No, I'm not vibing with, like, some of the puzzles are fine, but not really. You don't think I'll really like Layton games, honestly. The characters are pretty par for the course. Like, the level of stupidity of the trials, because I can't do this. You should probably get popcorn for this. Like, I'm moderately hangry right now, and moderately I want to go to bed, but, like, that's just moderately. I understand. I agree. It does make sense to be afraid of the truth or what you perceive to be the truth. I get that. If what you perceive... That's your point. This happens with people all the time. They make an assumption, proceed to do something dumb, and regret it later. We've all done. Yes, I also agree with that. But murder? It's the murder part. It's the murder part. Like, Luke is guilty of that. And I agree. I don't know what I would have done in that situation. I even conceded on that point. Like, he pushed for, like, Maya to die and everything until it was like, all right, cool. I conceded on that point. But to, like, literally, I don't know what I've done. It's easy for me to be like, oh yeah, just unalive the person person that committed that wrong against me, but to actually like sit there with your literal bare hands and choke someone out to death because you used your hands to strangle a person to death, but you won't open up a letter. I don't know, what's gonna stick with you more? Seeing that you accidentally murdered someone, you're afraid because you realize you fucked up because you murdered someone out of like stupidity? Or like, oh yeah, no, it was right of me to like murder this guy because he was going to out me. I feel like it's like, yeah, I covered my ass with this one versus like, oh my god, this guy was innocent, I killed him. That would weigh on me more. Once you commit a little, you might as well commit all the way because, oh my god. What if you're actually right? There's no what if because it's in the letter. I see what you are saying. This is just what's going through my head. I'm mad because like, it's like, it was there. This person, he saved her life. If I was contemplating murder, I know. I'm just saying the letter was right there. She should have read it. She should have read it before she committed murder. This is what's going through my head. You may not agree. I understand that. I'm very passionate about the way I'm feeling right now because what the fuck did I just sit through, man? That was like, the second half of the trial was like, why are we fucking here? Why are we here? Because it still ended up with the same conclusion that we got at the middle of it. No, I know she should have and she didn't. I know you disagree. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm just like, this is what I am feeling right now. Murder is more than whoopsie do. I know. I understand. I understand that it would have hurt to read that, but then it's like, what I'm saying here is, I know, she's doing her best. Do you actually believe for a second, like, if she'd read that letter, you know damn well she would have backed off. You know damn well. It was just a nothing burger. Much ado about fucking nothing. Much ado about fucking nothing. That is this fucking case. It's dumb. Like, all this case did was introduce the fact that there is, like, another witch. That's truly all it did in the end. That's not true. We also took Professor Layton out of the thing, so yeah. I'm out. The fact that it was nothing makes it more tragic. No, it is really, like, it is tragic. It is, but it was also really fucking stupid. Like, if it was like one of those where, oh, I said something horrible, like, if it was one of those where I'd said something horrible to a guy that saved me, and then, like, afterwards, you know, I had this belief that, like, you know, he really hated my guts or something, and so I was like, oh, fuck you, man, and then he dies, and I find out later that, oh, he actually didn't hate my guts, that I was a witch, you know what I'm saying? That would be tragic to learn. That would be heartbreaking, but this is a whole bunch of stupid mixed in with the tragic, and I can't get over the stupid. Y'all know how I feel about stupid. I like fun stupid. Clearly y'all wouldn't be here if I didn't like fun stupid. But like, it's dumb. I can't get over it. I really can't. I'm just like, give it, maybe I'll come back and be like, yeah, no, we talked about it and it was fine afterwards, but you'll tell me a tragedy? You stubbed your toe once. Oh my God. That is an actual tragedy right there. That's an actual tragedy. The other tragedy too is that Emir, the dip fuck, did not die. Like, at all. I'm so upset about that. You find it relatable, not stupid. You've never done something to that scale, but have done things in the same vein. I think we all have. Absolutely. I don't think I would be so mad if it was like not murder. You know what I'm saying? I've done really stupid shit. I have. I've done shit that I regret. I've done shit that I just didn't handle well. And I think back and I'm like, oh my God, that was rough. But no one died for it. No one died over it. You know? That's what it is. The biggest tragedy is that the stream is over and we're going on hiatus, truly. Truly. I will be back soon enough. It's just a couple of weeks. It's not long at all. I'm healthy. I'm fine. I'm, to my knowledge anyways, but no, yeah. God. Maya, though. What the fuck? What the fuck? So we're down a Professor Layton, and we're down a Maya. I'm wondering if, like, somehow we're gonna get Layton back and Maya back before the story is over, or if it's literally gonna be, like, Phoenix and Luke, and they're gonna team up, and, like, everyone that died because of being a witch or was sacrificed because witch comes back at the end, you know? So we're, like, literally stuck with Phoenix and Luke for the rest of the game, but I don't know. Sorry, I've yelled too much, my throat's like, fuck off, man. So, looking like a month hiatus. Is it? Probably. Probably, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be something like 2 weeks to a month. I will keep you guys updated. Yeah, Maya just burned in lava. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean fucking how? Oh, the Maya thing? Or like just what's going on? I don't even know what's going on. I just... That's wild. The thing is, that's probably most in character with Maya. Just her being like, let me get out of this thing really quickly and like freak out for a second. And then being like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna jump back on this thing and rip it out. Like, yeah, no, she did just fucking die. I'm curious. I'm wondering. Yeah, she did just die. She did. I'm like, holy shit. I don't know. I don't know. This is insane, dude. So I'm like, are they gonna be rezzed at the ends again, like some magical thing in the story? Yeah, no, she died horrifically. That's not fun. Like, no. That's not good at all. Yeah, no, Maya died. She is unalived, dude. Like, we watched her burn on screen. No, same! Same! And all for fucking stupid Spella Cantabella, who may or may not be the Great Witch Bezella. I'm like, fuck off. After Bezella's like, oh yeah, I'll just die to death. And then she's like, get out of here. And she's like, okay, cool. I'll just dip. It's fine. I don't know. I'm truly wondering, like, if at the end everything, like, everyone that was a witch comes back or something. I don't know. There's one, I would say the casual fun dying is passing in your sleep so you don't know what's happening, right? And then the, like, dying horrifically is getting burned alive in an Iron Maiden. Out of the two of those, yeah, I would say dying in your sleep is the casual fun dying. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Read the title. I know, Kian! I know, I titled the stream Chicken Fried Maya before coming in today. I was like, no. I feel like I manifested that, and I hated it. I'm officially past the halfway point. Great. This is why Crispy wanted me to finish it this stream right now. He's like, nah, fuck the illegal cliffhanger. We're gonna send you on an even more illegal cliffhanger with an even worse cliffhanger. That way we can make your title. I cannot believe I titled it correctly though. I hate that. Like, chat, you know how we like call shit here on stream and we're like, oh man, I guessed it. Sometimes, oh my god. This is one of those where it's like, oh man, I guessed it. Oh my, I know you knew where this case ended. I have zero doubt that's why you're like, no, keep going. Literally had like, that wasn't me. It was scripted, man. That was like unavoidable plot point. I didn't do that shit. I didn't lose. I used my coins because I tapped out at the end, honestly. I was like, this is just dumb. I'm just gonna keep using them. But like, oh my god. Holy shit, I need my wife to have an existential crisis. I know, I'm like, no, this is not happening. This isn't canon. It's like, oh yeah, this is why the game isn't canon, because fucking Professor Layton and Maya die. Like, they're just dead. That's it. God, I don't want to cook Maya. Well, chat, it is 3 in the morning where I'm located. It's probably later in the evening, morning. I don't know, for some of you guys. So, we're gonna call it quits here. I will see you guys a little bit later. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Yeah, I know. I'm like, why are you up again? Go to sleep. Yeah, I'm sorry. So I will not see you guys next Wednesday. However, you guys will have the opportunity to see my recorded ass via One Piece videos, because those are still going up. Don't worry about that. If you're like, One Piece, One Piece, fuck yeah! That's going up Tuesday. Sorry for the delay, but yeah, we will not be doing stream for a little bit. I will keep you guys posted. I will keep you guys updated, but if you guys have not already, and for some reason you were still awake, still watching my dumbass, please click that link tree. It's got my stream stuff, my YouTube stuff, my Twitch stuff. Consider subscribing and or following. It is free for you guys and it helps me. That link tree has my cosplay stuff, new giant cosplay coming soon. So please peep that Instagram, please. I got more Chinese lion dancing stuff coming up on the other Instagram. I have like a whole bunch of shit there, so check it out. There's gonna be a lot of stuff coming soon that I'm very excited about, but I will see you guys after the break. I'm not sure when the break is gonna end. Soon enough. It'll be no longer than a month. That is for sure. So you're just gonna get September without me, and I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. Unless somehow Ocarina of Time comes out before then, and then it's like, I'm gonna have to DM all the lions and be like, so it's not happening, and I'm very sorry about that, but yeah. Hopefully that's not happening! Hopefully that's not happening. Oh wait, it's August, wait. It's August. It's August. I keep saying September. August. Sorry. Sorry, I will not be here for the month of August. Anywho, I will see you guys soon. Soon. A little bit later soon, but I will still see you soon. So, bye. Bye. My friends, goodbye.